Yeah, last time we finished with you guys at Zendros's shop. So it was kind of the middle of the afternoon, not quite dinner time yet, as you guys had planned on meeting Anders and Brianna at the snapping line for dinner to discuss some local events and whatnot going on here in Saltmarsh. So you guys did become customers of Zendros's shop. Again, requires a weekly 50 gold fee to even view the items, remember? And then, of course, you can buy and sell magical items here, and they will change daily. So, I think that you guys were... Well, Kriff was eating a candle in a corner, but otherwise, You guys are good to go from here. You guys do what you want.
Well, I can't afford the magical items that I want right now anyway, so...
Yeah, I'm not going to re-roll on the magic item table since it is still the same day.
Shoot.
So I am going to continue to... I can't speak. I bankrolled Ametus's, or Katarina's, armor.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to start saving my gold, because I kind of know what I want. But I'm not going to pay the fee or anything like that for a while until I have enough gold to get there. So, gotta save.
While I'm here, I'm going to ask her if she could put one more order in for a very simple item. I was going to ask her if she can order a Moon Touch sword for me. Very common. I can't imagine it'd be very difficult to get. It's literally common.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It's a magical sword, so it's really helpful because it's basically a torch. Sword. And it's a magical sword, so it's going to help
I have one of those.
A Moon Touch sword?
Or I have a mace that's basically like a torch.
Yeah, well, this is basically the same thing, but it's considered a magical weapon, so it'll help me out when I'm swinging away.
Oh, there it is.
I see.
Item rarity, common.
Yeah, they're very common. They're basically, it's a torch sword is basically what it is, but it's a magic sword. Long sword, at least.
Ah, you want a Moon Touch sword, eh? Well, I suppose we can order one for you. They are about 75 gold.
Of course, my dear. I reach into my pocket, hand her 75 gold.
Well, let me see how far away we have one. Oh, it takes about 3 weeks to get here.
Thank you very much. I'm not gonna expedite a 75 gold sword for $100 gold. I can wait.
Moon Touch sword. You have 21 days. Actually, it would be 30 days if I kept the actual calendar. 3 weeks is, or a week is 10 days here. But I will go 21 days.
And that's it for me, unless somebody else has something else.
Nope, my item's significantly more expensive, so I'm not even gonna inquire right now.
Well, if everything is done, then I would like to continue exploring this town. At least trying to figure out where everything is. Could be very helpful. Before dinner time, at least.
I got some business I gotta go run down while you explore.
You guys probably have about an hour before you're supposed to meet Brianna and Anders.
Okay, so we need to meet her. Hang on, I gotta pull up the map.
We're at 7, and we gotta go to 13 in an hour.
Is that where we are? Okay.
13 is dinner time, yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go catch up with them a little bit earlier. If that's okay with you guys.
Alright, fine with me, lad. I gotta go see Galen.
Where did you put the key for the town?
It's under player handouts, under notes, books, and maps.
Yep, under Saltmarsh backgrounds.
Alright, Kriff, you coming with me or you secure a lot?
I'll come with you.
Alright.
But Katarina has an hour to kill. She's enjoying the wind and the breeze, so she's just gonna walk around, exploring the town.
Oh, here we go.
for an hour, and then she's gonna meet up with everybody when it's dinner time. I want to explore. I want to see what this town has.
I hear the bridge is beautiful.
Fuck that bridge.
Look over the side. Just hang out on it. So we gotta head to 16.
You're going to Gallen's house, and okay. Yep. Merrick is just going straight to the end.
I'm gonna kill an hour. I want to come down here and like look at and just kind of explore this.
Do you want to come with me
this
then?
cape thing? Is that where you're going?
I'm going to go. I'm going to do a donut and basically go from 7 all the way down there where you're pinging, go around and basically bend up at 2. See that road?
Yeah, we can do that. We can just go explore the southern part of town.
Yeah.
We've got an hour. That's probably only like a.
Yeah.
You don't have that much time, really. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably.
You could probably make the walk, but
we're not gonna stop anywhere. But we're gonna walk around.
No, yeah, I'm not going in anywhere. I want to see where the shop.
I want to see what
signs.
Each building is.
Yeah.
I like to imagine them doing it at a full sprint.
Yeah, just a full sprint.
We're not running. No, it's not.
They're running in heels. Wait, you have to stop.
All right, so the ladies are gonna take a walk around town. Okay, and then Shadow. Where are you going to be doing, or what are you going to be doing during this time?
Is it bedtime yet?
No.
In real life?
Dennis better be going to the inn.
I'll follow the guys around, I guess.
They're going to Gallen's house, are you sure?
Oh, I'll hang out at the inn.
Going with Merrick.
Okay, so Merrick...
I'm good.
So Merrick and Aryan are going straight to the inn. The girls are taking a walk, and the other two are going to Gallen's.
I assume the guys weren't invited on the girls' walk.
You can come with us if you want.
You can get arrested for fucking openly masturbating here, Shadow.
There are more laws here than in Phandalin, that's for sure.
I would imagine so.
And there's a lot more guards this time, too.
How do they feel about a wolf openly walking around?
I'm sure they're used to seeing it. Like, it doesn't seem feral,
Since it's so close, it's like to Aryan and stuff. I would assume it makes some people uneasy, but
it's like a pet.
He behaves better than Goregash, so it's cool.
That's fair.
For sure. Yeah. Goregash looks like Pigpen. Got like a fucking dust cloud around him all the time.
All right.
Sick. Sorry, go ahead.
Nope, it's fine. So we can, of course, we'll split up our time here. So I guess we'll start with the girls since they are kind of the closest here to 7. So as you guys start walking, I mean, it's on you to really, if you guys are having any type of conversations while you are walking through the town. As you near points of interest, I can kind of point out.
Sure.
Where they are.
Well, I guess we'll start walking down the street. As the sea wind is like blowing around.
I'm gonna pause and just kind of like stare out over the sea for a minute, kind of scanning the horizon, see if I notice any weird clouds or anything like that, like from before.
Sure.
Kind of like that uneasy feeling.
Yep. So you do see over the sea there are several storm clouds. However, they do appear to be regular storm clouds. They don't appear to have any magical nature to them. But they are pretty far out. It does not look like necessarily going to affect the coast here.
Not afraid of the ocean, are you?
Ocean's the least of my concern.
Well, what you looking at?
Just keeping an eye on things. Last time I saw a storm like the one the other night, it did not end well. It's nothing. Let's just keep moving on.
What do you think that big island is over there for? I'm like looking around. I'm like squinting my eyes.
I don't know. I see there's a building on it.
Yeah, I saw that building over there. I'm like squinting my eyes.
Yep. So
probably a lighthouse or something to, they need to keep their port safe. Sorry, go on.
No problem. So you do these. They're not necessarily buildings, but what you do spot, and you can spot it from here, is there are very two large standing stones. So they're almost kind of like monoliths or obelisks. They're kind of almost mysterious in a way. Think what do you call it in England? The circle.
Stonehenge.
God damn it! Thank you. Thank you. Stonehenge type thing. Yeah, rocks that are standing up. 2 very large stones that are standing up here on this island.
Huh. Does it look ritualistic or anything, or is it just like a statue, like stones?
From here, you can't really tell.
Okay.
They just look like 2 very large, again, like rectangular shaped stones, side by side, with some space in between. But otherwise, yeah, it's hard to tell what they really are from here.
Must be ruins.
Yeah, they don't look natural.
Okay.
Like they're they were put there.
Well, if a storm does come, if a storm does come up again like the one last time, hopefully we'll be more prepared this time.
I should certainly hope so. I suppose you don't know much about me, do you? I'm not actually from this world. And I'll kind of explain,
No, yeah, like not from this world.
What I know about demons and everything like that.
You're from Eberron?
What's left of Eberron.
I wasn't even aware travel between them worlds was possible.
Well, you could thank Liz for that. She was always quite talented with teleportation spells. I wish I could find her, but...
And you've not heard anything about them? Are you
Not
by
yet.
yourself?
As far as I'm aware, but not for long, I'm building an army. Because I'm certain that we were followed here. And if there are any left out there, they'll heed the Silver Flame's call.
Aren't you worried about them? Scared for them?
Of course! Well, not really. They can handle themselves. If any of them did survive, we'll find each other. And we'll continue the fight we started.
Still, though, to lose your planet, your friends, it's devastating.
You can kind of see Astrid getting agitated because she doesn't want to admit that she misses them. She does. I'm certain they're fine, but my concern is keeping this planet alive, far more than any of them. Let's stop talking about it.
I understand, touchy subject, and we'll continue down the road, I guess, dude.
Yep.
Snap, snap.
Astrid has a hard time with emotions. Leave her alone.
No, I know. No, as you're speaking about like losing,
I don't want to. I don't want you to think like I'm being rude.
No,
to you,
no,
but
no.
I'm like, no, she's not going to open up to you about her friend.
I'm gonna say, like, as you're speaking about like being attacked and losing your, like, I completely understand what you're going through, but I'm not prying because I can obviously tell this means a lot to you, but you're just like, I can tell
I'm
you're
not going to admit that.
Yes, I know you're not, but I it resonates with me, so I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sound like a dick.
No. I can hear the sadness in your voice, even though you're like, oh, I'm fine, kind of mentality.
It's the same way she won't admit her feelings for Goregash.
Oh, that.
Oh yeah.
That's
So
what's happening.
yeah. So as we walk, guys. So the party. I haven't had time much to talk to them. What do you think? What's your opinions about them? I was going to discuss things more over dinner.
I mean, are any of them worth talking about? Goregash is an idiot. Kriff eats anything he can find. Merrick. Okay, well, Merrick is just short. Actually, hold on, I'm sorry.
I
was trying to think of something, and I'm like...
As soon as you say that, I chuckle. I'm sorry, you're not into short men.
Hence why Goregash is 6'5".
Oh, that came out wrong. He's simple. Good kid, although I'm pretty sure he's older than me.
He's not a
Not
child.
the brightest.
He's a halfling. He's clearly older than all of us. Have you never met the halfling?
Well, he doesn't seem to act like it. Willingly walks into any trouble that could possibly befall him. It's lucky he's alive, thanks to me.
Merrick is the oldest, isn't he?
I
He
think
is.
He's like 50, right?
He's 50, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why I address him as sir and all that. I can tell he's like an elder to me.
50. Frickin', that's ancient.
Yeah, he's old, man.
Yeah.
Can you imagine a guy being 50?
Can't imagine.
What an old guy.
Sign him up for geriatrics.
Yeah,
Sorry, Shadow.
I suppose
I'm not
Merrick
50.
is all right. I suppose Merrick is all right simply because it gives me a chance to shine. There's one thing I do, it's shine. I have to save him all the time. I'm 51. Oh, Shadow.
what an old guy.
Okay, so this part of town that you're in is definitely less populated than the other parts of town. However, the architecture in this area is a little bit different than the main part of town as well. A lot of the buildings that you are at around here have more dwarven architecture to them. So this is more of, definitely seems to be more of like the dwarven district of town, and you see several more dwarves walking around the area than even humans. Though there are a few that do walk around this area. Up here on your right, there is one kind of unique building that you notice, and this building kind of stands out because it definitely doesn't have that same dwarvish architecture. It does appear to be more human architecture in the building itself, but then also coming out of the main home of the building is a fairly large stone tower. It does appear to be some type of wizard's tower that is coming out of this house.
Oh. I give raise an eyebrow, interesting, taking note.
Really quick, I didn't get to talk about Aryan with her, and I just want to say I'm pretty sure he's killed a baby and that the dog is cute. That's what I was gonna say.
No, you guys can keep going. I was
Yeah,
just
no. He's yeah. I like that. He came through. Yeah, I'm not gonna look in. I'm just taking note of the tower. Making a mental note.
Wizard's tower.
Yeah. So we walk a little bit more. I guess to here, and I look at her and I say, "So what is? So if that's them, what are you then?
What do you mean? What am
What
I?
are your quirks?"
You cut out. What's my quirks?
I say, what are your quirks? I tell you.
Oh, quirks. Quirks. Well, let's just say I am amazing, talented, stupendous, a cut above the rest. So humble, the most humble.
So humble. I chuckle. Well, is there anything you can't do?
Tolerate stupidity?
Have you never been around much men?
I am managing to do it on the daily, so there is that. No, I kind of explained to her, I am a cleric, masterclass in healing, trained by the great Jonathan Trueheart. You wouldn't know him, he was one of the best paladins Eberron had. Saved my life, he did.
Ah, so you're a healer then.
Well, why do you think these idiots are alive?
I mean, I've been with way worse. But it's still nice to have a healer. Always respect one.
Well, I can heal and burn away corruption. Oh, sorry. Lost my train of thought. I really am the total package.
So humble.
Of course.
But still, though, it is nice to have another person similar to people I've known in my life. I've been around sailors for so long, it's rare to find anybody who worships anything, really.
Ugh. Such a rowdy, put that nicely, crew sailors are.
Yeah, but they can be quite fun.
They have their uses. She says, checking her nails.
Oh, you'll be fine. The one advantage about being a female, though, you're stuck on a ship, bunch of men, you pretty much run the ship. After them being stuck out there for months, you pretty much have the captain eating it out of your hands.
Depends on the ship.
It depends on for the most part.
I mean, yeah, there's lots of gay sex on the ship, you know.
For the most part.
I think they're using their feminine wiles here, huh?
We know Kriff is.
What is this building we're passing by?
Sure. I was just waiting for your conversation.
Yeah.
All right.
Gossiping
So
now.
off to your right, you see again a fairly large building, again of dwarven architecture. Off to the sides, you see several carts and horses and ponies and mules. Again, basically coming off to the side of the building and even making their way out and coming back as well. Several dwarves appear to be again miners with full mining gear. Seem to be heading out of the city, while some even appear to be coming back. So that number 5 there definitely appears to be some type of the mining headquarters of Saltmarsh there. Then off to your left, off on the cliff over here, is a fairly large manor. Not the biggest in town, but rather humble at the same time. Big but humble, and humble looking, I should say.
Right, it's not gauche.
Right. But there is several guards standing out front, so it does appear to be probably one of the council members' homes.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
How much time has passed, do you think, by this point?
Probably 30 minutes at least.
Okay, so yeah, alright.
Well, I suppose while we're walking, tell me about you. Friends with Fenris, he's an alright sort.
Yeah, I was the one that took him from the island. Well, not me. I was on the ship when it happened. Being only half-elf, he approached me, and I was able to tell that he was different, similar to I, but not quite the same. But I've been mostly on the sea for the last few years. I like to wander around. I don't really like staying in one place for too much. Bad memories, really. And
travel.
It's quite fun, quite liberating. I love the wind. I love the open areas. But no, similar to you and Merrick, I too believe in I say God, but I do believe in something. And I mostly just love to sail it. Most of my time is spent on the sea now. As for my
to live a
past,
carefree life traveling the world,
yes, but that's for my past.
staying in various palaces, and
Well, I don't have any
my
palace.
legion of servants. Oh, well. I have so much to teach you about high living.
I don't really know much. I was quite young when I left, so I don't really know what it's like to have a home. The road is my home.
Well, we'll change that. We'll stay in the finest inns. We'll have a legion of servants. We could probably get Goregash to do whatever we want.
That could be fun. I do enjoy new things. At least trying everything once.
Well, once this world is saved, I expect lavish praise and the highest of living.
So humble, and I just start laughing as I'm walking. And we'll start making our way back to town. Say, well, we must make it back to the inn. We do have a dinner.
Suppose we'll make it just in time.
All right.
Astrid's been sleeping outside in tents. She wants to stay in a really nice place. Leave her alone.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, we'll make our way to the inn then, because I think we're going to double around everything we've already seen.
Yep, I mean the rest of you've kind of seen already.
All right, then we'll make our way to the inn then.
Okay. All right, then as they are, again, walking over there, of course, going backwards in time here, the others cross the bridge together, but Cat, of course, the raven on Kriff's shoulder, seems a little uneasy as we cross the bridge. However, after getting to the other side, just as before, Cat does feel fine, but does give Kriff a little peck on his helmet to basically tell him, I'm sick of going over this bridge.
Alright, Cat, you wait here on this bridge. We'll be back for you.
She lets out a loud shrieking noise in your ear. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
God damn it, Kriff, shut that bird up.
Racist bridge, man.
Why don't you just fly around it? She's a crow.
I have a
Raven.
good feeling about that bridge.
She needs to be told to fly over. That's probably why she's mad. She's like, why didn't you tell me to fly over the river? Why did you take me over the bridge?
Hey, she has her own free will. Kinda.
Kriff,
I just laughed that you named a bird cat.
Yeah. So Kriff has this loud ringing in one of his ears from cats shrieking in it. Kriff is deaf in one ear for 15 minutes.
What the fuck?
I guess he's kind of used to those.
He's walking and he's like picking his ear, like trying to dig it out.
Yeah.
I imagine him doing the thing that Archer does, whenever he has like the Titanus or whatever it is, Titanus, whatever it is. Where he's fucking like, map, map.
Oh, yeah. Bap, 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 picking in his ear.
Yeah.
Hey, tinnitus is no joke, man. It sucks. But anyway. Alright, so out in front of the inn here is where you two part ways. You guys do notice that this inn, especially Goregash Inn Kriff, that the inn itself is made out of a different kind of wood than a lot of the rest of the town. You can tell that the wood of the walls of this inn are much more worn and have seen the sea. Much of the wood here of this inn has been made from old and decommissioned boats. So the architecture here is pretty cool. It's almost like this is like the heart of Saltmarsh, like the main gathering place, the kind of the place where everyone wants to kind of go for an evening off. So anything you guys want to do as you part ways? In the four of you?
Oh.
We'll be seeing you later. Got some business to take care of.
See ya.
Goregash grabs Kriff by the hand and they start walking off to the...
We start skipping on the way to Gellin.
Follow the yellow brick road.
You see a lot of sailors and some drunks even kind of give you a side eye as you walk by. Skip by.
Happily married couple.
Oh yeah, quick question. While we were walking, were people still giving... I mean, we're in the Dwarven district. People weren't giving me the stink eye, were they?
No.
Okay.
Okay, well,
I have it.
so then Merrick and Aryan enter the inn and find that the inn is very busy. Again, this is a very popular destination in town. So several of the tables are already full, but you do see Brianna and Anders here a little bit early, sitting here and have gotten a table for you and your party.
Merrick walks up to them.
Ah, Merrick, you're here early as well. Have a seat.
Oh, thank you.
Your friend is welcome to join us as well.
Yeah, this is Aryan, and his dog is named Shadow.
Oh, Shadow's so cute.
Licks him.
You're gonna get
He
real
likes
like
being
Shadow
petted.
excited.
Shadow likes being petted.
So Anders speaks up again in here and says, I'm sorry, I didn't think to get a chair for your dog.
That's okay. Shadow will be fine under the table, especially if you drop something once in a while.
Oh, I'm sure that will happen. He gives Shadow a little bit of a wink.
This fucking obvious villain. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's okay. Brianna, I know you're definitely an ale girl. Anders, how about you? Ale or what?
I go both ways.
All right, easier for me. And Merrick tries to wave down a bartender.
Okay, sure. A bartender ends up coming over, and this bartender looks to be a little bit more important. She is a rather young-looking woman, human woman who comes over.
Hey, I'd like to order a round of ale for everyone here. I'll take 2 extra just for myself.
Wow, you could put it down, huh, little halfling? You
I
look
can
new
try.
here. What's your name?
I'm Merrick.
Merrick, welcome to my establishment. My name is Hannah Wrist. My family has owned this building for quite many of years. You said ale, right? But we kind of have something special here that many of the locals seem to enjoy. Maybe you care to try it as well? We call it the Claw Wine. It is a beer, but it is made from potatoes and lobster meat.
Merrick kind of looks back at the rest of the group and just kind of shrugs.
Try it. Fuck it.
Oh, that sounds mad fucking gross.
It does.
Sounds
but
fucking weird.
it sounds weird, but fuck it, dude.
Yeah, like, it sounded weird enough. He definitely wants to look to Brianna and Anders for, like, is this fucking real?
Brianna looks to you and says, and she kind of sticks her finger down her throat and kind of like makes a little gagging motion, while Anders kind of laughs at her and he speaks up and says, "It is rather an acquired taste, Merrick. It's worth a shot at least once, but you may not like it."
No, that's okay. I think I'm actually allergic to lobster tonight, so that's okay.
Hannah laughs as well. Not a seafaring folk, are you?
Let me get 3 or 4 beers in, and we'll see what happens.
Very well. Again, welcome to the Snapping Line. Enjoy your stay here if you choose to stay the night. And pardon the smell. Again, this is normal for Saltmarsh, of course. Yeah, and the whole building kind of reeks of fish.
We're about the ocean. The whole place kind of reeks of fish.
Yep.
Yeah, so, really weird catching up with you here.
Oh, but of course, yeah, it's been so long, Merrick, Brianna says. I never expected to see you again after I heard that you had left Neverwinter.
Well, it's all thanks to you. I can't say I expected any different either, but I have to say the last month or so has been absolutely amazing. Would you believe it if I told you that I helped take down a dragon?
A dragon? No way. You?
Well, I was knocked out for most of it, but I was there.
Oh, I'm sure you would have climbed up onto that dragon's back and nearly tamed the thing, knowing you.
I did actually knock down a building and kill a bunch of undead once.
Wow. You must have learned a lot through your travels.
Well, yeah, I guess you could say that. There's still a lot that I have yet to learn, though, and more things seem to be popping up left and right.
Yes, here too. It's unbelievable what has been going on.
Hey, I'd love to hear more about it, and my group's definitely going to have a lot of questions. We're excited to help however we can, but there's something I'd really like to talk to you about.
Oh, of course.
Well, you remember that weird god that I worshipped back when I was locked up by your dad?
Okay, help me out here. Do you mean Timora, or do you mean somebody
Timora.
else? Yeah, okay, just making sure. Okay. Weird god? I don't think she's weird. We worship her as well.
What, you do?
Of course. Many of us do in the business world.
Well, how come I never knew that?
Oh, I don't know. I thought we had I'd shown you a few of her teachings in the dungeon there.
Oh, I guess it must have slipped my mind. Well, oh gosh, I'm not really ready for that. Well, since we were ever planning to come here, and this place has been on my mind for quite a while. See, I heard your name dropped when we were on one of our missions, and someone said that you were here. And then we actually spoke to a specter in search for a mysterious book. and I found out that my mom was here at one point too. About 50 years ago?
You see Brianna look a little uneasy as she looks over at Anders, and Anders looks back at her, and Anders gives her a little bit of a nod, and Brianna turns back to face you and says, "It's quite the coincidence that you bring this up. It's a matter of fact, Merrick, you and your family used to live nearby here when you were a young child. Your parents were great friends with my father. Some unfortunate turn of events kind of split them apart, but your old home is actually just south of here, and Anders even knows of some rumors surrounding that house. The house apparently is haunted, as they say, but there seems to be increased activity around the home these days, and I know we were looking to hire or send a guard there, but no one's willing to take that up, as everyone, I mean, you talk to anyone here in Saltmarsh, and everyone knows of that house. Everyone thinks it's haunted. No one will even go near it.
It's gotta be that spell book we were looking for. It must be causing some weird magic. I just knew my mom was in cahoots trying to keep it from evil.
Perhaps. But, I mean, I don't know much about this spell book that you talk about, but all I do know is that that used to be your village there, and this is the only house that remains. The rest of the village has been either decommissioned or ruined or salvaged for parts, essentially. The old village there of Grimsby, but your house, your childhood home, is again the last remaining building.
Well, we'll certainly have to check it out.
Yes, that would be great. And we again have been looking for some group to check it out and report back to us. We wanted to make sure there's no illegal going-ons down there.
Merrick kind of looks at Aryan and says, "Hey, I think Astrid asked if we would meet her outside in a little bit. Do you two mind if you excuse us for a few minutes?"
Oh, but of course, we'll have your drinks here at the table. I'm sure they'll be here soon.
Oh, I'm pumped. So, would you want to go outside, Shadow?
Yep, I'll walk out with you. I tell Wolf or Shadow to stay, though.
You see Anders just petting the heck out of him. Just loves the dog completely to death.
Who doesn't?
Hey, as we go outside, Merrick says, "Hey, so before I get caught up in a lie, I don't really have to say anything to Astrid. We can just say we ran into them and that she had some more errands to do and they'd catch up back. Something seems off about Brianna to me, and I've had a suspicion about her since Saltmarsh. Or since that encounter we had where the Pirate Bro friends came and told us she was here.
Yep, something seems a little off, and she and Anders are hiding something from you.
Well, she seems to act like I knew she was a follower of Timora. I had no idea. And her father? Oh my god, he's such an evil man. There's no way. Have you noticed anything off about them?
Yep, I agree with you. I think that there's something they're hiding in a big way from you, and they're only telling you partial truth. Not flat-out lies. They're not lying to you, but they're not telling you everything. So, sounds to me like we may need to spend a little time at this haunted place where you used to live. Although it may be a trap of some sort, because it's kind of odd how they brought it up.
I can't say I'm very emotionally attached. I haven't been there since I was a little kid. But to know that my mom has business with that, I mean, I have to say I'm curious, but we should be cautious.
Very much so.
And this whole
But we
thing
should
about
not. We shouldn't
no,
tell
go ahead.
them too much either. Keep some of our private stuff to ourselves. I'm not sure I can trust them at this time.
Well, I was going to mention that I'm kind of being bugged by the actual spirit of Timora herself right now, but I don't think I want that getting out. I might be on some kind of mission that I should keep a secret from her.
I agree with you. We can go back in and pretend like everything's good, but we'll just be careful what we tell them. We'll have to make sure everyone else is careful.
I hope if they're not evil, or I hope if they are evil, that your pup's not biting their ankles right now.
Oh, he knows how to play good when he has to. We'll find out later how he feels about them.
All right, so we're gonna. I bet we're just gonna go back inside and sit back down at the table.
Okay. So as you guys turn to sit back inside, you do see Astrid and Katerina right on the other side of the bridge on the river. You see that they're, suspicious of the bridge, and Katerina has, of course, not been feeling very good about crossing it.
I asked, can I lean on her shoulder, or grab your arm as we cross this bridge? I hate this bridge.
Astrid rolled her eyes, but lets you supports you.
And who are we
it's just
talking
a
to
bridge.
again here inside the inn? I forgot the guy.
Anders Solmore, he is one of the one of the 5 council members, and who is engaged to Brianna, Merrick's friend. And then, Brianna, of course, is here too. Those are the two. And those are the two main two that you talk to, really, at the council, the town council as well.
Yeah, I just forgot his name. It's only written right above me. It's okay. Okay, never mind.
Okay, and then, so you guys are starting to meet up, and then I would also say, depending on what's going to happen over at Gallen's house, but I was also going to say that you do see Goregash and Kriff basically coming back to the inn as well, and then we'll just kind of do a time lapse back to them arriving at Gallen's instead.
Sounds good.
And go from there. So.
Well, and I was going to say, if I was lying to Brianna and saying we were going to go check up on Astrid, then we would just, if we saw them at the bridge, we would just wait for them and all walk back in together.
Yeah, that was my plan, is that all 6 of you will walk in together at this point when you go back inside.
Yep, but as we reach into them, we say, look, we've been talking with the 2 of them. There's something not quite right. They haven't flat lied to us, and they aren't necessarily evil, but there's something not right, and they're not telling us everything. So please be careful what we say to them. Let's keep our private information to ourselves.
I would hope you keep your privates to yourself.
That'll be to Kriff and Goregash as well. This would be like all of you going inside.
Yep. Okay.
But we'll play out the events of Gallen's place now. That happened before that.
Okay.
Hey, Nick, how much money for the ales?
You
It
just
would be
ordered
8 total, I think.
Or did Anders pick up the tab? He is a damn count.
Yeah, Anders, he's gonna buy it.
Oh, but it was like
Don't
I was
worry.
treating everyone.
I know, but he is not gonna let you pay.
He's that kind of asshole. Okay.
Yeah.
This
Let me
fucking
buy you a
obvious.
drink, God, you fucking dick.
This
He
guy-
already paid by the time you come back in.
This fucking
What an
obvious
asshole.
villain.
How dare you pay for my drink?
Obviously, the main bad guy of the entire story.
Note to self when I meet Merrick.
Was I getting any weird vibes from the avatar of Timora when I was around Brianna?
And no more than usual.
But it's still like a lot right now, right?
It is. You still feel it. It's not like overwhelming. Like you can still function. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like a feeling in the pit of your stomach that there's just something that seems to be like around you, some type of aura or something that's watching you that you constantly kind of have bugging you. Okay. So then, heading backwards in time here, as Kriff and Goregash hand in hand skip down the road over to Gallen's place.
Is there a lot of people on the road?
not a ton right now. Again, with the meeting adjourned, that the markets didn't really reopen for the day, so it seems to be not as popular, or not as many people as usual that would be in this area.
Could I possibly take Kat and put her on my fingers and kind of hold her in my chest, like near my chest area, so that people couldn't see her disappear or go invisible for a second, as if I closed my hand and she disappeared.
Oh, you're trying to like hide her
from stealthing, yeah.
Okay.
Or going invisible.
Sure, make a sleight of hand check.
Maybe you just tell Goregash to come here and you two get close together like you kiss, and I'm sure nobody wants to watch that happen.
That's true.
You could do that.
Yeah, no, and nobody wants to watch that happen.
All right, I'll give you advantage if you.
Buddy,
since
hello,
Goregash,
I'm right here.
Goregash is helping you hide.
Okay.
So yes, nobody spots you. Nobody seems to spot you as Kat turns invisible.
Okay, cool. She's gonna just hop right back on my shoulders for now.
Okay.
And I guess as we approach this building, what does this building look like?
Sure. So this building is a very, very large manor. It has kind of a older style architecture with a what do you call it? It's a widow's peak at the top. Not the hairline thing, but it's more of a almost looks kind of like a lighthouse at the top where someone could look out over the sea. And rather tall building, multi-storied, again, and pretty well maintained. It also it's a very, very appealing building, freshly painted. It appears, that Gellin maintains this place rather well. And there's many, even benches and tables that are outside. You can tell that this building has also been used for many of a gathering as well.
I like this place. But he throws a wicked fucking party.
Oh yeah, this looks like a great party pad.
We're gonna fuck this place up.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
All
Yeah,
right.
Aryan wasn't going anywhere near Gallen's place.
So this is this like a house, or does this look like a public building?
It's a house, but it's a mansion. It really is.
So
It's a big mansion.
We should know a little bit better than to just kick the door in and be like, "Hey, we're gonna." I guess we'll just approach the door and.
There are several guards standing at the door as well.
No, they
Okay.
kick the door. They just go there and go, boom!
Hey.
Just kick the door.
I need you to meet up with Galen. He knows we're coming.
Who are you?
I'm Goregash. Who the fuck are you?
Me? My
Yeah,
name is
you.
unimportant.
Alright, Edgelord, what's your name?
My name?
Yeah, your name.
Hold on. It is Hugo.
Alright, Hugo. I'm Goregash, and this is my husband, Kriff. We need to meet up with Galen. We have a business thing we gotta do. I know that sounds real professional, a business thing, but trust me. Make him come out here, he'll see it.
Hugo looks over to his partner, and he nods at him, and he goes inside the house. His partner goes inside the house. Wait right here, please. They go in. A few minutes later, he comes out, and he says, "This way, sirs," as he lets you guys.
All right.
As you-
I guess we'll just follow
Yep.
him.
So as you enter the house, you definitely see this is a very grand entryway. The main hall here almost seems to be like a ballroom of sorts. There's a very, very large table where many lavish feast has been held. You see Galen at the end of this table is a large staircase leading up and then splitting into two. At the top of the stairs stands Galen as he tips his hat to you two. "Ah, yes, gentlemen, come on in, my friends. I hear you want to talk some business.
Aye, that we do, Galen. Let's go somewhere private.
Very well, very well. Come up this way. We'll go to my office. He leads you up the stairs, just down the hall to the right, and opens the door to a very lavish office. Many paintings and decorations on the wall. Even a suit of armor in the corner, a full-blown, again, almost like it's made of complete gold. This suit of armor.
Aye, Galen, I like the way you do shit.
Well, of course, appearance is everything, my friends. Please, have a seat. What can I do for you?
Halia sent me, said it'd be good to get to know you.
Halia. Halia. Where have I heard that name before? I have many a business partner, you see. Sometimes keeping them all straight is difficult.
You would know her. She sticks out like a fine fight.
Halia.
Fandolin.
Fandolin. Go ahead, Kriff.
I was going to ask, we have, Xantarum crests, correct?
Yes, Galen is not a part of the Xantarum, though.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then.
But the way I was going to figure, he has Xantarum contacts, so I was going to ask him who his contact was eventually once I get there. But yeah, I said it'd be good to get to know you, that you're a good contact here. I need some information about this place as well. Said you're the guy to go to.
Yes, Halia from Fandolin. It's always good to have some people inland. I hear that place is pretty run down there, though. Have you been there recently?
Aye, you've done quite a lot for there. We're the reason the mine's reopening.
The mines? I've heard rumors of that. Oh, man, maybe I should seek Halia out soon. It could be a good business proposition.
It was a bit run down, but thanks to us, it should be back in business sometime soon.
Well, congratulations, my friends.
Alright, we're getting there. Soon enough, we'll be sitting in some shit like this. Goregash looking around, enjoying. Thinking in another life, he would probably just kill this fucking dude and take all his shit.
Sure.
He's not gonna say that.
Nope. I know.
Also, since I know you've been in contact with her, I need your Xantarum contact in the town. Got business with him as well. Whoever it may be, him, her, doesn't matter.
The Xantarum?
I know you have one. Again, I'm pretty close to Halia.
How can I trust you, gentlemen?
Show him
is going to present his crest.
Yeah, we both put our pins. We both know Halia. She's in Tarm. We have our pins from her as well. I'm here for a fucking boat.
I see.
You can check that in with your Xantarum contact. No doubt an order's coming from Halia for the boat.
Very well. See that these do seem authentic. Very well. Who I would seek out then for your Xantarum contact is over at the Empty Net Tavern. You can even see it from here, right out the window. He points over to number 8 across the harbor here.
I hear that's a hell of a good place.
It can get a bit rowdy there. The guards know not to go there, unless they're called. They will never go there, and again, unless they're called. So many a fight breaks out, and it does seem to be a bit of a good time for gentlemen of your stature.
That's what I've been told. No doubt not nearly as good of a time as here could be with a party, I would bet.
Well, you just wait. I know you're new to town. I'll be putting on some type of a festival here soon, perhaps to celebrate the new mines opening and perhaps even some new business propositions that are coming to town.
I like the way that sounds.
Anyway,
a lot of stake in the mine.
Well, I technically don't want to even see it open.
It's quite unfortunate because it's going to be opened.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, you misunderstand. There's the mines that what's her name? Manny Locks. God.
Oh, mine's here. That fire.
Manistrad, Copperlocks. Yes, that she is in charge of. She, again, is with a dwarven operation out of Neverwinter, and we would rather not have Neverwinter's forces anywhere near Saltmarsh, you see.
I can understand that. I've got dwarves. Her cousin says she's a little red-headed bitch.
You can say that again. I have to work with her.
I can't imagine.
Anyway, so where were we? Yes. Your contact. You're looking over at the inn there. You want to seek out the innkeeper. His name is Kreb Schenker.
Aye.
I appreciate that.
Yep, we appreciate that very much.
Of course, and I can always use more friends in a town like this. You see, friends are everything.
Aye, we make quite good friends. Even better friends if we make a lot of money from it.
Ah, yes, money. I like money.
Aye, me and you both, friend. I think we're gonna get along famously.
Ah, very well. I see that you speak money as well. I think I can, maybe we can make quite the deal of trust here as he puts out his hand and attempts to shake your hand.
I give him a good firm handshake.
And then in the handshake, you feel he has a rather large gemstone in that hand.
Aye, we do speak the fucking same language. Yes, we should. Hopefully, we can have quite a fruitful friendship together here.
Ah, yes. I feel that I can trust you then.
Aye. You need us. We'll be at the inn with our contact. That's where we're going to be staying at. You know where to find us.
Excellent. I'm sure we'll be in touch at some point. But yes, seek out Kreb. He's a little rough around the edges, you see. He'll be the first to throw a punch, so be careful around him. Please don't kill him. We do need him.
We won't kill him, but you can see we're not exactly cut clean from cloth either.
Very well. Nice to meet you, Goregash. And Kriff, yes?
Kriff, yeah.
Nice to meet you as well, Kriff, as he flings you a sapphire as well.
Oh, appreciate it. Before we head out here, we're about to hit the sea soon, or we might be hitting the sea soon. Do you know of any place where we could find some lads looking for coin, maybe looking for a little adventure?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
We may be hitting the sea soon. We're looking to make our crew even larger for our ship. Do you know of a place where we could find some lads, maybe looking for coin, looking for adventure?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sure if you ask around the empty net, that you could recruit several crewmen. Otherwise, I mean, this town is full of sailors looking to make coin. So, pretty much anywhere you go.
That is something I didn't mention. I am a captain with
Captain?
the quite good crew who's gonna make. We're gonna leave a mark on. We're gonna leave a mark on this whole coast. Aye.
Where's your boat? Can we see it from here? Can you show me?
Aye, that's what we're here to collect from the Zentarum.
Oh, you don't have a boat yet.
It was we were attacked by by a very large tentacled creature.
Yeah, our first ship didn't go so well. The tentacles kind of just ripped it in half.
And killed pretty much our entire crew.
Yeah,
Do you speak of a kraken?
Aye.
You've seen a kraken?
Aye. It's not fun. I wouldn't suggest it.
It seemed to have wanted us for some reason.
A captain without a boat, huh? Tragedy.
Well, we're about to have one. Unless you got a better one.
Unfortunately, I do not have one to spare right now, sir.
Alrighty, maybe you have one in the future. We'll see how our relationship goes. All sorts of good thing in the future.
Oh, I'm sure that we'll make lucrative business partners.
Aye. Well, I stand and shake his hand once more, and I know time is money for you guys here, so we'll be hitting the road. I got a dinner I gotta make it to. Damn it.
Ah, yes. Enjoy your dinner, good sirs. It was a pleasure meeting both of you, and just keep your ears out for the party that'll be coming up. I'm sure I'll put one together for next week.
Aye, sounds good to me. Thank you, Galen. You have a good one.
Gentlemen, you as well. Be safe. Oh, and please, again, don't kill Kreb.
Aye, we won't kill him. We'll just hurt him a little bit. If he needs it. He might like it from the way you make him sound.
Ah, perhaps. Just don't kill him. I need him.
Aye.
I feel like we need to kill him.
Alright, guys, so the sapphires that you got are worth 250 gold each.
Jesus!
Holy shit.
Hey,
I like the shit out of this guy.
wait, I'm about to switch. Well, when's our stuff? When are we gonna get something, Zoo?
Hey, crime pays, right?
That's
Yeah,
true.
Apparently.
We are part of the super rich faction.
I actually may want to hit him up on that Neverwinter business eventually.
Sure.
Chase those dwarves out.
Yep. Okay. So you guys make your way down the grand staircase out of Galen's home and make your way down the street, and of course you meet back up with Merrick and Aryan and Astrid and Kat.
Let me brief us on these guys.
Yep.
Goregash makes a comment about he always shows his privates if he needs.
Shows his privates, you said?
Yeah, they said to keep her private information or keep privates. Or
Oh,
something.
got it.
Yep. Yeah, it was a joke from earlier.
That's not what we meant,
Yeah.
Goregash, but we could talk about that more in private later.
Hi, lad. Need advice on your privates? I can help you. Goregash knows everything.
Oh, that'd be great. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
I know you young lads going through puberty.
I can't.
Yeah, I guess at this point, Astrid and Katarina are coming down. I'm like holding on to them. I say, I hate this fucking bridge, and I'm like holding it in.
But it looks like a mighty fine bridge.
I fucking hate I'm 2 seconds away from just destroying this fucking thing.
You throw up on my shoes, so help me God.
I'm fine. I'm getting used to it. I just don't like it.
Hey, Astrid, looked like you two were getting along. Of all the people that could throw up on your shoes, would she be the worst one?
I will not throw up. I'm fine.
I won't tolerate anyone throwing up on my shoes. I don't care who it is.
Good luck to the bridge. We'll see how long that no throwing up thing lasts.
I would fly before I throw up. Hell no.
Alright, let's go in and drink and eat.
Well, before we go in, I just want to let you guys know, be careful around these two. I've known Brianna for a long time, and I thought she was my friend, but she's making these weird claims that her and her dad were worshippers of Tamora, and he's an evil fucking guy, or he was.
Well, goddamn, they haven't seen that fucking temple we in, and that's an evil motherfucker.
Well, I can't say I know much about Tamora either, but
She is scary.
she's who my parents worshipped, and that's all I got.
You know, I'm not afraid of too many things, but a temple freaked me the fuck out.
Would I know anything about Timora? Like they're speaking about her like she's a weirdo.
You would know of her for sure. Timora
she's not
is
that rare of a
huge.
god.
Like she's up there as one of the most well known. Honestly,
Alright,
But
she
she's-
took my
she's-
dick away.
She's good, right?
she
Oh,
is.
yeah.
100% chaotic good.
Merrick
Okay.
just doesn't know much about her because he was homeless, forever.
Goregash lets you know that she took away his penis.
Yeah, we might have more business with her soon. I still got this weird feeling, and apparently we got a side quest to go check out my actual childhood home. Hey now.
Alright. That's cool.
Yeah, it's just south of here. Hopefully we can check it out sometime soon.
I wonder if this town was any different 8 or 9 years ago.
Okay,
There it
whatever.
is. I was waiting for that.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Okay, so just be careful around them. Got it. I can't say I know her, but I'll keep an eye out.
Well, and I think I already slipped it up already, but try not to talk too much more about Bowgentle Spellbook.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I don't really do books, lad. You know this.
I don't really
Like,
care
Goregash,
about
you were there
Bojangles.
when we picked up that quest. Anyway, Kat, it's this quest. He fills a run on it about the Spectre and all that shit.
Okay. Alright, so just keep quiet about it. I can do that.
As
Very
if
well.
Brianna's being shady, then my suspicions might be correct that she and her family were always trying to get a hold of it, and my family was trying to keep it away from them. And that's probably why it ended up in my village anyway.
Okay, well, let's find out more then.
The plot thickens.
Well, let's go. I'm getting thirsty.
Yeah, I'm hungry, thirsty, and horny. Let's go see which one of these things we can say in the sand.
Alright, well, I got beers waiting at the table for the people that were already here, but we can get some more on the way in.
God damn, I love you, lad.
Need in.
Let's go.
It'll be fine, Astrid. Come on, and I take her hand. Let's go.
All right, you all enter the inn, and you see Brianna sitting at the table, and you see Anders on the floor with a Shadow on top of him, just licking the hell out of his face, and in the public here.
Who's licking who?
Shadow the wolf, not Shadow like the person. So yeah, you just see him playing again with Shadow, and he doesn't seem to care that he's rolling around in dirt in public.
The image of Aryan and Anders just fucking furiously looking at each other in the face.
Yeah, right.
Look, we misjudged you, Uncle Creepy. You are pretty smooth.
And right in front of his fiance. Way to go, man.
Brianna spots you all, and she does perk up a bit and says, "Come over here, please, come save me." Anders sometimes gets carried away with animals, you see.
Hi, my husband does the same thing.
Husband? Who is your husband?
Hi, Kriff here. The one with his mouth open.
Hi. He likes animals, eh?
Yeah, he owns many back at the manor.
Okay. Well,
Oh, okay.
we're just gonna. I'm gonna have a cat. She's gonna be in my backpack on the way in, and she's gonna uninvisible herself and just hop on my shoulder then, just in case he notices and wants to interact with her for, I guess
Cute points.
Yeah.
Sure.
So she
Okay.
just hops on my shoulder.
Brianna looks over to Anders and she gives him a little kick. Anders, we have company. Get up now, please. And he's like, "Oh yes. Sorry, my dear. Sorry." And he tries to kind of push the dog off him, gently, of course. And he gets up and wipes off his gown and his pants and everything. Yes. I apologize for that. I love my animals, and this little cute pup. He really did the trick for me.
I'm just gonna have to hard resist all the fucking Kriff jokes here.
Brianna, I gotta say, I think you found the guy for yourself.
She sighs. Yes, sometimes I wonder if I really did find the right guy.
Damn.
Right in front of him.
Anders starts pouting now.
he kind of just laughs it off, and then he does spot the bird on Kriff's shoulder and looks at it. "Oh wow, that's an awfully strange looking parrot."
It's a raven.
"Oh, a raven. We don't see too many of them here. Especially with all the sailors nearby. It looks like, just like a dark parrot. Does she speak? Does he or she? Does it speak?"
It's a she. She makes ticking sounds, and she'll mimic occasionally, but only when she's really And then Kriff's gonna whisper in her ear, "Look, go be really cute." And she's gonna just fly on his. She's gonna flap onto his shoulder and like nuzzle him and whatever birds do.
Whatever birds do.
Move its head, like tilt its head sideways, and like.
Yeah, it's gonna just look cute.
Oh, what a friendly bird! Oh, man, this has been quite the night.
This guy's a pet-aholic, man. Jesus Christ.
This evil arch villain loves animals.
Oh,
Well, Andrew, since you treated us to the first round, how about I get everyone another round for your engagement?
Oh, don't be silly. This whole night is on me. You guys are new to town.
This guy's never gonna let you.
All right, I
drink.
won't say no.
I won't say
Merrick
no.
kind of grimaces and says, "Okay, let's do another 2 round."
Ah, very well. No problem. No problem.
Goregash tosses a big smelly arm and says, "I like you. Let's drink."
All right. So yeah, Anders points over to Hannah and puts up does a little swirly in the air to tell her to bring a whole round for everybody. He even makes like a motion with his mouth for food as well, and just bring over everything. And he tells everyone to please have a seat, guys. Have a seat. Let's enjoy our night and relax.
All right, what are they feeding us, and what are we eating? Is it just like appetizers, or is it actually meal?
It's a lot of well, at first it's going to be mostly appetizers. That's what he's ordering. Just trays of various different foods. There's crab legs, lobster tails, shrimp, things like that come out first.
Well, that's great. I'm not allergic to lobster when they're not in my beer.
Wait,
Hey, lobster and beer.
lobster and beer?
That sounds
They
delicious.
have a specialty ale that's made from potatoes and lobster.
Potatoes and lobsters, huh?
Disgusting.
Sounds like a perfect pirate
That
combination.
I'll try anything twice,
that-
but I gotta be a little bit drunk first.
that sounds like
Aye,
something.
lad, let's get us some.
Yeah, that does sound like something that the men drink.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
just order some claw wine next time Hannah comes around.
Aye.
Yeah, what am I, 4.5 beers in? I think I'm ready whenever.
We'll order some for, at least for me, Kriff, and Merrick. I don't know if Shaddy, you want a lobster?
I'll try one. What the heck? Why not?
Ah, I like that.
Kriff's gonna request a small shot glass. With the next
Make
time
it.
we order
I
some
say,
wine.
I say, make it 5. I'm getting one.
Oh, hell yeah. I
All
knew
right.
I'd fucking like you.
All right. Before we get too drunk here, just in case we don't discuss the important stuff goings on, where can we find you guys tomorrow after we spend the night here?
Oh, sure. Well, during the day, a lot of time, Anders here. He's a lot of time. Well, he'll be at the council hall, of course, right next door. But usually in the mornings and evenings, most of the time we can be found at the Anders estate. You can't miss it. It's a fairly large building across town, number 20.
That is a huge building. Anders must be doing pretty good.
God damn!
Game.
Well,
Yes.
Brianna's doing pretty well for herself.
That's like the biggest building here, I think.
The vineyard's growing strong, Brianna.
Oh, of course. Although, you know me, I've never been much of a wine girl.
Oh, yeah, but you sell it.
Ah, yes. Well, the business is going very, very strong, and with Anders here and his fishing business and his boats, we've been able to ship even further.
You guys have boats?
Anders speaks up. Oh yes, we have a fleet of fishing boats. That's our main business. I own the main fishing business in town here.
I would imagine you have boat contacts.
Boat contacts?
Aye.
Whatever do you mean?
I'm sure you can get in touch with ship makers.
Oh, ship makers. Oh, of course. Well, Saltmarsh has been known to have some of the best carpenters in almost all of Faerun.
We might talk business later then.
Oh, of course. I would check out the carpenter's place here in town. There's a carpenter's guild even.
Union workers.
Everybody has a guild, Goregash.
You'll find the carpenter's guild on the north side of town, near Crabber's Cove.
Aye, thank you, Anders.
Number 23 is the carpenter's guild.
Nice. So, Anders, what is it that you do in town, actually?
Me? Well, I mean, my family's owned, again, the fishing business in Saltmarsh for many, many, many generations. Unfortunately, my mother recently passed away, and she ran most of the business. But, of course, the business has been passed on to me. And my sister now runs the business while I have been elected to the council. I've always loved this place, you see, and the people here are always great, and I just want, again, what's best for Saltmarsh, and right now there's so much going on, and this is the best time for me to try to take a position and change and make sure that Saltmarsh will remain prosperous and free as well going forward.
And forgive me if I don't understand. Why is there so much hostility from having outside help?
You cut out there at the end.
I say, why is there so much hostility between accepting outside help? I noticed that during the meeting. It seemed to be frowned upon.
Well, you see, I hate to talk politics on your first night here, but there's kind of two main parties here in Saltmarsh, you see. There's what we call the traditionalists, and they like Saltmarsh as it is, you see. They love the free nature of the town and the main fishing business, and that's kind of where my parents used to lie as well. And so they don't want much change. They don't want to see outside influence really coming to town. They enjoy their privacy and they enjoy their lives here. Whereas the other half, we call them the loyalists, and Eleander and Manistrad are represent them. Whereas Galen and Ida are more on the traditionalist side of things here. And so the loyalists, though, they have roots in Neverwinter, and ever since Neverwinter has been officially rebuilt after the eruption of Mount Hot Mount Hot Girls.
Thank you for calling by his right name.
You're welcome. So ever since it's been officially rebuilt, and Daggalt Neverember has kind of drawn interest in Saltmarsh and expanding Neverwinter down this way as an increased security of the region, you see. And so, of course, Eleander and Manistrad are kind of a part of that as well. And we're looking to kind of more modernize. Yeah, that's right. Modernize the town of Saltmarsh here.
I see. They're resistant to the change. I get it.
Many are,
yes.
yes.
The Hillary versus Trump election.
Now, you see, I kind of stand, again, somewhere in the middle. Free. My main thing is that the people of Saltmarsh remain free to do as they will, although having contacts and protection of Neverwinter is not necessarily a bad thing. So, but my main concern is, of course, the Sea Princes. Those pirate bastards and their slave trade. I've lost a couple of siblings to them back in the day.
Hi, real assholes.
You definitely are a politician. You talked for about 5 minutes and you didn't say anything about that racist bridge over there.
Racist bridge? Whatever do you mean?
Our friend keeps getting sick every time she walks on it. She's the only one.
Ah. Well, maybe she should skip instead of walk.
Told you.
Merrick just kind of face palms.
Wait. Are you not aware that bridge is enchanted?
Enchanted? Well, the rumors about that bridge. Oh, yes. Oh, right. Okay, yes. My mother used to tell me stories about that bridge when I was much younger. And she always said that the elves of the region were always kind of hostile to the locals here in Saltmarsh. So the bridge was always a way to perhaps keep elves out of the town and deter them from entering the area as a means of protection, you see.
Aye, I knew I liked that bridge.
What was stopping the elves from just simply going around? The river's not that deep, or not that far.
Well, the stories my mother told me is that the bridge is the last remnants of that magic. It used to even almost enclose the whole town, where if any elf would enter the town, they would feel sick and nauseous, like they would be seasick, you see.
Well, it's very annoying. I'm just trying to travel, and it's making me sick every time I get on it.
Yeah, there are still many elves in the region, but they mostly keep to themselves. They live up in that Silver Strand woods. You did have to pass through there, probably on the way here, you came from the north.
Yeah, they didn't keep to themselves. They tried to rob us at Arrow Point.
They didn't rob, but they told us to mind our business, and that was it, and we didn't.
No, they demanded money. That's robbing.
Yeah, after you, I point at Kriff, after you, for whatever reason, molested one.
Molested what?
Either way, don't worry. One
You
of these
grabbed
days,
its ass!
that entire forest is going to be burned to the goddamn ground, I assure you. There, we will have no elf problem.
I didn't molest anybody. You guys are just insecure. Or at least he was insecure.
Katarina, is this just because he's black?
No, you can't just go up to somebody
what the fuck,
and rub
Kevin?
someone's ass.
I didn't rub his ass. I gave him a pat.
Oh,
I was like, it was like it's cool, dude.
You give him yeah, thanks, bro. We're good. Let's go. That's all it was.
Wait, you never played baseball before?
What's baseball?
The most boring sport. That's a pastime for a world that you'll never see for some reason.
Anders speaks up. Hey, I take offense to that.
Patting
So
on the
what?
butt?
The baseball kind.
Oh, baseball.
Oh, you guys have baseball here?
Well, I used to play when I was younger.
No.
Aye, it's a lot more fun to play than it is to watch.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, it is.
You gotta admit that, Anders. You didn't sit on the sidelines for too long, did you? When you were done.
Oh, I always played. I was the starter of my team.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, baseball is definitely a play game, not a spectator.
Yeah.
They should
I have a lot
alcohol.
of respect for. I have a lot of respect for pitchers.
We are going to a weird...
yeah, we're going weird. We're going off topic. No, that's fine.
Baseball is pretty fun. You take a
we're in a
dragon,
tavern.
you take a big dragon dick, you hit a demon head around, and you run around some bases.
You know. Now I'm gonna have to make a mini game of baseball so you guys can actually play
Oh, yeah.
in here.
Hey, baseball
Okay,
is
but
yourself.
Astrid is gonna pull up a lawn chair out in the outfield with an umbrella and file her neck. The baseball's gonna go flying past. She's like, no, I don't do that.
Now that you made baseball canon.
Yes.
Eric's just gonna turn invisible and start moving all the bases around mid-game.
Anyway, there's been many a trading caravan that have gone missing in Silverstrand, but again, as long as you stick to the trail, no one seems to bother them. But again, going off the trail is ill-advised.
That's true. Most elves are very secluded. They're distrustful of outsiders. Well, so it looks like we know what we're doing then, huh? Get boat, and then go to... Actually, I don't know. Why were we getting a boat? Because nobody's told me about why we were
Do
getting
you
a boat.
guys even know that Goregash is getting a boat? Have I actually told you guys that other than Kriff?
Yeah, you
God,
told us.
I
I
know
know
Kriff
Kriff
wanted
wanted about, but
I mean, I've been sneaking off doing shit.
No,
You
no,
guys don't really know
we
where
don't
I've been
know.
going.
We don't know how you're getting a boat or what you're doing. We were told just to come here because we assumed you're getting a boat. But that's it. We don't know how you're actually going to do it.
Would probably assume you have a boat
That's
somewhere.
probably-
You have a crew and you're a captain, and
Yeah.
assume you have another boat somewhere. We know that one was sunk, but
I do gotta tell you guys though, if I can do it without anybody hearing it, that I have a trip planned tomorrow morning. You guys can go or stay, but I'm going. Anybody wants to go on their first sea voyage with me?
Well, I assumed we were all going. Weren't you guys a crew?
I'll
Well, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to check out my childhood home first.
We can do that tonight.
Aye, we'll do that tonight.
I'm down.
Tomorrow early in the morning. But we are leaving today.
Today or tomorrow?
Tonight. Well, either way, very soon. We're going.
Right. I assumed we were going tomorrow.
See if I can even sleep. I'm this close, my blood's kind of boiling.
Well, then it might be a good idea to go check out Merrick's home. Do something while keep your mind occupied.
My mind's right where it needs to be. Speaking of that, I actually need to go. Goregash is gonna go ahead and get up and start heading off toward his inn. He has more business to deal with before the end of the evening.
That's true.
I thank you two for the dinner and the beer.
Oh, but of course, sir, it is a pleasure to meet you. And please, if you ever need anything in town, Anders puts out his hand. Please, come see me first. And if you have any information on, if you see any information on your travels about this black rain or black tide, as we're calling it, please let us know. It's awfully concerning, and it's definitely bringing the whole mood of the town down.
Aye. I'll let you know you seem like a wealthy fellow. We'll no doubt be excellent friends.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna let you finish, but Kriff is gonna duck out too.
Thank you very much for the meal, you two. It was a pleasure meeting you.
You as well, and again, gentlemen, and I would appreciate it if again you guys all do check out the haunted house south of town. It is about an hour or two south of town in the old village, but I'm sure you'll find it if you stick to the main path. And remember, so in terms of directions in town, this down here, if you can see, like, by 4, 6, 5, that's technically north. This is technically south up there.
Yeah, so we'll follow that
We're
road.
flipped. Yeah.
One is north, right?
Oh, well, one is west. Like if you were this side is west.
Oh, I see.
It's all flipped, right?
I see.
North
Remember,
is south.
when you're looking at the
What is-
map, the coast is on the left, and this map,
Or,
the coast
sorry,
is on
this
the
would
right.
be
So we're looking at
east.
this map upside
Yeah,
down.
this
Yeah.
is east.
Because the coastline and the sea, that's going west.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
I gotcha.
where's this house they're going to?
It's like an hour south of town.
South.
But
Oh, it's out of town.
Yeah.
It is. It's
Oh, I see.
It's an
Okay.
hour. That's not that far.
So the way I figured, Goregash can tell him because he's gonna go talk to his contact, see if he can get in contact and know where he's got to pick up his boat, and then he's down to go meet up tonight at the fucking the haunted house for tonight, and then just
Head on out in the morning.
bail out, sleep. Yeah,
I mean,
no, he's
Merrick,
just gonna
Merrick
bail
is
out,
definitely
sleep.
surprised that he knew they were coming here to go out to sea, but he had no idea there was a ship secured. So he he's just gonna see where it takes him. If he gets caught up in something, he can't go right away.
Goregash wants to go immediately. He will leave this afternoon if he can get there, or leave this evening if he can do it fast. And Kriff too. We're both kind of remember our week and a half ago. That seems like it's months ago because it is.
Yeah.
We were all hot-blooded about it. Very, very, very
Right.
hot-blooded.
Fucking dwarf.
Fucking Paladin. We think he's still alive in that goddamn place. And it's a trap, but we're
We'd
gonna
be
go
there
right
right
into
now.
it.
He'd be fucking
Yeah.
dead right now if it wasn't for that stupid goblin.
Yeah, I kind of forgot how hot-blooded we were
It
about that
was
because it's been
actually
so long.
the boy's fault, but sure. The
Goblin, should have
goblin
held
was
him
being
down.
helpful. The goblin couldn't hold a fly.
Bet
All right.
that goblin summoned that dark knight fucker too.
Aye,
Son
Batman.
of a bitch.
All right, so you guys are.
Man,
so
my
you
map
two are
is getting all fucked up.
you
here.
two are going to
There we
the other end, right? To go talk to that guy, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Kriff is gonna actually leave. Well, if we're gonna go south back to the inn, I guess I'm just gonna have Cat fly on the side of the bridge as we travel across it.
You know what you should do? You should leave Cat with Anders and have that fucker spy, and come back to us later.
It can only be for a little bit. Like he can't send them too far off.
Yeah, that's I would do something along those lines, but it has to be within 100 feet, and I would have to like attach myself to you because Kriff is gonna collapse again if he's gonna be, yeah.
True, some odd stuff. So we can dip into that later.
Yeah.
Are you guys actually telling us what you're doing or not?
Right, because I still... That's the thing.
Yeah.
The thing. Like, I don't think any of us were, like, aware that we were getting on a ship right away.
Yeah, right now, we assume you're going to go to the other end just because you're going to screw around somehow. We're just going to take it easy and be at the nice place.
I think I'm telling you pretty... I think Goregash is telling you guys pretty directly. He's going to get a boat now.
A boat? How are you going to get a boat? Did you not already have a boat?
I'm picking my old ship up. Well, my smaller ship up. My other one's in the shop.
When did you get a ship?
Okay.
Hey, lad, I'm a pirate captain. I've always had one. It's just taking a while to get back here, too.
Cool. Can we go see it?
Once I get it back from the impound lot.
I left it back at Thunder Tree.
Oh, that's what's in that alchemy shop.
What alchemy shop?
It's an alchemy
but,
shop?
And Goregash says you guys have probably noticed there's some haste in his voice now, and seems a little...
I mean, Astrid's sitting there completely disinterested in anything that you have to do.
I mean,
so
if you're
you
gonna
go,
honestly,
go.
Just, I'm gonna say, well, okay, we'll be here whenever you're ready. I'm just gonna sit here and just drink.
Okay, so the rest of you guys are, again, staying here. Just Kriff and Goregash are going to the other bar.
Which inn is the nice... There's two inns, right?
We're in the
Or there's
nice
two
one.
bars?
We are in
There's
the
three
nice
inns.
one.
We are in the nicer one? Okay.
They're going
You
to
are
the...
technically in the nicest
They're
one,
going to the
yeah.
whorehouse one.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
They can. I'm going to stay here and just enjoy sitting around what I assume is the fire.
Yeah, Merrick's just gonna get drunk.
And
Try and
Goregash
bang the
hastily
dwarf.
and irritatingly drags Kriff off toward his destination to get his ship.
Yeah. I was like, Astrid's completely disinterested in your life, so you guys can go do whatever.
You guys ready for a night trip? Alright.
What are drugs? Are we... What?
They're going to the inn right now, so he's saying they're getting ready for the night.
I'm telling you, we'll be back. I'll be back for you guys. We've got shit to do.
All right. Well, we'll see you when you get back.
Now let's go.
All right.
Okay, so everyone else is staying here and just hanging out with Anders and Brianna, right?
And we angrily skip off.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just... Actually, I am gonna just leave Cat. I'm gonna tell... Since Cat seemed to like Katarina, I'm just gonna tell Katarina to watch her for now so she doesn't get sick crossing that bridge.
I'm just picturing Goregash, brow furrowed, frown on his face, skipping down the road.
Yeah, just skipping angry. You ever seen a 6'5" angry orc skip away? It's both ferocious and hilarious.
Kriff,
Sounds
on the other hand,
terrifying.
has a huge smile on his face as they're skipping, holding hands.
He's just happy to be with Goregash.
Yeah. Everything's working out.
And Goregash is convinced they're gonna make big, strong, manly children together.
Oh boy.
He doesn't know how that works. Not really.
They'll try for hours and hours,
We try every night.
only to end up sweaty and exhausted.
And we keep having to kick Merrick out of the bed.
And he just keeps coming right back.
Hi, the lad keeps wiggling between the sheets. Alright, off to the whorehouse.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you guys. At this point, it is probably around 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. So the sun is starting to set. But you guys make your way across town, and you see again many a sailor and kind of run down, beaten up sailors, kind of sitting outside with their beers in hand, and they just look at you as you enter the empty net here. As you walk in, right by your head comes flying just a beer bottle as it smashes against the wall, and you see two sailors just wrestling over on the ground, and you see another one across the way just standing up on the table, just chugging a beer, and another table over there, you see people just playing cards. So it is awfully chaotic in here.
Those two
it's
don't
like
know how
home.
to fucking wrestle. They have clothes on, and neither are Rick. What kind of fucking place is this?
These ain't no sailors.
It smells a lot like BO in here as well.
I love the smell.
Let's
go talk to the bar, man.
Didn't come.
If she was here, she would be.
She would have left.
This beeline to look for the fucking man we're supposed to be looking for.
Yeah,
Crab or whatever his fucking name is.
Crab.
Crab, that's it.
head straight to the barkeep.
Yep, we're looking for him. We're on a mission. We're not even looking at beer and shit.
Yeah, so behind the bar, you see a rather older-looking sailor, and so his hair is definitely graying at this point, but he is human. Behind the bar, you see him cleaning several glasses with his cloth, and he just barely looks up to you as you enter the inn and make your way across the room, but kind of bears you no mind at first.
Hey,
you Creb?
No, I'm Creb. Who are you?
I got business with you.
Business? No one's got business with me unless you're buying beer.
I don't need any beer, but I got business. I'm sitting over here by a man named Gellin, I'm sure you know.
Ah, Gellin, that old fool. What do you want? What did Gellin tell you?
You're a contact. And I lean in. I believe we have mutual friends in all this.
Do you show him anything?
his dick.
Yeah. Goregash unrolls his cock across the bar. I'm just kidding, but and on the end of it is the Zentarum pin stuck down the pee hole. But no, he slyly, as sneaky as Goregash can, shows him the Zentarum.
Sure, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check as well.
I just slammed it into his face. I bought the Zentarum!
It's probably so goddamn you
Yes,
think you were trying to do anything.
I love it.
So, Goregash slams his hand down on the bar with the pin underneath. He lifts his hand up off the pin, and Krebs looks down at it, and he looks back at you, and he just shakes his head. I have no idea what that is, friend.
No, I'm sorry. Is it actually like a pin that you could like stick through a shirt or something?
Yeah, pretty much.
It should be. He slams it down and then he picks it up and it's sticking into his hand.
And I look at it, show him my palm. This one. I know you're full of shit, and I'm told I'm not supposed to kill you. But I know you're full of shit.
You're a you're downright moron. I do not know what that is, as he kind of raises
Somewhere
his
Astrid
voice.
feels as though she's agreeing with someone and she doesn't know what.
Astrid ears tingle. Somebody's saying something vastly correct.
Friends.
Come on, you got a back room here.
Back room.
Yeah, let's go.
Only for the girls.
I mean,
You're acting like one right now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I can arrange something with one of the girls. Is he? He's like really suggesting that you.
Alright, we'll do that. Let's go.
Very well, very well. They'll meet you back there. It's only about 25 gold.
What
Pretty
the?
soon you're gonna make me pay for this. I know what you're doing here.
Kriff's gonna go ahead and pay.
Gotta make the front look good, guys.
Oh, Goregash is such a lovable moron, but it's like 98% moral, 2% lovable.
So, well, one of the girls will be back there in 2 minutes.
Alright. Come on, Kriff.
That was 25, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Follow Goregash.
Kriff finally got a payday for fucking being in the Zentarum. Pretty good one, too.
I know.
All right, a couple of minutes go by, and then Kreb does come in through the room, and he looks you directly in the eye and says, "You are a fucking moron. You don't show that shit in public."
God damn, the girl's here.
You see,
Ow.
he just he lifts his hand and he just punches the wall. God damn it! Listen, are you here for business or not?
Yeah, we're here for business.
Then quit being a fucking moron.
Get over here and suck my dick and I'll tell you about the business. You promised a girl.
He just like shakes his head.
Okay, but
What am I dealing with here?
all bullshit aside, I'm here for a boat. You ought to hear something from Halia. You probably know who she is from Phandalin. Seems fairly high up in the Zentarum.
You two are from the Phandalin miners, eh?
Aye.
Aye.
Now, listen here. If you are truly going to be a part of this organization, you need to learn a little thing or two about subtlety.
Halia seemed to appreciate our brashness where it's needed.
I understand, but in open public like this, it's little too much, you see.
Aye, don't worry, I rolled a 1. It doesn't happen as often as you think.
I'm of course
Now
I'll
I
be,
show him a fucking hand trick with it.
Of course I'll be having to clean up your mess, Goregash.
Aye, you talk about after you leave on the floor? I hear you.
He's just sitting here shaking his head and is like, I do not understand what Halia sees in either of you.
Well, if we're around long enough, you'll see. We, dumb as we are, we tend to make very good allies. Sometimes it takes a rough hand to do certain things.
Now, I warn you, if this somehow goes south, we don't know you, we don't know who you are, and the guild, the Zentarum, will not back you. In fact, more than likely, they will kill you. Are we clear?
Aye, lots have tried already, I got you. And don't worry, I don't know you. You're just simply a backroom whore to me.
That's better. Now, Halia sent word of a boat. I do have one that she arranged for you. However, this is not a permanent arrangement, you see. You will have a lease on this vessel, and if something were to happen to it, you will be fully responsible for the financial losses to the Zentarum. Are we clear? Very well. Then it is yours for the time being. Prove your worth, and it may be yours permanently.
Don't you worry. Again, people misjudged a big stupid fuck. We'll show you, though. You're misjudging me right now.
Well, when someone lays all of their shit out on the front table, it's a little hard not to.
I My shit went all the way across that bar, I'll have you know. If you have one like that, you'd show it too.
Well, good luck to you. Hopefully you bring us some more information out at sea and perhaps a little bit more influence and money, of course.
Oh, there'll be lots of that. And next time we come in here, I expect to be just brought back to the room. Just pretend we have whores and waiting.
Just lay 25 gold on the front counter, and when you come in, and no one will know the difference. You'll be able to walk straight back.
Hi. Where's our ship?
The ship is on the northern harbor, up near the Carpenters Guild, the northernmost dock.
You can't tell direction. That would be the southern.
Oh, yes. Sorry, it's been a long night. Yes, the boat's name is the Jolly Kraken.
Kind of a foreboding name if you know my history at all.
Well, I don't.
Hi. My whole crew previously was killed by a kraken. Funny, isn't it?
A little bit. Maybe it'll happen again, and you'll owe us a lot of money.
Hi, if it's a kraken, chances are you'll have to dig that money off the bottom of the ocean.
So be it.
I have a good one, whore. Now, send an actual whore in here before I leave. I did pay 25 gold.
Very well.
Alright, we can skip that part. I don't want to RP a whore with fucking zucchini.
Yeah, we're not going to do that.
Fade.
I feel like we need to ask the group on this one.
It's not a group vote. I don't want to do that one.
Goregash sees
Fine,
the
I'll
whore.
do it.
Goregash sees the whore. He finishes. Over. She shows him a boob. That's it. That's all it takes.
Goregash, she's the whore. He makes her stand in the corner and give color commentary while he bangs Kriff. Alright,
we're okay.
Okay, so from there, I guess, do we go straight to try to pick up and then go tell or are we going to, actually, we could probably just go tell the fucking crew, hey, we're going to the boat.
Ours now.
Yeah. Kind of ours.
Oh, you do see, when you come out of the room, you didn't notice him when you came in, but, in the corner sits, Spence.
Hey.
How did I know we'd find you in a fucking whorehouse? Are you giving blowjobs out here or something?
No. He's in the main room, not in the.
Oh, I thought he was in the
whorehouse.
back.
No. He's
just watching us. Fucking weirdo.
We didn't notice Spence in the corner of the room.
It's about time you arrived, Captain.
I got us a boat, Spence.
Where's Riley? I thought he was coming with you.
We had business in Fendel, and he has to take care of it before he heads out this way.
Aye. Yeah, yes. I hear you want to go.
Your husband.
Yes. Anyway, I hear you. Of course, you want to go see Paladin's vault.
Aye.
I've been waiting here for you to show you the way. Do you have a boat?
We do.
Excellent.
It's at
I'm
the
ready whenever you.
Carpenter place.
Okay. Should I wait on the boat, Captain?
You go prep it for us?
You got it.
Alright, thank you, Spence.
Aye, sir. See you there.
This is out of curiosity. Is this a boat where we're going to need a crewman, or are we good with the people we have?
You won't need. It's a smaller boat. You do not need too many.
Okay, so we're good with what we got.
Yeah, and
Realizing Astrid won't lift a finger to do shit.
yeah, no, this boat is one of the smaller ones. It's not a rowboat, but it's the smallest after that.
Yeah. It's basically like a pimped rowboat.
It's a starter boat, basically.
It's perfectly what we need because we cannot possibly man a large ship.
And it's got training wheels on it. Got it.
Yep.
I'm just saying,
So
is this
we
the
wouldn't be
size?
setting out for like a long trip. We would be going for
It's not
a
far
nice
from
little
here.
boat ride.
Yeah. This isn't a super long thing. It's just
No, I'm just trying to picture in my head. Is this the size like a tugboat?
Zucchini has a picture of it, I think.
I am going to reveal it,
As soon
yes.
as we see it.
Okay, let's see it.
We're coming back to you
when we
guys
see
now.
it. Oh, yeah.
We're coming
we
back
don't
to you
see it
guys.
yet.
Just a guesstimation. This is out of character. How long is the trip to where we're going?
I'm
I'm trying to decide
Palin's vault?
if we set off at night or do we wait till the morning and go.
You have to
Palin's-
wait till the morning tide goes out. You can't take off at night.
Oh, Shadow with the facts.
Do you think Goregash is going to listen to that? He's going to.
You're a pirate. Even though you're a dumbass, you're still a pirate, so you know better.
I already think smugglers do it.
There's no wind, I think is what he's saying.
I'm pretty sure this is a rowboat.
Okay.
I don't think this. Does this thing even have a sail?
It does, yes. It's a
Oh.
10-foot tall mast.
No shit.
So it's not a huge one. Yeah, so it's got just one of those single sail deals. Yeah, we can row.
I'm trying to... Oh, yeah, you should be able to see everything. Okay, I got your sheet ready to reveal to you now.
Well, we're coming back to you guys
Okay.
to let you know.
If we're headed back to where they are, is there like a tailor on the way back to where the rest of the group is with these few buildings right here that maybe has like a sign that Kriff would notice?
You looking for a tailor?
Yeah, somebody that can make a Dickacorn flag.
There is perhaps a shop that could do that. It's not necessarily a tailor, but it is more of a leather worker.
Hmm.
They could do tailoring-like stuff as well, yeah.
Is that on the? I mean, if it's way off on the side of the map, I mean, I wouldn't see it. But would Kriff notice it walking just to the bridge there?
Let's see. Would you? Where's my tailor?
I would imagine it would be like I can't really see past this point because I'd imagine this is like.
Yeah, the tailor would not be on the way up to the bridge up here.
Okay.
Do you want to break away and look for it, thinking about it, or because you can do that while I go meet up with them?
You-
And you just meet me.
The tailor is on this side of Saltmarsh.
Where?
All right, fuck it. That's Taylor.
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Did you reveal something?
Ugh.
I can't see anything.
11.
Oh, I see.
11 is the
Well, we can
leather
just say Kriff. Like,
worker.
he just, hey,
Tailor.
you. Where can I get a flag made? You know. And they're done.
Yeah.
And then you can peel off from me, and I'll go inform them of the ship, and you can just come meet us at the dock place. That's where I'm heading after I tell. And yeah, I'd be down for that, Merrick.
Yeah, we'll do that. Kriff's gonna let Goregash know he's looking for
Oh, yeah, break,
a
yeah.
flag maker.
All right, Kriff.
Yeah,
this
I
is-
don't know if we're actually
This is
gonna
why I
do
love
it
you.
tonight or like in the morning or what, but yeah. Either way.
Do you want to do the break now, or do we want to wait just a little longer? It's up to you guys.
well,
We
we
can
can-
wait until like we're like ready to set out, you know.
Yeah,
I
when
was
we get
gonna, I
to
was gonna say we can actually if you guys want to do the break now, we can just simulate me telling you guys to come meet us up at the thing. 'Cause that's all we're doing right now is just Kriff's going to the flag guy, and I'm coming straight to you guys and telling you that we're going to see my ship.
All right, yeah, we'll break right as
Yeah.
we approach the ship, and then you can reveal it when we get back. We'll do that.
Sounds good.
Just
to
if
me.
there's any like RP to do with Brianna and Anders, like we'd obviously say goodbye to them.
It's up to you. Do you have any more things to cover with them?
I was gonna
I
say,
mean-
Kriff, the crossbones can be dicks. Cross sticks behind, thank you.
Kind of like apparently these two idiots got a ship already, so we're leaving.
You have a ship?
You've just arrived.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Huh. Brianna looks to you and says, Merrick, you've always been resourceful.
Yeah, okay. It's good seeing you, Brianna. We'll be hanging around this town for quite a while.
Ah, excellent. Yeah, of course. If you ever want to talk or chat again, or have dinner again, please don't hesitate to come see us.
Yeah, absolutely. And the important thing here is that as Merrick gets up and starts walking to the door, whenever that's gonna happen, he's gonna four-fist all of the beers that he hasn't drank yet and just drink them all.
All right. Yeah, you're gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hold it in.
Let's get seasick. Oh, I'm good.
All right. You're pretty drunk, but you're okay.
I do
Yeah.
want to take a minute whenever I get the chance to with just me and Merrick. I do want to tell him that I do promise that we are, because I tell him we're fixing to go out to the sea for just a little bit, but I do promise him we're going to go see. I'll be the first one in his parents' house with him to help him find whatever he needs, and he knows that I'll never break a promise to him.
Hey, I've just been feeling a little bit weird since we left Vandalin. You guys have waited long enough to go get your, what's that guy's name? Paldro?
Palin. He's a
Palin.
real motherfucker. Hopefully he really is dead, but I have a bad feeling he's not.
Hey, you helped us take down the Black Spider. We can go take down your Palin.
Aye, thank you. Yeah, we'll make sure to tackle your home as well, lad.
Oh, I'm not even worried about it. It'll be there by the time we get back.
As you guys are leaving the bar as well, Anders shouts across, "Oh, gentlemen and ladies, where are you staying tonight? Are you staying here?"
I think we're gonna sleep on a boat.
I'm not sleeping on a boat.
No, we're sleeping here tonight. Some of us are. A couple of them may go sleep over in a different.
Very well. We'll pay for your night here. I'll order 3 rooms if that'll do.
That's fine by me. Bye.
Yeah.
Very kind of you. We appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Fucking Astrid. Thanks, bye!
Okay, you can pay for it. Toodaloo.
Welcome to
Get
Saltmarsh.
Anders.
Welcome to Saltmarsh. Please, if you hear anything about that house, let us know.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Thank you
shake
for
his
the
hand.
drinking beer.
Of course.
Or drinking food.
All right, so, yep, you have rooms here at the Snapping Line for the night. For free.
Oh, free. I feel like Welcome to Saltmarsh would be the very good title for the opening song of a musical.
Oh, we're doing a musical? Okay. I'm in.
What do
So,
you do?
are we setting off in the morning then? Is that what we're doing? Because that's kind of what everybody does, I assume.
I mean, Merrick's drunk at this point, and he's being told to go to a boat. Anything that happens can happen.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see if Goregash and Kriff want to do. If they want to try to take off tonight, they will. But otherwise, they'll fucking try to rest. Because they might see it as we need to rest before we go to fuck with Paladin. Because Paladin's kind of a badass.
Plus, it's dark. We're not going to be able to see anything in the sea. There's no lights. It's fucking pitch black out there.
You don't know how smugglers work, do you?
Yes, but we're not smuggling.
Aye, but you use the same technique.
To sneak up on an island?
Aye. Smugglers don't work during the day. But either way, Paladin's very, very, very dangerous. We probably do want to rest. No shit. As much as I want to go right now. We are going to go see the boat right now, but we'll probably take off very, very early tomorrow morning, so everybody better rest and, lad, lay off the drink for tonight. A serious day tomorrow. This must be weird coming from Goregash to you guys, by the way.
Yeah, Merrick's just kind of gonna scoff at that. If I'm staying at that inn, I'm gonna drink some more with my friend Brianna.
Hey, lad, I have a whorehouse inn you can come stay at for a night if you like.
This chick knows how to party, man.
I tell you though, lad, you might like it there. I know you have a taste for odd men even in your young. We ordered a whore there, and this crusty old fucking man came back there.
Hearing this, Katarina takes her drink, chugs it down, bids adieu, and she's going upstairs.
You want to come see the boat there, Cat? Arena?
I thought we were doing it in the morning.
Well, we're gonna go see the boat now.
Oh, okay.
We're coming back to it.
All right, I'll go see the boat.
Hey, Goregash hasn't actually laid eyes on his ship that you guys don't know he didn't have before now.
All right, we'll go see the boat, and then we'll call it a night.
I'll see the boat in the morning. I'm gonna get fucked up with Brianna.
Hey. Alright, so I guess we're heading out that way for whoever wants to come with us. I don't know, Shadow, you coming with us?
Yep, I want to see the boat.
Alrighty.
Shadow's
with us?
Astrid, are you upstairs, or are you still, like, looking at us?
I cannot
Astrid's going up to her room.
Astrid would come with us.
No,
No,
she's not.
I'm like, Astrid, don't you want to see the boat?
I can see it in the morning.
Okay. I'm going, though. I want to see it.
You make me feel bad, Emma. Just stop it.
No, I'm gonna be like, okay. I'll see you in the morning, then.
She's like, fine, bitch, fine. Let's go see the boat.
Well, I mean,
y'all make me feel bad, but
No,
Astrid's not gonna go see the fucking boat.
I know. We're friendly,
bizarre.
but like we're still new, so I'm not gonna press the issue. I'm give you space.
Yeah, I would think it was weird if you did want to see the boat.
Well, any more friendlier, I'm gonna like tug on her arm and shit like that, but not right now.
Hey, come on, Assy. Is that what you're gonna call her if a friend name is Assy?
No,
Don't call me Assy.
I'm gonna call her
Yes,
Asti. Asti.
Yes.
I was thinking treaty, but
Astrid?
Asti sounds like a drink Goregash would fucking.
What about
drink. Nobody
Astrid?
else will.
Astrid works.
Astrid works.
ST.
All right, let's go see the
Okay,
boat.
if you're gonna call me Astrid, that's fine. I will come because you called me that because that's what Liz used to call me. Not a single one of you know that.
No, I
I'm
know.
not telling you
So
that
I'll
right
be
now.
like, yeah,
But
as a
but
nickname.
that's gonna be what works.
All right, then I would say like, Astrid, don't you want to go see the boat?
Asti.
Astrid.
No,
You
no,
get kind of a glare from her, and she pauses. Fine.
It's wonderful, and I lock my arm in like your arm, lock arms, and I say, "Let's go." It'll look beautiful in the night.
Goregash tries to lock
Kinda
his arm
rolls
in
her
the
eyes
other one and
you
skip
drag her
away.
off.
Okay, meanwhile, Kriff is doing what again?
Kriff was asking around town for a tailor or leather worker and was directed to this building that's marked 11.
Yeah, all right. So as you approach the building here, you see many a tanning rack outside the front door, and there's a large sign hanging from the door as well. It says Kester's Leather Goods.
Oh god, it must stink.
Kester's, eh?
Yep.
Honestly, Kriff's nose probably doesn't even catch a fucking hint of it.
Kriff's gonna walk on in. What does he see when he gets in?
Inside, there is only one female woman here, and she looks to be cleaning up from the day and about to close her shop down for the night. Hello, my dear. My name's Kiorna. I own this establishment, and you are here awfully late. Is there something that I can help you with?
I'm sorry, I won't take up much of your time. I'm wondering if you guys can make me and my friends a couple of flags that we can hang up on a ship.
Ah, well, I suppose you have come to the right place. We've made many a flag for some boats here. Do you have the design handy?
Not exactly. I can describe the designs.
I can send you the design.
But
Can you verbally describe it though?
oh yeah,
Like just for RP reasons?
yeah.
Beautiful.
Before we get anywhere further, what would the price be for two, let's say, fairly large flags?
2 large flags, eh? Well, I suppose it depends on the design initially and how much work that'll require, but the flag itself is around 200 gold each.
Wow!
Alright, so you'll be ordering one flag.
One flag.
Yeah, well, I'll come back for that second one later, but there's one flag that needs to be made as quickly as possible.
Yeah, custom flags, you see, are very expensive. We do have generic ones for much cheaper than that.
I understand, but we have some people with exquisite taste on my crew, even if I don't look.
Okay, very well. I can at least put the order in tonight, and we can always discuss some more business in the morning. You see, of course, we won't be able to get started on it today, but I can at least take down your order then.
Yeah. So.
Go
he
on.
gets out a quill and
Go on.
paper.
Okay.
So
I'm looking.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a flag that's all rainbows. Like if you're looking at a rainbow, that color pattern as the backdrop of it.
Okay, so you want how many colors? 6?
Yeah, 6 is good. Make it real pretty, like. You know what a unicorn looks like, huh?
A unicorn.
Ever seen a unicorn? It's like a horse
mythical
with a horn.
creature. Yes.
Yeah. Well, what I'd like is the skull of a unicorn, but in place of the horn on its head, I'd like you to design a dick.
Hey, excuse me?
An erect penis in place of the horn.
I would like to
This
think
unicorn.
that if you didn't tell her it was a wreck, she would have just put a floppy one on there.
Yes. Oh my god.
Ametus, when you post this to YouTube, I'm gonna take a snap of this clip out.
Go on. There's more.
I think I prefer the flaccid dick over the.
She sets the quill down and looks at you in the eye and. Is this a prank?
Not at all, man.
Did
I mean, are you
did
refusing...
Anders put you up to this?
No. Are you refusing business? And he's gonna toss the sapphire onto the table that he received from the Gellin.
You're serious?
Absolutely serious.
He's not done describing the flag either.
And I am not done, ma'am.
Oh man. Okay. Well, please continue then, I suppose.
You know the typical pirates. They have kind of a skull and crossbones thing going.
Wait, are you a pirate?
No, we are. We're privateers, but we're not really pirates. We
Make
just
a
like kind of
deception
going
check.
undercover.
No, you should have just said we're making fun of their flag.
Yeah, I was gonna say just tell her making fun of pirate flag.
There you
we're
go.
doing a parody.
All right, she does believe you.
I shouldn't be saying this, but we kind of do a little undercover government business out of this. But I mean, with
So
the
Anders
business that
did
we'll be
put
giving
you up to it then.
Not quite. We have our own. We make our own money, but we do business with them typically. We take business from a lot of people.
Ah, man, that Anders, he's always so professional, but at the same time, he's always got that prankster side. Ah, man, well, okay. I suppose I can do that. Just don't tell anybody that I made this.
Well, before you get to the bones part, I'd like for those to also be erect penis. So, it's a unicorn with a dick in place of its horn with 2 dicks crossed underneath on a rainbow flag.
This fucking woman's mouth is sitting on this woman's body.
It is,
on the
yes. She just doesn't even know what to say.
Thank God you
promise-
Thank God you put the jewel in there. Otherwise, she thought you fucking joshing her.
I promise you, no one will know that you have done business with our ship, but I also promise you that I will be back for some extra business.
Uh-huh.
So you can
Uh-huh.
expect more money from me.
Well, sir, I'll be honest, you are one of the strangest people I've ever...
Appreciate it.
Okay. So you're serious. I'm taking this right now, and you are ordering what you just described to me.
Yes, a rainbow flag with a dick of corn with cross dicks underneath it.
Well, you will be a unique unicorn of the sea, then, I suppose. Very well. We will get to work. I'm not sure how long this will take, you see. This is awfully unique.
I understand. We are about to set sail for a quick job. I will be back, and if it's not done then, that's fine, but it would be nice if we can get that. I'll just keep tabs on you once we get back to see where you're at with the play.
Sounds good, I think, and I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I don't even know if I should even say this. Like you're an awfully colorful fellow, but I see the sword.
Is that a black thing? What?
This fucking town.
Did she say you're an awful colored
Listen,
fellow?
this fucking town is racist.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, a meteor strikes Saltmarsh. Game over.
Oh.
Anyway, I do notice that sword at your side, and I take it that you do see combat from time to time?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, well, you see, my business here, I'm always on the lookout for rare hides and monsters. I'm willing to pay top dollar for almost any kind of hide of any of these monsters that you may end up coming across.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Tell her what we have.
We actually have recently slayed a young green dragon. And we have it's all the way in Phandalin, but we do have the hide of it kind of just laying around currently.
We also have the wyvern as well. Don't forget that one.
We also have slain a wyvern, and I managed to pull the entire hide off of a owl bear with my bare hands, which I could probably do again. So, I will make sure to keep that in mind. We
Dragon
will be delivering
hide?
you some
Scales.
dragon
I think you
hide.
mean scales.
Wyvern hide?
Bye.
And
Not there.
owl bear as well.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I misjudged you, sir. Well, if you do come back with these, I'm, again, as I said, willing to pay top dollar. That dragon hide and wyvern hide sound especially appealing. For the two, how's 3,000 gold sound?
That sounds really good, man. I'm gonna get those shipped to you as soon as possible. It won't be through me, but it will be through someone from our crew. And I will continue to keep that in mind whenever we slay some strange or large beasts. I will come straight to you for business.
Excellent. That sounds good, and although, again, please, no one ever knows about what I am making for you.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely fine. If you have a competitor, we could blame it on them. But the next couple of flags you won't have to be so embarrassed over, and I'm sure your designs are lovely. So, yeah.
Okay.
Poor Kriff, does she say, "You're mighty useful for a colored fella"?
So, Kriff or Batoru, are you actually going to find this design?
Is that
Like,
is that a Confederate flag on the back of your? Yeah, I'm gonna work on making the design. I'm gonna Photoshop some things.
Already looking for transparent background unicorn skulls.
Yeah, and I'm sure the rainbow flag will be fine. Oh, what about? Oh God, Brian, what was that one game we used to play all the time? The rainbow, it was just like a side-scrolling game.
I mean, there was the Neon Cat one.
I don't think it was that.
Oh, it was like the
Robot
Rainbow
Unicorn attack.
Robot Unicorn attack.
Yes,
That's a great
yes, that's
Oh
it.
my
game.
god.
It has that
I forgot all
harmony
about
song
that.
playing in the background. That's a great game.
I have to
Yes.
look that up right now.
Robot Unicorn attack. I think that was it. All right. Anyway.
And I'm sorry for keeping you up late, ma'am, but it's been good working with you. And Kriff is gonna head out.
You just hear her as the door closes. You just hear her starting to crack up inside. She's just laughing her ass off.
We just made her fucking
Oh my
day.
god. I looked up a YouTube video of gameplay from that, and this game is basically the plot line of the Dickicorn. The soundtrack, the song that
Yep.
plays.
Yep, exactly. That's what's coming to my mind right now. Exactly. Oh my god.
The best song.
Okay, that seems like an appropriate time to start our break.
Yeah,
Sounds good to me.
I need some coffee.
What a great little fucking exchange.
I'm so sorry. I just keep noticing all of these like subtextual racist comments.
That is not intentional.
You are quite a colored fellow.
Colorful, damn it.
He did say colorful, but
I know.
I did.
That's not the way we're gonna choose to hear
That's not the word I thought that was going to come out of your mouth, Nick. You said color, and I'm like, oh no.
Oh my god.
My word, boy, are you black? I don't see any of them around here.
It comes from the blind NPC. I haven't seen a colored person for 10 years.
Alright, I'm gonna go let my dogs out. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Alright,
AFK for like
great.
5 minutes.
I'll be right back as well.
Anyone here?
I am here.
So I thought you guys were going to be out of Saltmarsh like an hour ago. Like you guys were
What?
taking.
Did we tell you?
Oh my god!
We like to savor. I know, right? I'm trying to keep it like minimal, but there's just too much. See, there's too much.
There is a lot.
We like to RP, damn it.
I know. I can tell. Shadow's over there like, all right, I want to shoot something. I want to shoot something. I'm going to start shooting you guys soon.
Well, Shadow, it's not my fault he decided to build, like, Batman over there who doesn't like talking about himself.
He can start warming up to people, maybe, if he wants to talk more.
Yeah. And not creep on the women.
I think this is like the third session where there hasn't been any combat in
Yeah.
a row.
We're about to leave. I think we're about to go see the boat, call it a night, and then head on out. Actually, heads up. As we go to bed, I'm letting you know, I'm going to go into the pack and find that map that Fenris that left behind in the bag he gave her. And I'm going to discuss it to the group in the morning.
Yep, that's fine.
So that's what I'm going to do as soon as we go to bed. I'm just going to go over all her stuff. And she's going to notice the book, or the map. Is it a book or map?
Both.
Okay, well, she's going to open up the book. She's like, what the fuck is this?
Well, it's not like a book. It's like a parchment.
Okay.
But on the parchment, on the front of the parchment, is a
something.
Is text, and then on the back is like the map.
All right. Well, she's gonna like go through her stuff, say this, open it up, look at it, and then you tell me, and then we'll go from there in the morning.
Yeah, I will reveal something.
Okay. Apparently, guys, we missed something a long time ago. Just think about all the adventures that we're gonna do, man, next time. We really like to delve deep. Poor Zoo, he's like, I got all this stuff for you to fight. We're just like, no, there's more things to do in town.
Well, there are still more places. All these places that
I know,
31 spots on the map with more to add later, probably.
Yeah, but which is why we haven't done anything yet. I wanted to explore to at least put them on the map, but it doesn't mean that we have time, and it wouldn't make sense to go to every single thing. It would just take too long.
Yeah.
Alright, dude, you can make that as the flag for our ship, see if they like it.
Okay, let me see. Alright, I gotta save it first.
Was that close to what he said?
Kind of. Somewhat.
I was editing it when he started talking. I was like, fuck, shut up.
Wait, did you make that? Or
Yeah.
did you...
Oh, I had to make it.
Okay.
Drew, to shorten things up a bit, would you allow me just to sell all these gems that I have in my bag and just call it to say that we did it today? Or do you want me to RP it tomorrow morning?
It's fine.
I have 820 gold worth of gems. I did the math.
Yeah.
Alright. And then I will... What
Alright,
is
you want
that?
me to delete them then?
Oh, I have them all. Yeah, delete all the gems. And then I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna hand the gold over to you in the morning. Well, I'll hand it over to you tonight, or we're not done yet, so... We'll just say when we were strolling around with Astrid, I sold them all.
Okay, that's fine. So they're how much? 820?
820 gold worth. I still have the Pike Platinum thing and the Platinum Signets. I didn't sell those. But I sold all the gems.
Alright, I know I can put an image in here.
think I can. Yeah, there we go.
Anyone back?
Yep.
Alright, it will be revealed when you see the ship. Shadow.
Cool. I made a flag for you.
Oh, you did. I'm gonna ask our cleric next time she shows up for the real campaign to draw that as well. I get her to draw the monster I want, but she's in the campaign, and I kind of want it to be like a surprise.
What is the monster you're making for your campaign?
It's really gross. I think I talked to you about it.
Is it the rat thing?
It's inspired by the Rat Mother from Warhammer.
Yeah, okay.
With some Hellraiser visuals on top of that. But it's actually a really gross image that I want. So it's kind of weird asking people. Yeah.
Yeah, just type in there when you're back. I'm gonna put my headset down for a sec.
Okay.
That was a fun exchange.
Yeah, it was actually really funny, dude.
I just couldn't hold back laughing. Because I'm picturing this, I'm trying to picture this exchange between like two people. Like just some heavily armored dude walks into your shop when you're about to close and then requests this ridiculous flag. Given essentially like a $50 tip on top of it.
Yep. It's fine. You're about to get a little bit more gold. I sold all to expedite the process. I told Zoo let me just sell all the gems, so everybody's gonna get 135 gold when we get back.
This fucking whole hilarious exchanges in my fucking mind. The whole time I was in there, I was getting more food out of my Instapot. And I was just sitting there laughing. Fucking Battery said, "Is that a Confederate flag hanging up on your wall?"
Okay, I think the only person we're waiting on is Sothe. I think Merrick is. He's back too.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
So this typing, he says.
Oh.
I was just about to say he's probably just letting his headset charge. We'll let him know when we're here.
Shadow, you're back, right? Yeah.
He's doing the same. So I think everybody's here. Zucchini here.
I'm here.
I'm good.
Ryan's here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, we
So
back.
you here? You here? Yeah, alright. Sweet. And we are good to go. Alright, so
Let's see
last...
this boat.
Yeah, so I guess Kriff made his way back from the leather workers and tailor's shop. You guys are met up. Everyone met outside of the inn, and well, is everyone going, or is Merrick? Did Merrick stay? Or
I think Merrick.
Oh, yeah, he's staying to drink with Brianna.
okay,
He's suspicious of her, but they're still good friends, and he likes to get drunk.
got it.
Okay. So, are you guys taking just kind of like this main road? Is that your plan?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Don't see why
I'm just being dragged along here, so I don't have a knowledge of way to go.
You're like taking a few steps. I'm like, come on.
Okay. All right. So as you make your way through town, you guys do notice a few other signs in some of the buildings that you pass by. You notice that this building here off to the left, as you make your way around the curve, number 17, has a sign, and it is called the Dwarven Anvil. So it does seem to be some type of forge,
Nice.
or a blacksmith. So off to the right here, again, as you pass by, it is a rather large, almost factory-like building, and it, especially when you pass through this part of town, it is just absolutely reeks of fish. So this area, this building here, is the fishmonger's plants, is what they call it. And this is, again, where they process a lot of the fish in town. You further down the road, you get closer and closer to the dock. You do find another pretty large house with a couple of guards standing outside. Number 19 appears to be another one of the council members' homes. However, you do see that the doors are open, and you can kind of peek inside as you go by, and you see a lot of people inside as well who are just kind of hanging out. You see a couple people with bowls that they're eating from some of these bowls and stuff. And it appears like that the council member that lives here it seems to try to be very helpful to the community.
That's nice. A soup kitchen.
Pretty much. Okay, so the further up you go, there's a couple more buildings here. Just mind the art on that one. Just had to make a new one.
Whoa! Look at that one.
One's a little different.
Studio 31.
Yeah.
Is there a building 51 in an area?
Here? No. Anyway. So, number 31, you notice is kind of a little bit more of a high-class building. And you'll notice that outside there's a sign that says Salt Marsh Bank.
Ah!
And then across from the bank here, at number 21, there is a sign here as well. This is another type of guild hall. Outside it says it is the Mariners Guild Hall. So this is more of the definitely a place where you may be able to find crew and hire people here. All right.
I agree, Jasmine.
My little dog sitting beside me heard your dogs barking through the headset and started barking like crazy.
What's that?
I said my little dog was sitting beside me on the couch, and she heard your dogs barking through the headset and started barking like crazy.
Oh, wow. Yeah, nice.
Luna's trying to say hello.
Okay.
Silly buffers.
All right. So again, you continue to make your way south. I gotta remember that.
Yep.
To the southernmost dock, and the last house here on your right as you walk south does stand out to you as well, but you're not really sure why. It's just, again, it's a very different type of house here that it's piques your interest. However, you do stroll up to the dock at long last, and you see a boat waiting there.
What does it look like?
Gosh, is that full mast? Keelboat, that's what I was looking for.
Suck a dick.
All right, you should be able to see a lot more about this boat now. You should see a character sheet even for it.
You like the cross dicks?
Where did you find this?
Can we make that our token for the world map?
For the what? Oh, you mean like
for the world map?
Oh, like
Instead
when
of
you're
shadow?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, we could do that.
I made it while he was
Tearing up.
talking.
So
Yeah.
beautiful.
This is why you're the best quartermaster ever.
Oh, okay, that's funny, dude. That's cool.
I can't see the flag. Oh my god. Okay, I'm good.
So feel free to peruse the rest of the information here if you would like. It's quite a bit.
It's got a hanging lantern or 2 cast bright light. Okay, so it's got lighting. It can be climbed without an ability check.
Does have a single weapon.
A ballista? What is that? What does that actually damage?
If you go to the character sheet, you'll see it there.
I'm interested in this one line. They're perfect for pleasure cruises.
That's what I was looking at too.
Hmm.
Oh, there's got footlockers. They're actually hard to get it. AC 19. Damn, nice. 2 beds and a desk with a chair. That's all they got.
That's it. It is not definitely not the biggest.
Give
Yeah.
them one of the bed.
Dibs.
It's not a long sea voyage ship.
No, I know, but eventually someone's gonna take that sleep.
Hi, one of you can sleep with me.
Hey,
No.
we can rotate on the bed. We got prestidigitation.
Hi, lad. I've been known to rotate in a bed.
So here is your first boat.
This is cool. Yeah, I like it.
Awesome.
Yay!
We have a boat.
Hi, there she is, fellas. The Jolly Kraken.
You'll be able to
Magnificent.
name your own boat at some point here too.
Yeah,
I like the Jolly Kraken. I think it's fun.
I do too. I kind of like it. It's
See, it's a nice boat. I go to Astrid. See, isn't this exciting? We're gonna go out to sea soon.
Astrid Astrid just looks at the boat, sees how small it is and cramped, and how there's only 2 beds, and is just like, "Yay!
It'll be fine. It's charming.
Charming. That's a word for it."
Oh, it'll be fine.
Aye, she's beautiful.
I like it.
Well,
They didn't have anything larger, more formidable, more comfortable.
not yet. I'm working on that. But we sail in the morning.
Well, in that case, I need my sleep then.
I go get full bellies and lots of sleep. We have very, very dangerous business tomorrow.
Very well.
Ugh.
Tomorrow morning it is then. Anybody needs me, I'll be at the end.
Also, this boat hits kind of hard.
Yeah, it does.
Damn.
Wait till you see the other boats.
I'm returning to the inn too.
Can Merrick and the other two just be like in the middle of a drinking game when they get bad?
What other boats?
Yeah, when you get
There
like
are a
bigger
lot
ship.
of boats.
There are a lot, and some of them are fucking huge.
Yeah, and you
I
got,
know
like-
some of 'em-
Oh, you mean like boats for us? I was like, are we gonna encounter other boats? Oh shit.
Oh, you will.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, we spend
shit.
too much time in the ocean. We will for sure. Remember, there's a giant fucking pirate group out there
Mm-hmm.
that I'm probably not on the best terms with.
Yeah, the Sea Princes.
Shadow, I just read your comment about how he thought it was a position. Oh my god.
I laughed at that. By the way, the fucking dwarven hammer or dwarven anvil. Dwarven hammer would be an even funnier position.
All right. Well, was there anything else that we needed to take care of? Because I gotta do something before we go to bed.
You can get acquainted with the boat. Spence, one of my crew members, should be prepping it for us now. So we'll be ready to go tomorrow morning. So you guys do what you need to do. Sleep.
All right. Oh, one thing. I sold all the gems, so everybody can just give 135 gold. I just do it that way. Everybody had 135 gold. Everybody gets 135, so it makes it a lot easier.
How much?
135.
Gold. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Anything else you guys are taking care of up here? I would say it's probably almost 9 p.m. at this point.
We're gonna head straight back to the whorehouse to go to sleep. Sounds weird coming out of my mouth.
I mean, the bank's closed right now, right?
The what?
The bank would definitely be closed. I'm
Yes.
drunk. So I'll stop by the bank on the way to the ship in the morning and trade in for some PPs.
Yeah, do you guys want to do it that way? Actually, do you want me, Goregash, to come banging on your fucking inn rooms, or would you rather me just say meet there like, 7 a.m. or something, 6 a.m. something like that?
I mean,
We can wait. We can wake up.
I think it's.
Just wake everybody up at the same time, and we can head on out.
I mean, I think it's kind of. I mean, at least from my idea or my perspective, for Goregash to like actually be the first one up tomorrow morning. And, like, he's the one banging on everyone's door. Like, it's out of character, but it's not. You know, it's like...
Yeah,
he's the most
right,
anxious.
though.
It shows his urgency to fucking go. Yeah, I like that.
I think that would really snap everyone to attention, too. They're
Yep.
like, oh shit, he's serious.
It makes more sense, too, for what I'm about to do, too.
Because he's always the one sleeping in. But
Yeah, never doing watch. Also,
All
I'm
right.
back up to almost 1,000 gold now. Yay!
Sorry, I had to go out and find this, but the link I just shared is exactly how I pictured Astrid saying it's wonderful for the ship. I just wanted to share it.
It's hilarious. That's almost exactly how.
Just wonderful.
Yay!
That's good.
throw up in her
Alright.
mouth a little.
Yeah, Kriff's gonna grab go back to the inn that we were staying, the whorehouse, and grab himself a beer, and then grab Kat a little shot of whiskey before we head to bed. I don't know what the price is for that.
I meant to say that earlier. I want the one you said when you drop liquor in the glass and put a shrimp in there. I was gonna say Goregash instantly kills it, thinking it was from him, wondering why the fuck you gave him a shrimp shot.
No.
But I never got around to it. I forgot.
Sure, so for the whiskey shot, the shots will be 10 silver each, whereas for 1 gold, basically, whereas the beer itself is only 4 silver.
Okay.
Goregash doesn't drink anything. He's going to bed.
Alright, so you two are staying at the
The whorehouse.
empty net, so you guys will need to pay for your rooms as well, then.
Just say how much
Okay.
is for our room?
The rooms are you just getting 1 room for the 2 of you?
Yeah, I think we only
Yeah.
need one.
Alright, then just 5 silver for the
Of
room.
course, just one. I'll pay for it.
Hi, thank you, Kriff. Got a busy day tomorrow.
Oh yeah. We're gonna fuck Paladin.
Yeah, to death. Fuck him right to death.
Okay. I guess while in my room, I'll go ahead and do the things, though. I'm unpacking my stuff or whatever. And going through all the stuff that Fenris left her. And she pulls out the map, or the piece of parchment. And not knowing what it is, she just glances over it and starts reading it. What am I looking at?
Do you want me to reveal it to you only, or do you want everyone to see it?
I'll reveal it to me, and then I'll tell everybody. Astrid, are you in your own room? How many rooms do we have?
We have 3 rooms, if I'm sharing with anyone, it's gonna be
Merrick. I'll share
Not
a room
me.
with you, Astrid.
You can share with me and the wolf.
Ugh, do I have to share with anyone?
There's 3 rooms, and the 2 pirate bros are off on their own.
Oh, okay.
So there's 4 of you for 3 rooms.
Oh, well, I'll take my own room. That's fine. Okay. I think each girl should get their own room, and the boys can share.
That's
Alright.
sexist, but okay.
No, I don't want to sleep with Uncle Creepy.
Alright, I'm on myself. I'm gonna look at. Tell me first, and then I'll decide what's going on. I don't know what it is, so I look at it. What do I see? Show me.
Okay. Alright, so...
Keep in mind, I'm not gonna know what this is anyway, because this is not. I don't know. This character doesn't know anything about our previous adventures.
Go to the Notes, Books, and Maps tab. And in there you'll see Map with Poem.
Okay.
And that is what you see and read.
Wait, what's going on with maps, poems? What?
Okay, apparently, I can tell you this, because it's not... We found something back in Wave Echo Cave that none of us bothered to even open or write down in our inventory. And it's just been chilling in someone's inventory, in the inventory for all this time.
What did we find?
That's what I'm looking at right now.
You found like a map, basically, in Wave Echo Cave.
Ah. Okay. Well, Katarina looks at this, doesn't understand, like, wait, what is this? Going to, like, not knowing what it is, she's going to go to Astrid's room first and knock on the door. Astrid,
Wait,
are you okay?
I don't see the map under map. Where is it? Under?
I can only see it because I'm the only one that's seen it so far.
Oh, okay.
I only revealed it to Ametus right now.
Yeah, I've
Okay.
never seen this either. This is
That
the first
makes
time I'm
sense.
reading it. Not knowing what it is, I go and knock on your door and I go, Astrid, are you awake?
I'm in. Just brushing my hair.
Sorry to bother you. Fenris left me a bunch of stuff in this bag. What is this? I don't actually... He didn't actually tell me what this is. And she's like this piece of parchment. And I'm going to show you this poem.
Let's see.
Okay,
So
Astrid, you should now see it under Notes,
Poem.
Books, and Maps.
I do.
I don't actually know what this is. What is this?
Looks like a map. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm reading it. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, we retconned because nobody had it in their inventory. Nobody wrote it down. Zoo looked at all our character sheets. It's gone. It's something that we picked up. Just nobody bothered.
I don't remember picking this up.
It
It was
was
supposed to be a book that we
Yes.
picked up out of the alchemist room. Remember the one that Merrick threw the fucking dagger at?
yeah that
You
one.
know, because we loot everything that's not fucking bolted.
Yeah, but nobody wrote down anything, and nobody looked at it. So this is the first time we've actually.
Unless
seen...
it's on Shadow's spreadsheet.
Kriff can't read, so he didn't really worry too much about it.
You guys were like in the thick of things in Wave Echo Cave, and you didn't care to look at it.
So yeah, looking at it, I'm just like, I have no idea what. Were you guys looking for treasure or something?
Forget life, forget light, forget sound. To rescue Wave, you must have had... I'm reading it to myself while trying to RP at the same time. She's just kind of like... Blah, blah, blah.
Very cryptic, eh?
Sounds like a riddle.
True. I didn't know you guys were treasure hunters.
Well, treasure hunter is a loose term. I'm seeking treasure, but I wouldn't classify myself as a treasure hunter.
So you know what this is then?
I flat out, out of character, I flat out don't know what it is. Like,
Right. This is what I'm saying. I don't either. I'm just RPing this. Like I'm gonna show it to everybody. I came to you first.
okay. Oh, if it was something that Fenris had. He must have found it somewhere, or never told us about it. Perhaps he forgot he had it. That bag goes deep of his.
True.
The map leads to White Plume Island. I've never been there before.
I don't believe do I know of this island? Is this like some island that I've never heard of?
Go and roll a history check. You've heard of an island like this.
Boost in history.
And you do know that it is a island that has been owned by a ancient wizard of sorts who, rumor has it, may have even went full lich.
Interesting. Weird map you guys have.
That is very weird.
Maybe the boys might know a little bit more about this.
Well, if it's an island in the sea, I'm sure they would probably know more about it. They've actually traveled the oceans here. Oh, goodness.
Let me ask Aryan and Merrick. Maybe they know a little something, since those two are on the other side of the town right now. So I'll tell them in the morning. Maybe they heard about this place. And I'm going to take the thing and I'm just going to say, excuse me. And I'm going to walk over to their room and knock on their door.
Well, let me know if you find anything.
I will. I'll knock on y'all's room. Or are you guys asleep?
Merrick, Nick, are Brianna and Anders still, would they have still been downstairs partying?
At this point, they are looking to go home and sleep, I think.
Yeah.
Alright, then Merrick would probably be, walking upstairs. He might even see you on the hallway back up to the bedroom.
Oh, Merrick! Is Aryan in there?
Yeah, I don't know, is he? Which rooms are we staying in?
Well, I believe these are the ones you're staying at. Shadow,
Okay.
are you there?
Alright, good night.
Shadow, are you
Merrick
there?
walks into his bedroom.
Yeah,
passes
I'm
out.
here.
Okay, well, do you open the door? I knocked on your door.
Oh, yes. I was trying to sleep and meditate, but what's up?
Listen, I just found this in the bag that Fenris gave me. I was showing Astrid. Do you guys know anything about this map? And I pull it out and I present it to you. So I show you the map with the poem.
You two will find it under notes of books and maps.
Astrid said that maybe you guys forgot about it because she didn't see it. I don't actually know what this is about. It appears to be about some island with a lich.
The poem map?
Yeah, map with poem.
Map with poem.
I don't remember this.
Yep, you guys found this in Wave Echo Cave.
Oh, I believe you. We had a lot going on in Wave Echo Cave, so it's quite likely that we picked it up and were interrupted and so had to run. So at least he left it with you, because we had forgotten about it.
Interesting map. Interesting location as well.
Sounds like something we should talk to the captain about and see if it's in a direction we're going, because it sounds like it might be pertinent to our current...
Aryan, go ahead and roll a history check as well.
The sound of Merrick snoring is beginning to...
Oh, shit!
Okay.
Apparently
Aryan,
I do remember.
Aryan knows of the three main lines on this. Those three lines being Wave, Whelm, and Black Razor. You know of these three as being ancient weapons of immense power.
Cool.
Well, outside of game, I know about these.
What's that?
I said outside of game, I know about these.
Yeah.
Oh!
Wave, Whelm, and Black Razor.
You hear Astrid yell from the other room as she's doing her night, beautification ritual. What does he know? Not bothering to get up and join you in the room, but
Do you know something about this, Aryan?
I just know what the weapons are, and I know something about them. So it sounds like they may have been hidden on this island, and this might be something worth looking into.
Yeah, you do know
And
that
it
they
may
have gone
benefit
missing.
us, right? It may benefit us on our quest. So
Okay, can you write down what it was? It was Black Razor. What else?
Wave and Whelm. The names of the weapons.
Okay, well, we'll discuss this with the captain. Maybe something they'll be interested in the future. Okay, well, I'll let them know in the morning. We have to get up early, so I suggest everybody go to sleep.
Wave would turn Kriff into Aquaman, which is his hopes and dreams.
Black Razor, name the other two again. I'm typing them. I'm an idiot and I'm sorry.
Wave. Whelm. And Black Razor. You should.
Oh,
It
so
is
it was
all in
just-
the poem.
I knew it was Wave and Whelm. For some reason, I thought it was more. Like Black Razor, Wave, Razor, Whelm. I'm an idiot. Leave me.
The black wave whelm razor. The ultimate
If
weapon.
we're going to turn Kriff into a merman, I am on board.
all right, sleepy time.
I'll say, yeah, I'll let them know in the morning. Good night, everyone.
Goregash is already fast asleep.
Yeah, Goregash is probably the first one out.
Oh yeah. Oh, he skipped out on the whores and the drink and went straight to bed.
Whoa.
Ew.
He is eager.
Well, I turned in as well.
Okay.
How early should Goregash be up, we think?
Crack of dawn.
Sounds good.
Like first light.
Lights as it peeks in the window.
Do we hear that?
Yeah.
The door, someone at the door.
Yeah, I wake Kriff's ass up and we head straight to the inn to go bang on their fucking door.
So, what time is it? It's
Astrid.
like 5 in the morning, right?
Astrid snaps.
Yeah,
They're
like
what?
5:30 in the morning.
It's time to go!
I open the door and Katarina's fully dressed, like with
Alright, good
with the
lad.
bag over her shoulder. Are we ready?
Go wake ass up and I'll go get Aryan and Merrick.
Okay. I tap on your door and I get you up, Astrid.
I go banging.
Normally, he's raising the dead to get out of bed. It's 5:30 in the morning and he's raring to go. Ugh!
Come on, I'll help you with your hair.
And I can go bang on.
Well, you'll have to give me a few minutes. A girl has certain things to do in the morning.
I don't even bang on Aryan and Merrick's door. I just bust in the door like the fucking Kool-Aid man. It's time to go!
I help you, Astrid. I get you ready.
Merrick's not moving.
I've got to rebrush my hair.
Yeah, Merrick's a little hungover.
I'm gonna
Not-
grab,
He is remaining asleep.
Alright, I'm gonna grab his blanket. I'm gonna put him in a nice tight swaddle. And we're gonna roll out. Baby Merrick and arm.
He
Okay.
might notice, his eyes might crack open, and he'll just kind of shrug and go back to sleep.
Merrick's gonna wake up on a boat.
If he wakes up in Gorgash's strong arms,
He'll probably be confused who the fuck swallowed him. Doesn't it seem weird that Goregash would be able to do an excellent swaddle?
no.
No.
You're gonna be so packed tight in there, you're not gonna be able to get out. You're like, Goregash, let me out! Alright, lad. Alright, so I got swaddled.
Merrick's gonna open his eyes, look straight into Gorgash's, and whisper one word.
Water. Do we have a bottle for the lad?
Yeah, we carry around water.
Yeah,
carry water.
Kriff just starts dumping.
I
He opens his
have my
flask
own
and
case,
dumps
but
water in
it's
his mouth.
being swaddled.
I take out my little watering skin and plug it in your mouth.
Like
So-
a baby.
One question for you guys before you actually set out is: are you taking anything from your cart on board?
I mean, you should probably take some rations, but we have
Rations
enough
and
rations
stuff.
for a trip.
We should take the cart and the donkey.
Hey, Kriff, the donkey will be here when you get back.
We could actually bring them.
Yeah, it could just sit in the middle of the shop on the ship. It's fine.
I
mean,
don't
I
think
read-
the donkey.
No, there's no
seriously,
stable.
I read-
It's your
I read
horse, not
somewhere
your
in
donkey.
there,
Oh,
it can have a cargo of a certain amount, and it was a high number. I'm trying to look for.
14 is your max capacity.
Well, but there's also a weight for cargo.
I
Yeah,
think that we'll
0.5
just
tons.
leave the stuff in the cart and just leave it in the cart in the token and just say we take it all onto the boat with us. If it was in the cart, we'd want it on the boat. So
Something else to straight up keep in mind. Now, this is out of character, but considering, well, also I guess it would be in character too. Considering where we're going, we don't know what's there. We should travel really light to go there.
Yeah. Also considering that the boat only has 100 hit points, if it does sink, then we'd lose everything we have.
well, it's not that much that we carry around in the cart. It's bed rolls and the tent, the extra rations, some extra darts, and a couple of ropes is all we have in there, and a bunch of healers kits, which we might want to give a couple extra ones out. There's 8 healer
Yeah,
kits
just
too.
so we have them.
So we probably need to just bring all of that on the boat with us and just store it. And if we can use the boat as our cart once we get where we're going.
Yeah, leave the animals for now.
Yeah, I'm not saying take the animals, no. And not take the cart. Just take the stuff out of the cart and put it in the boat.
Whatever we do, we need to do it in a hurry. We got a long day ahead of us. We need to travel light.
Should we
It's in the
deposit
boat.
some of our gold in the bank too?
It's probably not open at 5:30 in the morning. Which, by the way, I have to get up at 5:15 in the morning. Just saying.
When do you want to end tonight?
Oh, I'm not saying quit early just for me. I'm just telling you so I can whine about it.
Okay. We'll end at midnight then.
I'm fine going whenever. I really don't care. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. So, if I cared, I would have gone to bed 2 or 3 hours ago.
I hope you don't mean midnight my time, because that would suck. That's like fucking 20 minutes.
I figured like an hour and 20.
Okay. All right, let's just take what we need and let's head on out.
Yeah, let's
All right.
RP, like, I know we're leaving, but like as you guys are talking about it, I stick my head out the window, Astrid, like, 2 more minutes.
You cut off what?
I say like 2 more minutes. As I'm helping
2
you
minutes?
As I'm helping
That's not
you get
even
ready.
enough time to do my eyelashes.
No, I said as they were all discussing. I was helping you get ready.
Oh, you're telling them. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We did pull some extra healers kits off and everything, right?
Yeah.
We can store them on the boat for now, but
Yeah, I'm just leaving it in the cart
okay.
inventory just so that we don't have to move shit back and forth. But it's in the boat.
I hate to be in a position where we don't have it.
And you have some in your inventory, right?
Oh yeah, I've got 38 charges worth on me right now.
Okay, because we have 8 whole kits in there also.
Each kit is worth 10 charges.
So we have 80 more charges. Cool.
So, in your first day at sea here, as you begin to set out, oh, by the way, where's my Riley token?
Jose Riley's here. He was prepping our boat.
Or Spence is here. I think.
Yeah, Spence,
I
right.
think I missed
Riley's still back in. Still back in the thing, right?
Yeah. There we go. All right. So yeah, you meet again Riley here early in the morning, and it is almost a perfect day for sailing. The mist and the dew begin to settle, and the sun begins to again fully peek over the horizon, and
The temperature even Astrid wouldn't complain.
As long as it's not too
Shouldn't.
humid for my hair.
A perfect day.
It was good out here.
A good day to die. Let's go.
I have no plans of dying.
All right. So, Spence begins to point and shows you the way. Are you having, is Katarina basically your navigator then? Is that what's going on? And then,
I mean, I do have navigation tool.
Yeah, she's one of the she's a good navigator. She's supposed to be. That's one of the things. The way she's here with us. So we were told she was a good navigator.
okay. Yeah, so Spence has met with you and basically took out his map and where they suspected that Paladin's vault really was. And so to see if you can actually make it there in one piece and not get lost, Katarina, it is time for you to roll your first Navigator's Tools check.
Okay.
I also have navigators too. Can I help her for an advantage?
Sure.
Alright,
So I
we're
pull out
both
my
working on it.
sextant and all that. I think that's what's in here. I look at the map and let's figure out where we go.
Thank God we have
Hey,
advantage.
look at that! A 1 and then a 21.
We turn around and crash directly into the coastline.
I'm super
plus
fucking
7.
glad I asked.
Yeah, I got a +7 too, man. Damn.
Oh, man.
Now, this is just a fun roll. I want to see what Goregash would have rolled on his first navigation
Roll one. I want to see. That'd be
This
great.
one doesn't count.
I know. It'd be hilarious. Or natural. Yes!
Wow.
Wow! Not only am I Surgeon Goregash, but I am also Master Navigator Goregash.
I don't even have navigator's tools, so I can't even roll.
I'm asleep.
Yeah, I put Merrick in the cabin. I figured.
Shadow's up on the front of the,
I'm just
boat with
leaning
his
over the
tongue
side,
hanging out.
enjoying the.
Yeah, where?
Oh, that's adorable.
There we go.
Tongue hanging out, barking at the wind.
You have a fucking 7. I can't believe you busted a 1.
I got 21 after that.
Goregash comes in with a fucking nat 20.
So we're-
Goregash has moments of clarity that are beautiful in his own way.
Yeah, I get distracted. I'm like, I don't know, something. And then clarity comes on. Like, so where are we headed to?
So you are headed to a very small, remote island, just off the coast of Saltmarsh here. It's only probably about an hour or two away. That's not the map I wanted.
Shadow, goodbye!
So, again, this dot basically right here, the unnamed dot, is essentially where you're going to.
Okay, so
Okay.
that's close.
It's close. Yeah, it's pretty much just off the coast. So it's only about an hour or two ride to get there. So about an hour or so ends up going by, and you do begin to see the island off on the horizon. The island, again, it is very small, and you notice that it's almost just like it's just a small hill, and that's about it. Really, all that's sticking out of it. It's kind of littered with trees. It's not exactly super tropical, but again, you are still a decent ways off, so you can't see too much from where you are. Now, in the meantime, you do begin to feel a little bit of turbulence from underneath the boat. You feel something knock into the side from underneath.
That can't be good.
Alright. I'd like to go lean over to see what the hell is going
I
on.
know you felt that, Katarina.
I lean over the edge. I'm like looking over. Is there some kind of animal underneath us?
Make a perception check.
Is just she looking, or are multiple ones of us looking?
It's up to you guys.
All
And where
Ashley
are you
doesn't
looking?
know anything about sailing, so she doesn't notice anything wrong.
I get Cat to fly out to the side of the boat for possibly a better look. And
Adorable raven.
Adorable raven.
Merrick wakes up and sees everyone else looking over the edge, so he instinctively goes to the edge and also looks.
Based on where you are, that's where I'm judging which side of the boat you're looking over.
I'm not
Oh my-
looking over. I'm just.
Oh my god, I see water.
There's water everywhere.
Oh,
For me,
okay.
it would just have to be whatever my passive perception is, because I'm not really looking for anything. I don't notice anything wrong.
Is that Kriff's roll or is that her roll?
Oh, that's her bad roll. Yeah.
Okay.
None of us
Okay.
see shit. Except for Goregash.
Which side of the boat are you looking over, Goregash?
I don't actually see my token. Where the hell is my token? Am I under somebody? Oh, never mind. I'm blind. Yeah, I was looking at it from there. I'm just looking at it toward that way. I'm just kind of scanning. Really, because I wasn't looking over the side. I was kind of scanning more from where I am, more angled that way, but out toward the front of the boat to see if anything swam that way or swimming around that area. Just something I'm not looking directly over. I'm looking more out.
Okay. All right. Well, since you are all alerted to what is going on, you do see several heads hop out of the water.
No.
What the fuck?
Holy shit!
Jesus!
It is time to roll initiative.
What? Is that
What
a
the
motherfucking
fuck
kraken?
is that? No, it's not a kraken. That's a hydra.
Hydra.
It's like a hydra.
Don't cut off the heads!
Figured it was time for a kind of a big fight.
Yeah, only a fucking hydra.
This is why he wanted to break out the permanent wounds.
You know, a ballista's really just a big crossbow. I bet Shadow has advantages with that crossbow.
Okay, so speaking of, it is your boat has initiative as well.
Alright, Goregash, you make the honor.
Cool.
Let me go track down the boat.
You are the captain. Watch it blow everybody out of the water with its initiative. Because our initiative right now is pretty crap.
Where's the boat?
Is
Oh,
doing
there it is.
the roll.
It's in the same character sheet. You just gotta go to the character sheet tab.
Perfect.
Yep, so, roll.
It is a 9.
Oh, I didn't select the token, but yeah. I guess there's not technically a boat token here to select.
Well, I don't know. I think you could actually click on the whole boat. I think you have control over it.
I don't, but maybe he does.
I think I gave it to everybody.
I can't
Maybe you
actually
don't.
I can't claim it.
move the boat, but whoever, what was I? Any of us can probably drive it who have the stuff to do it.
Yeah, I have no shipfaring knowledge. Astrid's not driving the boat.
Yeah. All right. So, okay, yeah. On the ship's turn, the captain will decide which of the ship's actions to use.
Okay.
So, of course, this could be a movement action or a take aim action. So it's basically the one or the other. Now, the captain directs it, but again, the first mate, bosun, or captain all could give that command based off of basically based off of the captain.
Okay.
Which I'm pretty much would be assigning Shadow to the ballista since he would seem like he's familiar with that.
I meant the wolf.
Shadow the wolf.
Yeah. When Shadow gets his wolf attack, he can do his 2 shots, and the wolf can bite down on the trigger of the
ballista.
That's
That's
Clever.
metagamey as fuck. And I love it.
Yeah, I don't think Shadow the Wolf can control the ballista.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, he's up first. So what is he gonna do?
All right. So it is Shadow the Wolf's turn as this massive hydra comes up from the sea. Many of its heads begin to snap down towards the deck of the ship, and you do see 5 heads currently.
Yeah, he moves out of the way. That's all he's going to do. Are they
Very
even
well.
close enough to reach in melee? I guess they are. It's right there. So, but no, he's not attacking it right now.
Okay. Goregash is up.
Side of this, I would say Goregash is raging. He's going to.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm looking for rage on the boat.
I don't think the boat can rage.
This boat is pissed off.
Alright, I can hit it from here, right? Technically.
Yeah, because it's sticking up.
You could.
Do I have to specify, am I hitting it in the head or the body? Or is this just a general hit?
I mean,
I know hydras are fucking...
yeah. So the rules for the Hydra, it says it doesn't technically matter.
Okay.
It has 1 pool of hit points. So.
It does.
Oh, well, then I will be swinging at the hydra. And my first swing, here we go. Let's see how hard this thing is to hit.
All right, that is a hit. You swing down onto one of the Hydra's heads and roll your damage.
And my second attack.
Okay. 9 damage from the first, and the second one does not hit. So, yeah, you swing down and you do manage to cut the Hydra a little bit. You see a little bit of blood come from one of its heads, but your second attack, you reel back it, and the Hydra's head pulls back at you and just lets out a loud roar, and all the spit comes flying at you, and you get covered in Hydra spit.
So something I did want to ask and clarify. So with Polar Master, when this thing popped up, did it technically come in my range for the opportunity attack, or is this weird because this is like an under the sea thing? I'm not entirely sure how that would. Because technically he came into my range.
Yeah, that would be a surprise versus not surprise thing. Like when combat starts, it wouldn't proc based on like combat just like starting.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to clarify.
Unless like you had surprise on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you would be able to. But
Okay.
Oh, I'm casting Hunter's Mark. I didn't mean to do it already.
it's okay.
I'm going to shoot my Heartseeker at it with my other. So that's my attack.
Woo!
Holy fuck!
Right away.
All right, so yeah, you Hunter's Mark the Hydra, and then you shot it with a crit shot.
Holy shit!
So go ahead and roll your damage.
You're doing the extra Heartseeker damage part as well.
I am. I'm looking. I forgot what my Heartseeker even does.
So there's once per short rest, you do 1d10 plus 2.
How lined up is this Hydra head? Is the real question.
Yeah, and since it's only 1 damage thing, I can't do the shoot through.
But
and
you
hit,
can
like,
add
5
it.
things.
You can add a d10 to a crit. That's amazing if you do. By the way,
Where do I add that? I don't remember seeing that.
isn't it?
It's the Heartseeker hits things behind it. It won't hit the same target.
Yeah, that's
Right?
what-
Yeah.
that's
No.
what
No.
we're-
I know that. Yeah.
That's why I was asking how many heads are in a row.
Uh,
Are there 4 heads behind this one?
No, they're all separate.
all right.
He would need to like do a rope trick, like off the sail, and then shoot sideways from the side to go through.
All
all the
right, just
heads.
blast him. Come on,
Yeah.
show us the damage.
Don't see fucking Shadow's first hit.
Oh my god,
What is that second part there?
that +1 it does.
Is that including your Heartseeker damage?
Isn't it? Doesn't the Heartseeker just do a actually, I don't know.
1d10 plus 2?
That's not what it's rolling.
It should be a 1d6 plus 4.
It is
Which I don't
1d6
see.
plus 4, which
Yeah,
is
but
that first 10, and then it adds the extra d6 for the crit, which you roll a 1.
Yeah.
So it'll be
yeah.
11. But what's
Yeah,
the
I
1
don't-
plus 1 over there?
I have no idea.
Is that his hunter's mark?
No,
No,
No.
that's
No.
separate.
that's in your weapon. Your weapon their hunter's mark. Your Heartseeker has two damages in there. What is that plus 1 from?
It's a magic bonus of crit damage.
No, the crit. Yeah, the crit is just an extra.
Oh
one
yeah,
from-
there's a damage 2 in there. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's if it goes through and hits the second thing behind it. That's the damage
No,
it does.
That's just something that
No.
that was added to it. So
That
Yeah.
must have been accidentally checked.
Yeah,
I think that might have just been an accident.
Just delete it and the on your weapon then.
yeah. I just unchecked it. So yeah, I don't know what that was. So anyway, and then so
Okay, and
Hunter's
then
Mark hit. And then roll
plus
my
your
Hunter's
crit.
Mark.
Yeah. So 11 plus your Hunter's Mark and damage.
Nice, 15 damage. Well, you already rolled. So.
Yeah, I mean, technically I rolled it first. I should have waited, but same roll anyway. Doesn't matter.
Okay. So 15 damage. Got it. All right. Cool. So yeah, so Shadow lines up, or Aryan lines up his shot with the same head that Goregash tried to cut towards, and the bolt is just stuck into one of its necks, and you see blood kind of curdle out from that singular head onto the side of the ship. Katarina is up.
Okay, seeing that I'm the only thing in front of it, I don't want to be. I don't know when it's going. So, as a bonus action, I'm going to fly 10 feet this way. It doesn't provoke
Alright.
attack of opportunities.
Why?
It's one of my abilities. I only.
Link
Nick was,
that
about to,
shit.
Nick was about to wind up and fuck you up.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of heads coming at you.
Yeah, there's gotta
I-
be something with opportunity.
I'm gonna
attacks with
cast
them
a
if you
spell.
said that.
I can fly 10 feet.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Because then
Oh.
you don't. Because it's basically just like a gust of wind that shamans used to have.
Basically.
Okay. You're kind of reading this wrong, right? You're saying fly 10, flying 10 feet straight up into the air.
No,
that
it's-
doesn't provoke the opportunity.
No. It's 10 feet of movement. It's been discussed already. It's not fly 10 feet in the air. It's you get an additional 10 feet of flying, of movement flying. It's basically what it is. It's one of the main reasons why. I promise you.
It says fly up. Like literally
Up two.
It says fly up to.
up to.
Yeah, I get.
So it allows
10
you to
feet.
fly up to 10.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. People were talking about this, so I probably should find it to you, but it's 10 feet of bonus movement that I have that's flying, and it doesn't provoke attack of opportunity. Because people were wondering, we're like,
Disengage.
because yeah, it's basically like disengage. But it's only if you cast a spell at first level or higher, after or before.
Okay.
Yeah, because people were like, well, what good is it going to do if you just hop in the air and then hop back down? That doesn't do anything. And then, so Jeremy Crawford and the team had her clear up the misconception.
All right.
I promise you, I'll find it for you, but it's basically 10
It's
extra.
cool. It's fine. It is.
I just want to remind Shadow that shamans used to have gust of wind.
It is basically gust of wind.
Shadow's hurting right now.
But I have to cast a spell of first level or higher for this thing to even work on my turn.
Well, starting at first level, you can use a bonus action on your turn. Why do you need to cast a spell?
You have to cast a spell of first
That's
level or
the-
hire.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what.
it says it in the thing before or immediately before or after you cast a spell. You can kind of down.
But he has
Immediately
to cast a
before
spell
or
now.
after you
Yeah, but
cast a spell.
So
yeah,
I
got it. Okay.
can
First
move.
level up higher.
Yeah, so I can choose to cast a spell, then move, or I can move and then cast a spell. So it doesn't really
Yep.
matter. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I flew 10 feet this way, and now I'm
Okay.
going to cast a spell. So
So yeah, as you begin to gust back away from the Hydra. You see several of the heads just try to chomp at you as you flew backwards, near just missing you.
Whew. Yeah, I don't know how hard this thing hits, so I'm not trusting it yet. And then I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb, except this time, as I reach out my hand, it starts sparking violently. Bolts of lightning are appearing from the orb, and I'm going to shoot it at this damn Kraken.
All right. So the lightning orb strikes one of the Hydra's heads directly. And deals 19 points of damage. You see one of the Hydra's heads crumble over, and only 4 heads remain.
Does it do the roar where like 2 pop out?
Not yet.
Okay. And I'll end my turn.
That we all know what Hydras do.
I know, I'm aware of what it does, but I don't know if it... I don't know. We'll see. And that's my turn.
Okay. All right, Kriff is up.
All right.
4 heads of the Hydra remain.
Kriff, let's see how well you take 4 heads.
Yeah. Kriff is gonna use his bonus action to cast Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
And he's going to Eldritch Blast the Hydra.
Alrighty. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Does the curse damage a part of it?
Yep. You gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. The damage equals your proficiency bonus.
Okay, cool. All right, so
And my
yeah, you can do in 2 Eldritch Blasts. Okay,
Hit.
that's another hit.
Nice.
13. Okay, so as your Eldritch Blast hits one after another onto another one of the Hydra's heads, you see the head crinkle over into the sea as well. It makes a loud splash, and the water comes up onto the deck. 3 heads remain.
Are these boards here
Seats like for
difficult terrain?
Orse. No.
Okay. Well,
If you went like north south, I guess they could be, but not probably not. No,
well,
you can do it
They're
with
probably
relative
just
ease.
Low benches, not to mention
Right.
I'm familiar with sea vessels.
Kriff is actually going to... Yeah, he's just going to stand next to... he's going to move up next to Goregash
Okay.
for his movement. And that's it.
Okay.
So now the boat.
Captain Goregash.
So
Yeah, you have.
What do we actually need to do to shoot the fucking thing? Because we're not going to be
Well-
able to outrun this thing.
So somebody will need to be able to actually be. Like, if you want someone to shoot the ballista, someone will actually need to be positioned there.
Okay.
That's the only thing. Like, or you'll need a crew member to do it. So right now,
say-
like, you don't have crew. The only crew member you have is Spence.
Yeah, yell at Spence to go move his ass over there on his turn.
Yeah, we can tell him just to move there, 'cause that's all we're going to do. Because we're not going to be able to move away from this thing. It'll just grab the fucking boat. I think
Yeah.
it swims faster than...
Oh, yeah. This thing's definitely going to swim faster than the boat.
Yeah, so that's pretty much all I can do is order fucking Spence over there for when he gets his chance to go.
I'm considering Spence as a part of the boat, basically, now.
But he's
I
gonna
just have
swim.
his token actually here because he's a named character. But most of the crew, are, technically unnamed, and you would just need to direct the crew,
Yeah,
especially at once you get bigger boats.
yeah. Okay, yeah, so it'll just be the crew will be part of the boat.
Right.
So then he can say, shoot it, and he can run over to it and shoot it.
Yes.
Shoot it!
Aye, Captain. Let me go ahead and make your rolls, Captain. You should be able to go to the boat.
Just fire the ballista.
And it gets 2 actions? Really?
Uh huh.
Can do a double, so it can do 2
They only
attack.
have 10 bolts, though, remember.
Right.
It's probably a good time to be using those bolts.
I'd
Oh,
say
I
so.
know. I just want to make sure everyone remembers that. So
Right.
something that we'll need to keep in mind. We'll need to buy more eventually.
So I can fire twice, right?
So yeah, Suspense swivels the ballista around and makes its first shot, narrowly missing the Hydra.
15. Fuck. Alright, second shot.
I didn't see that first shot.
Yeah, I
Where
didn't
did
see
go?
it.
Oh, it says to GM.
Is it whispering it to me?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I see it.
Well, the first shot missed with a 14. It would have hit for 24. The second shot hit with
Oof.
a 19 and did 15.
Well, I wonder why it's whispering it. I gotta.
I don't know. That's
That is
weird. That's super weird. I don't even know how to actually whisper you.
You gotta do it's like WoW/W. Believe it or not. And then the person's name.
Anyway, yeah.
Well,
So
either way, we
the
can fix it later.
so Riley loads up a second ballista. Or God, I keep mixing them up. Spence loads up a second ballista, and this time lines up his shot perfectly and shoots the ballista straight into the Hydra, dealing an additional 15 damage. All right,
Good job,
Ast-
Spence.
Astrid is up.
I mean,
you have
no
8
one's
left.
really taken any damage yet or anything like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Fairy Fire on this.
Ooh,
Okay.
Very nice.
All that advantage.
So I mean, like I aim it at it.
At
It's
the
like-
Hydra. Yep.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot cube. He is a 20-foot cube. Like,
Yeah. It says whisper rolls to GM, and it was always whisper. I seen just change it to never.
Did you
Oh.
do that?
I just did that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
I wonder why.
All right,
Maybe it's
so-
secret.
Dexterity saving throw for the Hydra. What's your DC again? Your spell save.
14.
Okay. All right. The fairy fire sticks.
Nice.
Yay!
Sparkles
So
and fire shoots out at him, and he's glowing.
Yeah, and you see down below the ship as well. You do actually see a large part of its body and a couple of its necks down in the ocean, and you see some of the heads beginning to regenerate.
Ooh.
That's probably great.
We need to kick this thing's ass.
Merrick is up.
Okay, so question to everyone: have we fought? Because like I know there's creatures like there's ogres. Is it they have to take like fire damage or else they regenerate?
Yeah.
That was undead, like radiant.
Yeah, it was undead was radiant, or they regrow.
Oh, I
They
forgot about that one. I remember like D&D, like reading about it when starting, and I remember there was one like ogre or like giant or something. But we have fought something like that, so our characters know something of that generically. There are things that need to take certain types of damage.
I would assume it's the same, like fire damage again or something.
You would only know the undead one.
Yeah, well, Merrick like has an idea that now that we're seeing like the heads, he's gonna do like, should I do a survival roll or like an investigation roll to determine what we should hit it with?
Yeah, you could.
Because I only have radiant, so I can't really do anything other than that, and I don't think it's gonna be radiant.
Sure. So you're basically you're trying to essentially remember what you know maybe about hydras, or what you maybe read about hydras. Yes.
Or like if I've ever heard a conversation about them, or just like yeah, I don't know, like Merrick wouldn't know much lore about like animals, even though he has like such a high survival ability. That's
Okay.
why I don't know if it would make sense for it to be survival.
No, I would probably do history here.
Okay, he's just gonna throw a dart at it.
Okay.
That's fair.
If that's fine with you, Nick, I mean, like, I was gonna do that, I just didn't know which.
No,
check
it's
would
up
be.
to you. Yeah, like I would say it's probably his. Like I would assume. I mean, like you said, you don't know much about animals. It'd be more like based on like what you've read or what you've heard. So you're trying to just remember facts about that. So I think history would be the best check there.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just throw a dart. And I do get sneak attack because of the fairy fire. It's giving me advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do, yes.
So there's dart.
All right, so the dart does hit the Hydra.
Woo!
For 14. Excellent.
And then
Damn.
I'm gonna go hide in the cab.
That's a potent dart.
I just
Okay.
wait for this stealth roll.
So this dart hit one of the remaining 3 heads. It hit the Hydra right in the eye. As you see, this head also slump over. 2 heads remain.
Oh God.
Oh god.
The adorable Raven is up.
Hopefully it's not like 3 heads spawn for each missing one. Otherwise we're
Oh, goodness.
fucked.
So, Cat's gonna turn invisible.
Okay.
And she is going to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. She's gonna float on the side of the ship, and can I get her to do like I guess like a perception check to see if there's anything else that could be popping up on maybe on this side during the fight?
Sure.
That was for her.
Yep. Okay. So on this side of the boat, Cat does not see any other creatures besides just the occasional fish passing by. Nothing too threatening.
Okay, and that's all she's gonna do.
Okay, let's see what it's. I always forget. Port and starboard. Starboard is the right. Port is the left, or did I mix them up?
Yes, no, left is port.
Left is port. Right is
I don't know,
starboard.
I remember
Yeah.
that because left and port have the same number of letters.
Left port. The
That's a
front
good
of the
way to
boat is
remember
the
it.
4. The back of the boat is the.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, it is the Hydra's turn. So the Hydra currently only has 2 heads remaining. So these 2 heads snap both at Kriff and at Goregash. 1 bite each. So the first one coming at Goregash. And this one is a definite hit. Not a crit, but a hit.
So a 19.
Yeah.
This thing hits hard, doesn't it?
And only deals 10 damage. So for you, 5. You're
That's
saying
not
you
That's
were
not
raging.
bad.
Oh, what a baby hit!
Yeah, it's getting multiple
That's a
attack.
boo-boo tops.
Yeah, but this thing has multi-tag, which is why.
I know.
Okay, so the second head coming at Kriff this time.
Watch it be a special one, just for Chris.
So that is a 20. Your AC is
20.
okay. So that is a hit.
Kriff opens his mouth, swallows at least
Kriff-
8 to 9 inches of it.
Since Kriff's hand is free from, he's going to throw up a shield.
Okay, then it is not a hit. So the Hydra's head slams against the shield that Kriff creates around him. Now, at the end of the Hydra's turn,
Oh, here it comes. Can't be good.
6 new heads appear.
Oh God, kill them all!
I knew it.
Oh man!
1 head or 2 heads for every head that you have killed.
Head severed.
And then he also regains 60 hit points.
Oh,
What?
great!
Okay, we gotta fucking learn something about this douche. Goregash, you're seafaring. What do we do?
He now has 8 heads.
And they all count as 1, right? Oh my god, what the fuck?
They all count as 1.
You
Burn it with
have-
And he
Fire.
just gained more hit points than we took. Shit.
Well, you guys did deal 92 points of damage that
Yeah,
round.
we hit
Yeah, we
him
did a
pretty
lot of
hard.
damage.
We hit him, and then we're gonna
And
hit him even
now
harder.
I would like to say every single one of your attacks will have advantage.
Oh
so
yeah,
fuck
yeah.
him
You
up.
have double attack coming with Hunter's Mark. We got.
Yeah, well,
Kriff is gonna
Wolf's
hit harder.
gonna have to. We're gonna have to hit him harder. So
Astrid's gonna scream, Goregash, what do we do?
Oh lord.
What would
Piece of
so
shit.
so it seems like
That
Goregash
is a
would
nine.
know about this. what would you have me roll or know, or would Goregash know about that?
I will take an action from you to reveal secrets.
I don't think Goregash would take an action to fucking reveal a
Nah, you're gonna go in there.
Yeah, he's gonna start fucking wailing.
All right.
Okay, so the wolf attempts to bite one of the heads as it leaves from the side of the ship, but does not quite connect.
Oh, on the 1.
Well, it's a 9, but
Oh yeah, the advantage.
Advantage.
Question: I don't. You don't get anything from having like double advantage, do you?
No, probably
No.
not.
Okay, I just want to
No, it's
make sure
only-
so I don't not reckless and miss some. Okay, so this will be 3 attacks, 2 regulars, and a pan.
you got
Yes,
it.
it is.
All with advantage, without reckless, right? You don't need it.
Don't need.
Yeah, it's a waste if you do.
24, 22, all hit.
Nice.
I usually don't get to use it, Batoru, because someone needs heal. I know, it's so pretty. There's sparkles everywhere.
It's pretty good.
I was like, there's no one hurt, so I'm just going to do something great.
Okay, and then go and roll your other regular 2 attacks here. Pam gets rage 2, yes?
All the attacks get rage.
Yep.
I took off the Divine Fury. That's the only one that only works on the first attack.
Yep, it's only rage that he's doing.
10 plus 9.
That's a hell of a
five.
spray bottle you got there for that Pam.
Alright, so, let's see. With the amount of damage that you dealt, which was 10, 19, 26...
Whack!
20. Alright, yeah, that's 1 head. So, so you end up cutting off 1 of the heads. 7 remain.
Alright.
Aryan is up.
Fuck it up. 15.
Well,
God,
thank
Shadow,
God you
are
have
fucking
advantage.
lucky I gave you advantage. Both you and the
Oh
dog.
shit! Man.
You are
Fucking
fucking
A.
fire.
lucky.
The
That
dog
would've been
still fucking missed.
That would have been you fucking
But
shooting
still.
Goregash in the back of the head.
And
So,
your,
yeah, Fairy
200
Fire's
mark-
concentration. Okay. So, yeah, so that is hits as well, and then your Hunter's Mark.
One
Nice,
more.
nice. No, that he did. He rolled them both. 8, 6, and 6.
Yeah, I only get Hunter's Mark on 1.
No, it's every time you hit.
On the first, I think it says the first. Let me read it.
No, it works like Hex. Every time you hit something.
Until the spell ends, you deal 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack.
There you go. So you get
Oh,
2.
it does say that.
That's why it's good to do it on your
Target
first
drops
hit,
to 0.
and then you multi-attack.
Wait, on a weapon? Well, yeah, it's a bonus attack, but it's still a weapon. Does that mean
Yes, it works like
Well,
Hex.
the bonus action is the actually putting on it, and then
He did it
it's
last
just on
time.
it.
that? No,
Right,
yeah, I'm
right,
saying.
I know.
Yeah, that's why I didn't. But I'm saying my second attack is my
Counts.
bonus attack, but it's still an attack with a weapon, so I still get it. Okay. It sounds like it does. I didn't read it that way the first time, but actually reading it now, it sounds like it.
Yes, you will get Hunter's Mark again. So go ahead and roll your second Hunter's Mark.
Big damage,
8
man.
plus 6 plus 6 plus 5.
I
All right.
didn't think
with-
about that. And as my level 5 bonus, anytime I attack something, if my wolf is within 5 yards, he gets an attack when I.
Yep, your bonus
down,
attack on
pupper.
the
And
wolf.
he's gonna fucking miss again. Oh my god.
He doesn't like this thing. This thing is freaking him out.
He's scared.
Yeah, he is not happy. He is not happy to be there where he is standing right now, but
He wants
He
the
knew he
wind
needed-
in his hair again.
yes, he does.
All right. Well, with your shots, Shadow, you did take out another head. 6 remain.
Ooh, nice.
Katarina is up.
Okay, so this thing needs big damage, apparently. Okay. So
You gotta be
I
huge damage.
do.
Like, destroy it.
If it crits, it'd be amazing. But okay, I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at 3rd level.
Okay.
And, oh, didn't mean it. Is it 16 hit?
16 hits.
Okay, so as I reach out and I start channeling my spell, my necklace to Akadi, my god, starts glowing, and I'm gonna channel Divinity, and I'm gonna make it just do max damage. So that's going to be 5d8 is...
Cool.
5d8 plus
Jeez.
2 is... Hold on, I'm bad at math. What is
Yep.
that? Hold on. Oh, didn't mean to...
So the damage is, what do you say, 5d8?
It's 5d8 plus 2 would be...
42.
Yeah, so it's 42 points of damage to the Hydra.
Okay. So, your eyes begin to glow with this intense blue light as your hands begin to shine, and this electric orb you begin to just caress within your fingers. You throw it up into the air and then just punch it directly towards the Hydra. The orb blows up and takes out another one of the Hydra's head. 5 remain.
Whew. And that is
So
my turn.
steadfast.
Can only do it once for I need a rest now.
Kriff is up.
All right. Well, Kriff is going to use his bonus action and cast Hex on the Hydra.
Okay.
And he's going to stay standing where he's at and cast Eldritch Blast.
All right, 19 is a hit. So, minus 7. Plus. And then you do... or your Hex was your bonus, right? So you can't do 2, right? Or can you?
Yeah, I can do 2.
Oh yeah, because it's a part of the same action.
Yeah, it's part of the Eldritch Blast. It's just multiple beams.
Yeah, okay.
It's like mine.
Does 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Oh, okay.
So only your first Eldritch Blast hits.
Yeah, but next turn, though, he's going to fuck it up if it's still standing.
Next turn, this thing's gonna have like a 30.
It's gonna have 32 heads.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, but he's done the full
All
combo
right.
now. He's
It's
ready.
my turn.
At what point do we just like overload its heart and kill it?
Hopefully soon.
4 heads remain. 4 are gone.
Yeah, that means 4 heads are gone.
That means 8 more are gonna spawn.
Yeah, unless we figure out
Come
what's
on,
gonna stop
Riley.
it.
Or who is it, Spence?
Oh, yeah, this is the boat.
Boat
All right, we're
time.
gonna double boat it.
All right, you will go down to 6. So, the Riley lines up his
Come on,
shot.
boat. He get advantage.
Oh, yes!
Ow! Holy
right.
shit!
All right, second.
Whoa.
boat. Actual one.
Oh!
A crit!
Okay,
The boat
holy
crit.
shit.
Nice. Good job, Riley. Vince.
21 plus 16? Holy shit!
This thing got fucking destroyed! Holy fuck!
All right, well, so Riley lines up his first shot. The first shot takes out one of the heads completely. This neck falls into the ocean. You see the Hydra reel up onto its hind legs and begins to try to slam all of its heads down onto the boat. But Riley quickly, loading up another dart or another ballista here, lines up his shot, shoots it directly into the heart of the Hydra as the Hydra falls down and sinks to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh,
What? Holy shit.
He did 58 points of damage to this thing.
Jesus.
Jesus, Spids.
Yeah,
Wait,
so
that fireball, the second one hit?
They
The
critted.
first 2 hit.
the,
He
fire-
rolled a third one. Oh, I see.
Oh,
the
shit.
third one doesn't work.
Yeah,
Third
third
one
one was
doesn't
actually my mouse double clicks. But yeah,
Nah,
the first 2.
I only saw the crit in the third one. I was like, oh, he missed on the second one. I missed the first one totally.
A fucking Spence eagle-eyed this fucking thing. I was getting super nervous. I was like, oh no.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that would have been really close, guys, because he had 31 hit points left. If you didn't deal 31 by the time his turn rolled
Yeah, and
around.
if we didn't, he would have had at least 80 more hit points
Yeah,
at the end of his next turn.
right.
I was gonna throw a fireball at him or something.
We definitely need to be more careful though and figure out like what is it's gonna be its weakness though.
Yeah, we don't just know. We have
Its weakness is fairy fire. That's its weakness.
The advantage helped a lot.
It really
Yeah.
did. That was
Yeah.
huge.
That was amazing. Holy fuck!
Fucking Spence MVP. Holy shit.
You know what he did?
So-
You know what I'm thinking of right now? I'm thinking of that Game of Thrones moment where it's Braun versus the dragon, where he's lining up the fucking shot and he's like, BAM!
Oh yeah, fucking Spence turned on his aim hacks for a fucking.
Yeah, the crit. Holy shit, the crit.
I can't believe the boat crit. It didn't even occur to me that the boat could crit.
All right, well, you only have 6 ballista left.
Yep. Only took 4 to take care of it. Alright, we keep going ahead. Gotta get to
Yeah.
that fucking island.
Yeah, boat MVP. That boat did a shitload of damage.
Yeah, 58 points of damage.
Plus the last round, too. It hit once.
Oh, did it hit something? Oh, nice.
Uh-huh.
It was the first round. I think you did a 16 the first round.
Yeah, 15. Holy moly. Okay.
Well, that was fun. It was amazing!
Feels good to be back on the ocean.
Yeah, it does.
Goregash's dick is so heavy with blood he's about to fall over the side of the boat.
Astrid is just
Spitz
gonna go in
murdered.
the cabin because she cannot even.
I'm like,
And Merrick's going to emerge from the shadows, and now
How-
he's going back to sleep.
How long do we have until?
You're only about 20 minutes away. You can see it.
Okay.
Alright, to the island we go.
Cat's
Hi
gonna
ho, hi ho, to the island we go.
turn back into an adorable raven and land on Criff's
Oh,
shoulder.
cool. We're going to an island of hoes. Yes.
Yes, we are, hopefully.
Riley looks at Kriff and says, "Hey, how's that Hydra blood taste?"
I don't know if you guys heard me during that. I was talking when I said on the first attack when it attacked Kriff, he just opened his mouth and I said he just swallowed 8 or 9 inches of
It tastes pretty good,
fucking Hydra.
like all
He
blood.
just like made out with it.
Get a 4-foot Hydra tongue shoved down his throat.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Kriff's like, oh, this was nothing.
Okay.
Did it sink to the bottom, or did any of its heads remain?
Yeah, one of those
It
heads
sank.
pop off onto the boat.
It did not.
Oh.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It is at the bottom of the ocean. You can go fetch it if you'd like.
Hell no, I think probably weighs like 1,000 pounds.
That sounds like it would be awful, and it might have brothers and sisters.
They're probably feeding on it right now. Let's just leave.
Yep, let's go. Goregash whips everybody back into sailing motion. Let's move.
All right. So you approach the island, and almost about as far inland as you could go on this boat. You do have a rowboat that you can lower and go the rest of the way.
Hi, Spence. Do you mind manning the boat while we go?
Aye, Captain. Nothing will happen to her.
I think. Let's move.
Yeah, didn't you see my last shot?
I know, Spence. You're fucking fantastic. If Kriff wasn't here, I'd fucking kiss you. Ah, hell! I slam into Riley for a kiss.
Riley doesn't know what to do.
And then we off into the boat.
All right. So you all cram into the rowboat, row up to shore here, and again, you get close to a relatively small island, and as you get up onto shore and pull the rowboat up onto shore, you see a stone door, a large stone door, and as you approach, you find yourselves all kind of in a cramped space in front of this stone door. And it's you notice in front of this door, or as a part of the door, you see a silver cup that is fitted into the center of it, with a small inscription carved above. Kind of off into one of the trees nearby, a small seagull watches you from its nearby perch, its eyes reflecting on the dull gray waters nearby.
What does that say? I can't read this. One of you fuckers that can read, get up here.
I go up to
I
it.
can read. Okay.
What does it say?
The inscription reads, "Give to receive."
Oh, that's not cryptid at all.
Doesn't that just Gorgash's and Kriff's sex life?
Kriff starts peeing into the cup.
No, don't pee in the cup.
God.
I grab your wiener and fucking halt the pee before it even goes. No, Kriff, I know what we have to do. Spence and Riley told. Just I didn't think it would be so literal.
Do what?
Goregash walks up to the cup and takes his glaive out, cuts himself across the hand.
What a terrible place to cut yourself.
Goregash takes 4 points of damage.
Goregash, you're doing it wrong. Down the wrist.
Oh my god, no.
Alright, I open my palm and let it drip into the cup. Start bleeding into the cup.
All right.
I'm just gonna look at it like,
Yeah, I'm watching like, what?
Hey, you guys weren't there for that, actually. I think it was only me and Kriff that he told. He said there were...
Yeah.
Yeah, but wait, this has fucking been forever ago now. But
Yeah.
they said that he left a door that fucking had to be bled into by my blood. Like Goregash, it only unlocks by Gorgash's.
As that's happening, we're going in someplace. I was gonna get somebody to kind of investigate that seagull that was eyeballing.
Oh, you could do that still. I still haven't put you guys here. You don't see anything yet, right?
An
Nope.
investigation
I was gonna
roll.
ask Katarina
Time for-
if she sees anything magical about that.
Oh, Merrick, he just shot you down so fucking hard.
What did he
for Detective Merrick.
He's
No,
like,
go to bed,
investigate.
go back to bed, Merrick.
Oh, that was funny. Do you?
That's fucking awesome.
What
Merrick's
happened?
like, did you say investigate? Not, Merrick's all wanting to be like an investigator. He's got like super high investigation.
Yeah, he's
gonna
got
get
super
more.
high investigation.
And Kriff's like, we
Oh,
need to get
does
somebody to investigate to this. And he's like,
It's
Merrick's-
not that good that yet. It's only a +3, but it's gonna get a lot better soon.
Merrick's like waving his hand like, I'm here. And he's like, Katarina, check it out.
I was thinking more of like an Arcana check.
Well,
If
yeah.
You don't want that investigation roll. That's fine. I can take
No,
it back.
I'll say while you're investigating as a ritual, I'm just gonna cast detect magic, dude.
Oh, that was fucking beautiful.
Okay.
So I'll say while he's
So-
investigating, I'm just casting the ritual of detect
Well, that will
magic.
take 10 minutes.
That's true. Maybe I don't think 10 minutes. It's not that long.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm just
I'm
looking
saying.
at it because he mentions it. I didn't really notice the seagull before he pointed it out, but I'm just looking if it's acting strangely, if
it's male or female with a 21.
So with your investigation roll of the 21, you do notice that the seagull is it's not exactly acting completely like normal. It definitely seems to be watching you.
But that seagull's watching us.
Rude.
Like really watching, like
It's
you get the
really,
sense of it.
really watching us.
Alright, lads, we know Paladin's here and alive. It's probably one of his.
There's a wizard here watching us.
Want me to shoot it?
No, let it watch. We need Paladin to come.
Kriff's gonna make like a dice roll or like a jerk off motion and then follow Goregash. And
I tell everybody to hold on.
The
I tell everybody to hold on while everyone's investigating. Just let me finish casting this ritual. That way,
So
as we're walking-
Goregash has technically already spilt his blood into the cup. So
Yep.
this is happening before your spell finishes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Just so it's up to you guys if you want to wait, but
I think
Again.
Goregash is going in.
I think
We
I
know
go
it's-
in, yeah.
We know it's probably watching us, so we're aware.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, you
go.
can stay out and do the ritual if you want to.
Are you guys gonna go in?
Yeah, well, Goregash is already in.
I have to stay put. I can't move and do the ritual.
That's what I said. You can stay there and do the ritual if you want to.
Well, now if you guys go walking.
The door's open so far. I don't know if
it
it's
is
gonna do anything.
opening once you, yeah.
Alright, then if we're just gonna go in, then I won't do it. I don't want to be by myself while you guys walk in.
Yeah. You might get attacked by the seagull. A flock
Okay.
of seagulls.
All right. So, in that case, the door. You start to hear mechanical gears and hinges work within the door as the door begins to slide open and reveals a passageway behind.
Have I let go of Kriff's wiener yet?
I assume you have.
Okay. Good. Put the thing up.
What do we see when we go in?
I'm putting people in right now. I mean, right now, so far, nobody
Merrick,
sees
following the example,
anything
had
because
under Goregash's penis. He has not let go.
I mean, if Goregash is holding on to Kriff's penis, then like I'm free to hold on to Goregash's penis.
Hang
it
on,
is
lad.
very dark. It opens up to a very, very, very dark tunnel leading down into the hill.
Keep in mind, my mace pretty much acts like a torch, so...
Yeah. Me too.
Disappointed, Nick.
So this
No,
is
no, I know. I just need to probably just change things because of that.
Disappointed, Nick. So the sight we can see right now. That's how far I can see with my dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There it is.
There's your torch.
I need also dark vision, like 120.
Did I not? Did it not save? So annoying.
It seems so frustrating to keep up with.
Yeah, like I need to actually delete this token and then remake it and then save it. So it officially saves. Like if I just change it once, it won't keep it forever. Stupid.
That is annoying.
You know that I am getting those goggles too, so if you have time to make another copy of the token with that change.
Yeah, as long as you're wearing them, I would need to do that to your token too, yeah. I just need to remember to do it.
I'll try and remind you just so you don't have to worry about it in the moment again.
Yep.
So is this a cave we're going into, or is this a building?
It is a cave. Yep, so you guys enter the cave. Again, it opens up into this very dark tunnel descending into the hill. And nearby, about 20, 30 feet in, you do see a skeleton lying on the ground.
That can only mean good things. Let's go. Goregash starts marching off into this fucking cave.
I just want to say, side note, I put our Dickacorn flag on Twitter saying Dungeons and Dragons without con. Dorg responded, so Tarrek can't be far then.
Is that not in violation of Twitter policy to just post a thing with 4 dicks on it?
No, they do porn.
There's
porn all over Twitter.
Yeah,
What,
there's porn all
really?
over Twitter.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Tumblr?
yeah, I would say, after they scattered Tumblr, everybody went to their various different platforms to post their porn.
there's
Twitter.
You just
Okay.
have to. The only rule is you have to put in your which I assume most people did, is that you're an
You're
18.
18.
Yeah, an 18 account. Other than that, that's it.
Is there anything on this skeleton?
So you look through the skeleton, and in terms of loot, there is nothing on this
Okay.
skeleton.
Your torch.
Okay.
Highlight yourself and the torch, and it'll drag with you.
Oh,
Like, click and
okay.
drag.
I'm moving
Whoa,
pretty slow.
hold
I
on.
can't do the block movement in here, but I'm trying to move.
Yeah,
slow.
the grid is not. Yeah, that's not snapping.
Yeah, do I need to do a perception to see if I see anything in this open room here?
So that's why I was trying to move myself forward with my arrow keys.
How
Wasn't working.
high are the ceilings here?
The ceilings are not very high. That's only about 10 feet.
Only about 10 feet. For
You
now,
might want to stay out of the torch, Merrick.
for now, I'd like to leave Cat. I guess she's invisible all the way up as high as possible against the ceiling. And as long as I'm within 100 feet of her, she can kind of let me know if something tries to enter behind us.
Okay.
Act almost like a wizard's alarm, I guess.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, so I guess you just let me know, because I won't be able to see through her eyes.
Yep, will do.
As Merrick walks, he's kind of trying to stay hidden, so he's gonna trail Astrid and try to stay in the dim
want
light.
to stay
of the
out of the
torch.
light.
Just in the dim light, like out of the brightness.
Okay.
Oh my.
Okay. So you walk into a rather larger chamber. Again, it is still pretty cramped though from the ceiling. It's only again still about 10 feet. Inside here, you do find several other skeletons, and one seems to be pointing down the hallway. This skeleton back here, by the way, again, when you were investigating, or when you were doing your investigation or perception check there, or wait, that was a long time ago, wasn't it?
Well, we have a lot
Yeah,
of
I don't-
passive
did anyone do
perception
that?
now.
Yeah, I had asked if you wanted me to roll any perceptions. You didn't say anything if you wanted any or not. You want me to
Yeah, everyone kept talking. Sorry. So, sure. Go ahead. What are you looking for?
I'm scanning around the room.
Yeah, I'm just looking at everything as we walk by, checking it out.
Extremely
Obviously,
focused.
a skeleton we'd be looking down on and looking at, seeing if there's anything weird about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at it. I'm trying to
I
look
would
as
look
much
at-
as I can.
Yep.
Sorry.
I would look at a skeleton. I would look at a pile of wood.
Well, you got to be more specific.
Well,
You can't be like,
well, like-
I search everything. You have to say, this
Well,
was used for this.
Specific type of damage these skeletons
Yeah,
have.
well, I'm really looking at the
died.
skeletons. Yeah.
All right, guys. Okay, we need to do one at a time. Like, I
And like one
cannot.
thing at a time.
Yeah, I cannot do 7 checks at the same time. Like, we gotta slow down. Sorry. So, who wants to go first?
Goregash is in front. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm looking at skeletons.
Okay, so you're looking at the skeletons.
Mhm.
So, in this room?
Yeah, I'm
Or
expecting
this-
this to be I'm looking at, since I'm in here now, I'm looking at that skeleton. I'm expecting
Okay.
this to be a trap, so he's looking at all the shit that he assumed that Paladin killed.
Okay. All right. So, looking at this skeleton, it doesn't seem to be anything on the skeleton. However, it does look like the skeleton is like pointing in the direction of this this hallway here. So he's
You can
pointing.
kind of see a trail on the
direction.
map.
hmm That's kind of the direction he is pointing.
Was anyone else going to do a roll right now?
So, yeah, who is next then?
Because I would like to do an investigation roll. I guess on the skeleton. Did you see the one I'm clicking?
I did not. In the hallway, that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll kind of get like this close to it, and he's trying to investigate it and see if there were any signs of what might have killed it. Like any marks in the bones, any crushed bones.
Okay.
And looking for my investigation, sorry.
Nope, that's fine. Okay. And so first off, to try to figure out what killed it. It doesn't appear to have any type of physical injuries. It seems to have either died from natural causes or even perhaps old age.
Guys, I think something really weird is going on with these bodies. It doesn't seem like anything actually came out and like killed them. It seems like it might be some kind of, magic maybe.
The door behind us is probably fucking shut.
Well, I wanted to cast Detect Magic, but you guys were in a hurry.
Well, do it now.
You do find on the skeleton as well. You do find a little bit of loot. You find a gold bracelet on this skeleton worth about 250 gold.
Dibs.
Ooh, nice. If you guys are willing to sit here for 10 minutes, I can cast Detect Magic and walk. And as to see if there's any kind of weird shit happening.
Yep, let's do that.
Okay.
Goregash furiously paces for 10 minutes annoyed.
Alright, I sit there and I begin to channel the ritual. Nick.
Alright, I'm going to set a timer for 10 minutes.
Since you found a gold bracelet on that one, I'll go back a rim and see. Did we pass other skeletons we missed?
There's one more back here, yeah.
I'll go look at that one.
Okay.
Since we're waiting.
What are you looking for? Just trying to loot, or
Just
are you
looking at the
investigating any of that?
skeleton itself, yeah. Just to see if it looks the same as the other one, no damage, and
So this one is kind of in terms of, or go and make your investigation roll. So you're looking for damages as well. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you see similar things than what Merrick saw with its body, but you do notice that it does seem to be pointing off in this direction, where I just made the mark.
Mm-hmm.
If I assisted him, would I be able to bump that at all? Since I'm pretty close to him.
Not anymore.
Okay.
So they're trying to. Looks like these things are pointing the direction for us to go. I'm not sure if it's warning us or telling us to go that way.
Or maybe the salvation for whatever killed them was that way, and they were trying to get there before they died.
Whatever it is, we're meeting it head on.
Yep, I say we go that way one way or the other. Just gotta be careful.
I'm perfectly fine if we wait for a detect magic spell.
Oh, I thought he was already doing that while we
Yeah,
were already.
I am. This is while you guys are doing all your investigating. I am doing the ritual. So you see me in the corner, just casting, moving my hands, and all that shit.
Now, Astrid begins to feel something kind of gnawing at her mind. She starts to feel emotions, a swelling of emotions. And
emotions are a new feeling for Astrid. This is not great.
And she begins to feel like she's like struggling. She's got some like internal conflict, internal struggle. You need to confess something that you have done in your past that you regret. So you are being forced by this place to confess aloud something you have done in your past, Astrid.
What?
I'm sorry, hold on. I have a...
What the fuck, Sue? That's a weird curve. Confess something right now. Hold on, man.
No, I'm trying to think of like something good RP-wise.
Yeah, it's a good one, but it's a hard one to think of right now on the fly.
But I also have something. I have a clip from 30 Rock playing in my head, and I don't want to just yell that out because it won't make any sense.
Yeah, Astrid feels this immense sense of guilt.
Okay, I got it. I have to figure out how I'm gonna word it though. Alright. One time when we were 12, me and Liz got a gift for Sister Fairwind, but I didn't actually get her the gift. I just put my name on it and it was all Elizabeth.
Who's Elizabeth?
What?
Liz.
Astrid, are you okay?
You said Elizabeth the second time.
I did. Well, her name's technically Elizabeth. I call her Liz.
Who's Elizabeth?
So, Astrid, what was that all about?
Do I know I said it?
You do, but you don't know why.
Nothing. Something I had to get off my chest. Don't worry about it. Stop looking at me.
As I'm casting and moving my hands around, I raise my eyebrow okay, what the hell was that?
How long do we have on his spell being finished?
It is about to finish.
Okay.
Although Katarina begins to feel guilt.
This is what I was going to yell out, but I had to actually come up with something. I just kept thinking about that.
And Astrid, I need you to make a charisma saving throw as well.
Charisma saving throw? Oh shit. Batoru, this is our...
Astrid, you have now incurred 1 level of exhaustion.
It's our
I
time.
don't know what that means.
You have disadvantage on all ability throws until you long rest.
Ugh.
Huh.
What? Oh
Rude.
god, there's like that creature or whatever it is that Wiki was warning us about or something.
All right, I think it's long rest. Let me double check. There's a short rest.
It's our time to shine, Battery.
Long rest. Yep.
I know.
Disadvantage
the
on
one-time
ability
charisma's
checks.
good.
There's like 4
Oh.
instances where it's amazing, and this is one.
Watch
You
me
said-
roll a 1.
You said Katarina's feeling.
Oh yeah,
So-
what am I feeling?
Just as the spell is about to finish, Katarina again starts to lose her focus and begins to feel guilt again. This overwhelming sense of guilt, and she just feels compelled to confess something from her past.
Overwhelming guilt.
Yep, something that Katarina has done in the past that she feels extremely guilty about.
Oh, that's easy. I reaching the tail end of it. I start thinking hard, and then I just blurt out, "If it wasn't for me, my father would still be alive. It's all my fault."
Oh, honey, same.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Watch me roll a 1.
Nice.
So you feel okay.
You have
What?
a 9 to charisma? Holy shit.
It's me and Batoru have advantages, or not advantage, proficient in charisma saving throw.
Oh,
One of
you
the
know what I
few
realized? I think I rolled the wrong saving throw, but
things- Oh yeah, you
It'll
rolled
add the
charisma.
same plus to it. Well, actually,
no, one's
it would
a
add
plus
1.
3, it'd be 6, or it'd be 3 more.
It would have been an 11.
Too late.
It's fine. No, it's more for
The
myself.
hammer
I
has
realized that I
been
rolled
down.
the wrong one. No, it's
Uh,
totally fine. I just realized I rolled the wrong one. I think I've always rolled the wrong ones.
Okay,
What the hell
so
is wrong with you guys?
it interrupts me,
Merrick's
right?
starting to get a little bit concerned.
Yeah, Goregash is feeling a little funky too.
Alright, Kriff, where did you want me to look?
I was thinking where this skeleton down here at the bottom is pointing, so it would kind of in this region.
Well, this one right here is pointing this way.
That's true too.
Astrid, can you bring your torch a little bit closer? It seems like there's another hallway down here.
Honestly, whatever we're doing, we need to keep moving. It's a bad
So,
idea to stay
yeah,
here.
yeah.
This
Oh,
place
there
clearly-
is.
Yeah,
place
let's
clearly
get
has
us
something
down this way, guys. We should probably keep moving.
So the spell didn't go through, I
Okay.
assume, then, right?
No, the spell did end. It did finish.
Okay, so
You were able to keep your concentration with your charisma save there too.
What am I
um,
sensing
So
around me?
his spell is finishing, guys. Slow down.
So you sense several different kinds of magic here. The main one that stands out to you is necromancy. There's definitely some type of necromantic aura here, but you also get but it's not just necromancy. It's an additional type of death magic that you can't really tell. It's kind of unique in a way. It's almost like there are definitely spirits here as well.
Ghost. Or some kind. Spirits. Are they,
Pirate ghosts!
they're not coming from the skeletons, right? There's no magic or anything or off these skellies, right?
Not these ones.
It sounds like you're just surrounded by magic.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm just walking for 10
Keep
minutes.
going.
I can sense anything magical in front of us. Let's just go.
Is this a ledge right here?
It's just yes, this hallway does continue down.
I'm moving tiny steps. Let me know if I need to stay.
It's cramped. Holy Christ. What is this, paved?
All right.
Want the break?
So as you descend through this cramped cavern into a actual room made of brick and stone. This room is symmetrically circle, or it is a symmetrical circle. But unlike the entryway, again, this chamber features carefully built stone walls. Some craftsmanship is evident in the stonework here, and the far wall suggests the frame of the door sealed by rock. Heaps of stones sit on the floor in the room.
We need to look at these heaps of stone.
Is there any kind of magic emanating from this room?
Nothing different from what you've.
So okay.
I mean, there is, yes.
Yeah, there is, but there's nothing like new. There's nothing different.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Kriff, you feel an overwhelming sense of guilt. Confess.
Every time you say confess, I think of the fucking bitch from Game of Thrones.
Yep.
In your head, confess.
I start looking around. I get in the center and start looking as he's feeling this. Kind of embarrassed. I'm embarrassed, but just kind of like weirded out that I even said what I said.
I've been hiding my little friend from you guys. I have a demon from the Shadow Plane. That's what that raven is.
Oh, what?
It's
Oh no! What an awkward time to say it.
it's a demon from the Shadow Plane.
And I haven't crushed it yet? Where is it?
Oh, you
given
mean?
to me from the Raven Queen herself.
Oh yeah, you can't, right? Yeah, your little pet. You're a raven. Oh, not raven. Whatever.
I don't care if it hatched from an egg in your womb. I'm going to crush it.
She's not evil. She's extremely neutral. They don't. But still, I've been hiding it from Goregash, and I've been feeling really upset about it. And I'm sorry, Honey Bunny. It's I knew people would get weirded out by it.
Make your charisma saving throw.
Come on, our time to shine, buddy. Yeah.
You feeling much better now that you've gotten that off your chest.
Ugh.
That's actually
One of the few times we can get charisma save. Let us have our moment.
Alright, so do we
That
eyeball
was weird.
the piles of rock? Or actually, Goregash is gonna go. He's gonna go eyeball the door. You can run the checks on those first if you want. Since I said it first.
Okay,
Astrid's
so
gonna
Shadow
walk
is investigating the rocks.
And she's like patting him down, looking for the bird. Going to kill it. Where is it? It's always on you.
She's watching the entrance for us to make sure nothing sneaks up behind us.
It's like a pet, Astrid. It's not a real demon.
I look at her. I goes, "It's a familiar, Astrid.
They're all the same.
But it's so unique. It was so sweet. It doesn't seem
They're
evil."
not the same. Yes, a familiar is not the same as a unique demon with its own decision point making.
If it makes you feel any better, she's not from the same plane that your demons are from. I believe yours would be from the hells or the abyss.
Something like that.
She's from the shadow realm, a realm that's much closer to the material plane. But yeah, I was worried that you guys would be worried about her.
As long as she can remain useful, I won't kill her yet.
She was the one that got some of you guys up during when we were fighting the green dragon. She was dumping potions into people's mouths.
Yes, exactly like that. The
I'm
moment that
sorry.
stops, she meets the business end of my mace.
Understood.
I feel really mean. Stop
No,
it.
no, no, no. It makes sense.
No, Kriff, he's just like, understood. I'm
Well,
like,
Kriff-
God, you make me feel bad.
Chris really likes that, and he doesn't want to upset her, so he's just like, okay.
Goregash is starting to feel incredibly uncomfortable as all these people are spilling their fucking secrets.
Yeah. What?
Oh.
Okay. Something
Oh,
is. Yeah.
shit.
It's like, okay, something is weird. Okay, I've done it. You two have done it. Something was this. Whatever's going on, we need to figure it out.
Okay, so Shadow, or Aryan, reaches down and picks up one of the rocks that he sees here. And he notices that the rock has a small inscription on it. The rock says, Wrongtius.
Wrongtius?
I'll spell it out.
Wrongtius.
Wrongtius.
Is that a language? What the?
We're looking for the one that says righteous.
That's just what I was thinking. Right.
Well, he says that, and I go pick up the rock from this pile. Is there anything weird about it?
Goregash inspects the door, and upon inspecting the door, there is a inscription on the door, and next to this inscription, there is a small hole.
What is check the other pile, see what it says.
Yeah.
Do all of the rocks in this pile say wrong to us?
As you look through more and more of the rocks, every single one of these stones does say Rongchius.
Even on the pile that I'm at?
Yes.
Okay. Rongchius. And they don't give out magic auras, so they're just rocks.
How big is the slit? Is it the size of one of these stones?
It is about the same size, yes.
Can Goregash go look through them?
What does the inscription say? Can we read it?
You can.
What does it say on the door?
I can't read. Somebody come read this.
Sure. So you see the inscription on the door, and right near the hole, it says, "Do wrong to begin judgment. Do wrong again to do right."
Two wrongs do make a right.
That's what
Is
it
there only
sounds
one slot?
There's one slot.
Like. You say one slut?
It's slot.
I heard you say slut.
No. All right. So I go back and pick up 2 stones with Rongchius on them and shove them both in the hole.
Okay. Now, my question before you do that is this where we want to stop? Shit's about to go down.
I
Okay.
do not want to. I'm super excited. This is super fucking exciting.
If this
There
is
is
if,
night.
if this is an encounter right here, I think we need to end it. I mean, finish it because we're gonna this is a work. You can't leave. You can't leave on like
Yeah,
this.
we're gonna be all.
I gotta
we're
work
gonna be
tomorrow. Let me do this.
We're gonna be fucked up all week.
At least let's solve this puzzle or something.
Shadow, how are you
Unless
feeling?
this is where you want to stop, Nick.
Yeah, unless you need to stop. At this point, it's 4 hours versus 3 hours or whatever. Who cares?
I know, but you still got to sleep, so that's why I'm asking.
Sounds like we're all good here.
Let us finish this puzzle.
Well, Shadow, how are you feeling? Come on.
I'll be fine. I'll
Are
live.
you sure?
Yeah, you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
Shadow, Aryan begins to feel guilty. Confess.
Oh, he's got that face. He's gonna do it too.
I've been to Salt Marsh before, and while I was there, I had to kill a potential councilman, and I may have helped tip the balance of power back to the guys who seem to be doing wrong in Anders and what's his name? Galen and Anders.
Oh, you killed somebody in there.
It was a contract kill.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, you're a merc.
You feel okay.
Oh, a
Merrick
13.
steps out of the shadows and says, "Wait, Anders is a bad guy? You know this?"
No, but to me, from what I can see, Galen and Anders seem to be working together, and Galen is absolutely one who spends a lot of time in the shadows and works with shadowy characters. He'll do anything to force his agenda. It's not so much that he's an evil person, but he will do anything to get his own way and get what he wants, up to including hiring people for assassination. Which, if you remember, I was doing that prior to being saved.
Alright, well, I'm going back into the shadowy hallway.
How big are these stones?
So is that what happened when Shadow put the rocks in there?
No, that I have not done that yet.
Oh, okay. As he was doing it, he felt guilty.
Oh, okay.
So I paused long enough for y'all to tell me to stop, but I'm about to put 2 stones in the thing.
Should I take him from Shadow and try to cram him in there? This is.
You're
Well,
welcome to.
Sounds like Shadow's doing it to me.
It sounds like it's the best lead that we got. I agree with it personally. It does sound like you're supposed to put 2 in there.
Do it.
The size of the hole is the same size as the stone. So
Yeah, you said
you'd
they're
only
not
be
the
able to
same.
fit one. There's only one hole. So you'd only fit one at a time.
And we looked around, and we didn't see anything else in the room. So
The stones are about the size of your palm. They're small.
Okay.
They're not huge.
Fuck it. Let's do it.
Hand me the stone.
all right, I'll give them to you to do.
Hey,
I have to
what
go
is
through
it?
you to get to it anyway.
I take the.
I was going to shove one in and then shove the other in right behind it.
I'm just gonna take. I'm assuming I'm still bleeding in my hand. I'm just gonna try bleeding on everything.
That's a bad way to spread hepatitis.
Oh God.
And I bleed on the rock that says wrong just, and then I slide it into the.
Okay.
And then slide the other one in right behind it.
I don't think any of them fit.
All right.
He said just
So, you slide one rock into the slot. The slot closes right behind it. A bright flash of light emits from the chamber. The chamber is now light as day. I need everybody in this chamber to make a Constitution saving throw.
we are all pretty decent.
Jesus.
Except for Astrid. Yeah, she's
Not
blind.
my day.
I get advantage on Constitution because I'm a warcaster, by the way.
What? That's not how that works.
You have advantage.
It's only for concentration.
Ah, yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Okay.
Well, actually,
So-
I am concentrating some of it. It won't break my detect magic if I take any damage.
If you take damage, right?
Yeah, if I take damage.
But all right.
That would
So
be well, yeah, sorry.
everyone kind of shields their eyes from the light except for Astrid. Astrid embraces the light, but is now blind. Temporarily.
Oh,
I hate this game.
So you
Wait, how long is temporarily? Do I know?
so basically worth a minute.
does anything happen, or is it just a big bright light?
It is a really big bright light.
Is it
So
continuous?
I'm
or-
gonna
Well,
metagame
okay.
for a minute here. I can cure blindness, and I feel like Astrid is absolutely selfish enough to do that. So she's gonna go ah, and then immediately cast like lesser restoration on herself.
Okay, so what happens with the slot?
Sure. So yeah, I'm not quite done describing everything here yet. So
Oh, I'm sorry. I can stop.
it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So after the light fades, the door over here where Merrick is standing begins to close. There seems
Oh,
to be
God.
something closing.
I love the way the little shadow.
Yeah, that's a great shadow effect. Holy shit, Nick.
That
Yeah, that's awesome.
was cool.
That was amazing.
What if Merrick had just been trapped on the other side?
So
I gave
now,
him a chance to.
I
enter
was
the room.
thinking the same. I was like, I bet you this door's gonna close and Merrick's gonna get locked out.
so as Merrick looks at it, is there a slot in that
Oh
one?
my god!
Oh, never mind.
And from the dirt on the ground, the dirt begins to form into skeletons all throughout the room. And it is definitely time to roll initiative.
Did I get the lesser restoration off before combat started?
Yes.
Okay.
Astrid, do the thing.
Ah! She's still kind of seeing spots.
I'm assuming, like a good crewmate, the boat is in here with us.
You have no boat advantage this time.
Oh.
God, I have no dex. My initiative's always gonna be ass.
Me and Kriff are ready to fucking fight. So is Merrick. And Aryan, for that matter.
Shadow's ready to go.
Astrid.
He's got
Astrid
dex.
and Katarina.
We are not dexterous. I'm wearing heavy
I
armor.
have nothing. Like, leave me alone.
Yeah, me either.
Dex is my lowest stat.
Same. It's my dump.
Okay. So, Shadow the Wolf is up.
He's going to move here.
Uh,
Well, actually, if he moves, he takes damage.
Yeah, he will take like 3 opportunity attacks.
You can do a dodge action if you want to be safe. You know that, right?
Does he have that?
Is
Everybody.
anyone
has
standing on a skeleton here? It's like
I was standing on this one, so I just moved myself.
I'm just trying to see if everyone. I can see everybody, right? 1, 2, 3,
Positioning
4,
everybody
5.
in square.
it. Yeah, you're afraid of him, but you
Who's-
can have him take a dodge action, Shadow. And then everybody has disadvantage attacking him.
Goregash is there, Kriff's there, Cat's there, Merrick's there. Astrid's right in the middle. We'll just move. We're gonna move Astrid just to a square there. Okay.
So explain this dodge action again. I don't know. I've never don't know. What that is.
Disengage. Disengage.
No,
you use it
dodge.
as an action.
Dodge makes it so you take a dodge as an action, and then everything has disadvantage attacking you until your next turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not enough people use it. I feel like if you're in a pinch
Yeah.
and you're in trouble and you don't know what to do, just dodge, and then you have an advantage on anything attacking you.
I think it's bonus AC.
Dodge? I could have sworn it was you enemies
I thought
have
it was 2
disadvantage.
bonus AC.
Yeah, I'm double checking that.
Oh, it's disadvantage.
I thought there was an AC advantage too. You focus styling and avoiding attacks. Yeah, disadvantage. Okay, maybe I'm just thinking cover.
Yeah, I think it's cover. Yeah, it's something you do like when you know you're in just a tight spot and you're just like, well, man, I don't know what to do. You can just be like, well, fuck it, I'm just dodging. And you basically form stance, you hunker down, and you brace for impact.
Okay, 1 second.
His dogs are attacking him again.
Okay, sorry. I heard a loud banging noise, and apparently it was thunder, but
Oh,
Just wanted
it's
to make
light? I would love rain over here. Here you go, Shadow. I just linked it. What's in the book?
yeah, we're good. Okay,
If you want to do that, you can do whatever the hell you want, Shadow.
Yeah, I just didn't even know that existed.
yep, dodge action does exist. Or disengage, of course, means no opportunity attacks if they move away.
Yes, you can also just straight disengage from him.
That's true.
So I could disengage in theory.
You can do that as well.
Disengage and move away would not provoke any opportunity attacks.
So I could disengage and move over to here.
Yes.
I think I will do that.
Okay.
Probably a good move. Poor Doge was surrounded.
All right. Then Kriff is up.
Get him, honey.
There's... Shit, there's one thing I want to try, but it may be a bad idea. If I were to cast... Okay, if I were to use, like, I know there's, like, a free item interaction of just, like, picking up something. If I were to pick up my stone and hold it up for Aryan to read it for me...
Well, we've already said that they all say the same thing on them.
Even before you pick it up, like it's on the ground, they all say wrongtious.
Yeah, we looked at all of them.
Okay, so it's not like held in hand. It has. Okay.
Right.
All right. Well. Oh man. I don't really have much of AoE action. I know.
That's the other reason I got away from them.
So she's got that AoE Channel Divinity one that's really great.
Blow them all up.
Yeah.
Yep, she's got an amazing one.
I don't know if I want to waste a second level yet. You know what? Fuck it, I will. Kriff is going to cast Mirror Image on himself.
Okay.
Let me,
Oh, this is the first one here. I mean, I got the idea, but... Oh, yeah, I think I know what this one does.
Yeah,
God.
It makes like 3 images of him, and then... Yeah.
Read all that.
When they attack him, he
Yep.
rolls to see if they hit that image. And
Right, instead of him.
And they all
He's
have
gonna-
an AC of his dexterity plus 11.
He's going to cast Mirror Image and position himself right here to protect Astrid from anything trying to go at him. And he's going to pull his sword out.
Okay.
To be honest, Astrid's slightly more concerned that there are now multiple Kriffs than she is about the zombie.
Yep, there's 4 Kriffs standing next to
Yeah,
you.
think of the mage mirror image, and they're also there. They are just right next to him.
All right.
And that's it.
Goregash is up.
I mean, I'm not gonna rage yet. I'm just gonna this first zombie. Actually, no, I am gonna rage. It doesn't feel right not raging on Goregash if you can.
Okay.
Okay, and yep. So that's my bonus section. So I'm gonna do 2 attacks on this one directly beside me.
Alrighty.
And I did not reckless, not yet. So the first one, miss.
Yeah, the first one is a miss. The second one is a hit. Go and roll your damage.
My fucking mouse is going crazy. There we go.
7.
God damn! I tried to click on it. My mouse just flew all over my screen.
All right, so your glaive comes down onto the skeleton and smashes its bones into 1,000 pieces.
Okay, that's it for me.
Merrick is up.
I mean, not a bad start.
Ignore this roll. I'm just seeing something.
So Merrick, they do not see you here, just so you are aware.
Oh, I'm still in stealth?
You are.
Oh, okay.
I don't think these things are particularly perceptive.
Yeah, then I'm going to... if I'm in stealth, do I have to disengage to get out of its range?
No,
Oh. Alright, let me slap my
They
thing
don't.
back.
they don't see you right now, so they don't.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
looking.
so I'll disengage from this,
They're looking
I
straight
will-
ahead.
throw a dart. I'm just going to try to clear like one side of the room. I can see over this mound of stones that's right here,
Yes, it's pretty low to the ground.
like 3 feet low.
Lower than that even.
Okay, I'll throw a dart at that one.
Okay. All right, so the dart does hit the skeleton, and it hits him directly in the skull. His skull gets removed from the rest of its body. The bones crumble underneath, and the skeleton's skull gets pinned to the wall.
Oh, and it's dead?
It's dead.
They're pretty weak.
Nice.
They don't have any health, but
He's going to shuffle behind that stone pile then.
Yeah, this looks like to be a number.
I guess like right there. Like
Okay.
I have enough movement for that. I know it. Like he's small, so he could probably fit in the cell with it. And then he'll hide there.
Okay. Since you are a halfling, it is you can do. I'll let you. You can do that. If you were bigger, I would say no. It is a small pile.
Yeah.
Is he Scrooge McDucking again, going right in there? Like he did that one fight?
Like dive into the pile.
Yeah, he dived into the rocks. I don't know how you let him do it.
all right. I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns on this one right in the middle, and then shoot.
Okay. And then Hail of Thorns, link that one again. I know it's like explodes, right, when you hit.
He didn't buy a reagent potion. I'm kidding, he did.
Yep, I know.
So it does
It's good.
1d10 to anything within 5 yards.
Yep. All right. So yeah, your attack does hit the skeleton. So roll your damage for your first hit.
Oh, well, my first hit. Sorry.
Yeah.
It does 7 to that, and then it does 9 to the 2 next to it.
Does it hit this in addition to...
They have to do a dexterity saving throw.
And the creature's 5 feet from it, so oh, good. It's both.
It does say the target of the attack and each creature within.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it hits all three of them with...
Okay.
They're all three out. So it does 7 damage to the middle one, and then 9 damage to all three of them, depending on their dexterity saving.
Yep. All right, rolling it. And what's your save? DC?
Oh wait, my spell DC
Yeah.
is 14.
Okay. All right, we got 1 save, 2 saves, and 1 fail. All right, so the one that you hit with the initial attack, that is enough damage to kill this one. So this one explodes into a hail of... God, I hate when that happens. All right, there we go. 8. I delete the 1 skeleton I put in there. It erases their initiative.
Of course.
It was, what was it, 4? Or 8? Or
It was 8.
It
It was
somewhere
4.
down
Pretty sure it was 4.
there. It was underneath Astrid. I remember that much. They were ahead of me.
No, it was 8. Go ahead.
Okay, so, and then the one to the left saves, so it will only take 4 damage. And then the one to the right takes the full 9. They are both still standing, but the one to the right of him, his arm has fallen off from the explosion.
Nice. Oh.
Sweet. All right.
Okay, Astrid is up.
Oh god, here it comes.
I mean, they're all so weak, I almost don't want to use it.
I mean, they are pretty weak. I'm gonna use
But
cantrips.
they're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attacks on us.
But I feel like Zeus set this up specifically knowing I would use it. So I feel like I shouldn't use it just to fuck with him.
Don't you? Yeah, you could. You could just do it. You do you. What does Astrid feel like doing?
We know
It's
what
a bunch of undead looking at Astrid. She's going to blow them the fuck.
I say Astrid feels like fucking their shit up. Because, I mean, I get it back after a short rest, so. We're gonna fuck this shit up.
All right. Do your roll.
So 14, so 19 on a non-save. 8, 9, 8.5 or whatever it is. 8 on a save.
Okay, and your spell save again is
14.
Okay. All right, here we go. Fail. Fail.
Ah.
Save. Fail.
Ah.
Save. Save.
Yeah, I mean,
Fail.
Wait, no.
Save and fail. All right, so 1, 2,
Oh man.
3, 4, 5. Damn it! Did it again. All right, those are all dead.
There, I'll just delete, like, the bulk of them.
Nice work.
It's radiant, so we know they ain't getting back up.
These are, so you said 19 divided by 2, so that's 9. Alright, so the rest have taken sufficient damage, though.
They are sizzling a bit.
Yes.
I turn back to you. I seen all this. And I'm just like, amazing job.
Just gonna flick my hair and go, thank you.
That's our Astrid.
You're not the only one who can get flashy.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say I know.
Alright, the skeletons that are remaining. One comes up and tries to swing at Aryan with his short sword. And totally misses. One swings at Katarina.
I'm gonna use my reaction to... Where is it? I'm gonna use my reaction. He's not gonna hit me.
How the F do you have 20 armor class?
I'm wearing heavy armor and a shield.
Oh, you have a shield, too.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter because I'm gonna use my reaction.
Okay. First level, you can thunderously rebuke attackers.
So, like, as he goes to strike me down, like
If it hits you, that you can see hits you. You only can use it if it hits you.
Oh, okay. Does it hit me?
Right,
Then?
when a creature within 5 feet hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to cause the creature to make a dex saving throw.
Okay, does it hit me?
The creature takes lightning damage. Use this number of times. Okay. So it does hit you, yes. So you will take 5 damage. And then you can use your reaction to smite him back.
Yeah, I think it was a good idea for Ash to do that. If they're doing 5 damage, with all those dudes, that'd have been a lot of damage.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
but it was worth it.
with your reaction, though, your reaction does smite him down.
Hell
and
yeah.
He is dead.
I just can't wait for level 6 because then I get 2 charges of that, so it's gonna be great.
It's good. I love this ability. It's like they
That
hit
I
you.
get back at level 2, or that I get back after a short rest. So it's like,
Yep.
gonna fuck shit up.
I just
Alright,
picture
so this
it
one
a shield that just comes around.
is swinging at Kriff. So, Kriff, I think you need to make your d20 roll to see if it hits you or your duplicates.
Yep, it's gonna hit. It's gonna swing at one of the duplicates. Its AC's 11.
AC is 11. Okay. He crits your duplicate.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So,
Too
That
bad.
duplicate explodes.
Whoosh. Like old school mage mirror image. Remember
Dude.
that?
yeah, they don't have any health, right? It's just once they get hit.
Right, it's just they get hit, they explode.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so 1 duplicate down. Okay. So at the end of this round, what you see happen is the hole in the wall up front
Did
opens again.
Did I get my turn? Or did I
You
get
not?
skipped?
You got skipped. Alright, it's your turn.
Okay.
These things are dying. Don't
Yeah,
waste.
I'm not gonna
anything.
waste this spell. No, I'm gonna walk up to Kriff. I'm gonna pull out my sword, and I'm gonna booming blade this thing right in front of me.
What is that?
It's a cantrip. I'll link it. Basically, I cast a spell, and then if it hits, I swing my sword at it, and then it takes 1d8 of thunder damage because of a higher level. And actually, let me just link that because that'll probably be easier.
So if the target moves, it says.
Well,
They
no,
take the D8.
it takes damage regardless, but
Well,
if
you'll
it,
just do your normal.
it takes here we go. It'll take my weapons attack and an additional 1d8 because I'm a higher level, and then if it moves, it procs the damage again, and then it'll take 2d8.
At 5th level, melee attack deals an extra.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's on the strike.
yeah, because of being 5th level.
Yeah.
So. Okay. So go ahead and roll your attack then.
Alright, hold on, I gotta switch it back to card. I wish there was a way to turn into a card that didn't make me do this back and forth. Okay, here we go.
So it should be a melee
hold on,
attack.
let me switch it back. Switch it back. It resets it whenever you turn into a card into an actual attack again.
You can have multiple attacks and multiple weapons on there.
Yeah, but I have my sword with it right now, using it.
Yeah, but you should be swinging with your sword.
Yeah. There we go.
Still says booming blade.
Well, that's what it's called. I'm using the cantrip. The cantrip is called Booming Blade.
Yeah, but you must make a melee attack.
I am.
So you do your normal melee sword swing.
That's dexterity. It's called Booming Blade, but it's making my melee attack. See, if you hover over the roll.
What type of sword do you have?
A longsword.
And it's based on the strength.
It is.
And why is it rolling dex?
The second one. When I turned it into a card, it resets it, so I had to re-put it again. So I rolled a d20 plus 3 strength, plus my proficiency. So that 9 plus 3 plus 3.
So the last one's...
The last one.
Okay. So the last one. All right. So
Yeah,
the
the
last
last
one
one.
is a hit then. So roll your damage. Yeah, you're gonna want to fix that so it says sword instead of booming blade for
So-
future,
Okay, that's fine.
because it's a melee attack and then it adds the damage from the booming blade. The booming blade would be additional damage to a sword attack.
Right, well, I just called it Boom Blade because that was the name of the cantrip.
I know, but but it's a sword attack. It's not like that's just like an additional thing.
Okay, that's fine. I can recall it. It's no big deal. So he takes 6 slashing damage from the sword. Actually, no.
Yep.
6 plus 3.
Yep. So
because-
he is dead.
Alright, and there we go. I will rename it then.
Okie dokie. All right. So then the end of the round here. Again, the hole in the wall here where the first rock was accepted has now reopened. The door that entered, however, is not open. Shadow the Wolf is up.
Finish off the
It's
top.
lagging. I'm moving away from the door, but not out of the way.
Okay.
All right, what the hell just happened? It's lagging for me and it's going all over the...
Probably like going through the wall a little bit.
Yeah. All right, anyway, I'm moving away from the door because that startled the wolf, but he's going to now bite. And he has, thank God he has advantage.
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage. All right, so the wolf chomps down onto the skeleton, and it disintegrates to dust.
Cool. But now there's the hole in the door, right?
The hole is in the door.
All right.
Okay, what did the inscription
So-
on the door say again?
It says basically 2 wrongs make a right. So we're going to put the second rock in, but everyone close your eyes
Oh, so we
or shade them.
we've looked at all the rocks, right?
Yeah, we already looked at all the rocks. He said they all said wrong.
Yep, Merrick's covering his eyes.
Yep.
Which
Same.
pile did we get these rocks from? Do we need to take one from each pile?
They're all the same from both piles.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll take the second rock from Shadow.
Goregash, you put the one in first, right? Or did Shadow?
He did.
I put it. I took it from Shadow. Well, we had a whole thing about that. I said, give me the rock because I was kind of standing in the way, blocking the door. And Shadow said, yeah, he's kind of in the way in. So he handed the rock to me. So I put the first one in, and I'm about to get the second one from him. Because remember, I said I bled all over.
Yep. And I'll tell everyone to shield your eyes.
Be ready. I bleed all over this rock and cram it in the hole.
Okay, so you put the rock in the hole, and the rock gets shot back out at you. It did not accept it.
Is there a hole in the other door? Someone go
No.
look.
Kriff is gonna scoop up a rock from this pile, from the top pile, and
Okay.
shove a. I mean, does it? It says the same thing as before, wrongchus,
Yep. So it's a different person putting it in. Cool.
and he's going to just try the same thing Goregash just did, shove it in the wall.
Okay, so right as you are attempting to put it into the wall, Merrick begins to feel overcome with guilt.
Oh, no.
What's Merrick gonna spill?
Confess.
Merrick just starts throwing rocks around. Fuck. One time I killed a cat.
Son of a bitch!
I was young and I was hungry and starving and I thought it was a rat, but it was actually a cat.
Oh,
Did you still eat it?
that's just for food.
Well, I only
More or less the
realized
same.
after it was half eaten. Of course, I didn't start with the head.
You started at the ass lad?
Oh, I started with the belly. I felt terrible because I thought it was a fat rat and it was actually a fat cat. It must have been someone's pet.
That's fine, lad. We've eaten much worse on the sea.
Aye.
Okay. So,
What's this rock do?
Charisma check?
yeah, charisma check as well.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
You are feeling good. Feeling
Shit.
better about yourself.
That leaves only Goregash.
Okay,
Kill the
so
cat.
Kriff puts the rock into the hole, and this time it accepts it. Yet again,
Hey.
a flash, blinding flash of radiant light echoes through the chamber. I need everyone to
I was
make
covering my eyes.
We were
Hey.
already covered our eyes.
Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Oh, thank God.
Well, thank God I did it with advantage, right? Super. Damn.
If you're
Oh.
covering your eyes, I'm giving you advantage.
There's
Yeah,
a lot.
we said we all cover our
Yeah, well,
eyes.
because after the last one, that's what we're doing before.
Yeah, wow, that's a
Put
lot
no
of
rock.
crits in there.
Damn.
Okay. So,
Hey, do we open our eyes and have better vision?
better vision. No better vision.
No, I was talking about from the crits.
Oh.
You all see 2030. Or is it
Okay.
3020? I don't know. I get confused which one is which because mine's like minus something. So
Poor blind shadow.
Jasmine, no. All right. So as you open your eyes, the light is still emanating through the chamber, and you see faint hints of shadows throughout the room.
Mm.
Literally.
Oh,
cute,
come
cute
on.
doggy. Those don't look like dogs.
Okay, I should save it.
I don't like that.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna keep your initiative rolls as is.
What the fuck are these things? They look weird and freaky. They look like... Wait, is that a human head or is that just like a blob?
They look
Oh
like
no,
head.
it's got a skeleton outline. Look, it's got a skull with a skin mask on it.
Yeah,
So,
that's
Nick,
sweet.
before you get started, I'm technically not in stealth anymore because I didn't try to hide again after I had my outburst.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Okay. So, these things are kind of difficult to see as the light begins to fade. Again, they do appear just as like shadows on the floor. Literal shadows.
Huh.
How long's it been since I popped my rage? Has it been a full minute yet in total, or are we still in?
No, I would say you're probably about 2/3 of the way done with it.
Okay,
You
so I still have
probably
rage.
have 2 more rounds of combat
Okay.
with rage.
All right, sounds good.
oh, he's gonna go over and bite at it.
Okay. So he bites down on the shadows that are on the grounds as he sees something strange here. Shadow the wolf bites down onto the shadow, successfully hitting the shadow. And deals 4 damage.
Ooh.
4
Things are
oh.
tanky. Yeah, they're gonna be like corporal or whatever. Fucking take half damage from fucking piercing and physical attack.
Non-magic, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Kriff is up.
Corporeal. Was that the word? What's the word I'm thinking?
Corporeal? Yeah, it's like non-physical.
Kriff's kind of confused because he just sees shadows on the ground, but he saw shadow bite at a shadow, and it seemed like it hurt the shadow. So he's going to fire a couple of Eldritch Blasts at that same shadow. The shadow on the ground, not the wolf.
Sure. Okay. The first Eldritch Blast hits.
Obviously not the 10.
Yep. For this will take the full 7. It is force, right?
Yeah, it's force damage.
All right, and the second one hits again. This time 3. All right.
Okay.
The shadow is still shadowing.
And yeah. Kriff is gonna step forward. Let me see how far I can move.
Okay.
I'm gonna position him by the one on the left over here.
Okay. You still have your mirror image, yes? Just how long does that last?
It only lasts a minute, so I don't think I do.
You do. Goregash does only last a minute too, so you still got it.
Oh, okay.
Just for this round and one more.
Right.
Okay.
So you still have 2 of them. Cool.
Okay. Then Goregash is up.
How much you want to bet something big is going to come after these motherfuckers?
He's beelining onto the same one that Kriff just stepped aside, and is going to dump his tree attacks on him.
His tree.
Dump your tree out.
Get it. Dump the tree on him.
And he is going to reckless this time, because I feel like these things are harder to...
Okay. Alright, all 3 of them hit. Roll your damages.
Does he have advantage, or does that 10 hit?
He has advantage because he recklessed.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, it's dead.
There was a double click.
Holy shit.
Nice.
One of them was a double click.
The
so
shadow just explodes.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah, the
telling you,
shadow
this is too easy.
vanishes.
Goregash is doing these like badass barbarian shit to the floor.
Keeps stabbing the floor with his glaive.
I'm just doing like swirlies with my clay. Fucking 2 attacks with my bang bang, and the one with the fucking in bang. Got it.
Alright, Merrick is up.
Nice.
Merrick?
Yeah.
He's thinking.
I'm gonna do Sacred Flame. Uncheck my sneak attack.
On which one?
I'm gonna go for that one.
Oh my god, there was 2 pings.
Okay, I don't know why someone else did.
He was trolling
one.
you, yeah.
Okay.
That one.
That was like perfect
That
timing.
was great. Whoever did that, yeah, that was amazing.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you hit it as it bursts into like the sunlight, the radiant from the sacred flame, it just completely illuminates the shadow. As the sunlight goes away, the shadow disappears.
Oh, these things are too weak.
And I'm gonna hide.
Girls, hey, serious?
What?
Holy shit.
All right.
They look like they're actually trying to
Hello.
fight each other.
Somebody saw something.
They play
No.
like dogs play like that.
No, like this, like I know how they usually play.
Oh,
This is
okay.
different.
This was different. Okay.
This is different. This is not like a play.
Oh, an argument was made, yeah. You
Yeah, this
touched
is-
my toy, you bitch.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Jasmine, no. All right, go away.
Oh, yeah, that sometimes happens. Sometimes
Did
you
he
gotta
tell
make it-
us to go away?
Yeah, he did. What an asshole.
All right, separating them. There we go. Okay, lay down. Okay, sorry. Anyway,
fine.
coming back.
I'm a little nervous,
Merrick,
guys.
you
These
are.
things-
You blew up a shadow. Oh yes, and you're stealthing. Okay. And Aryan is up.
Kill it, Aryan. Nice.
All right, so you shoot at the shadow on the ground with your crossbow. Both hits for 4, 5, 6, 7 damage total. Actually, wait a minute. Actually, the Heartseeker's damage is the full 8, and then then 2 from the piercing. All right, so you deal 10.
Magic weapon for the win.
Magic weapon,
It's
yes.
so good. I want that moonblade.
Okay. So, the shadow begins to approach Astrid here,
God.
and rises up from the ground, and begins to a small beam begins to enter Astrid's chest, and you start to see like it's almost like it's attempting to drain away her life or her strength.
Is Astrid gonna have another heart attack?
I swear.
So what happened to your oh wait, that's the torch, that's why.
Oh, it
Wait, what
attacks
happened to your
It attacks the torch.
Hey, go back there. I drained the torch.
All right. So
I fear no shadow.
Astrid takes 9 damage, necrotic damage, and
Oh, and
loses 4 strength permanently.
Oof.
oh, you've been cursed.
Permanently.
Yeah, you're
Well,
cursed.
until long rest.
Okay,
Does that work?
that doesn't matter though. That doesn't matter though. The gloves sent me to 19.
Well,
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, but we need to keep track of 2 things here,
True.
because your strength on the side does matter.
if your stats reach 0, you're dead. And it's no death saving throws. You're dead. So if your
Oh,
baseline stats hit 0, you're dead.
How do I
Even
track that?
charisma?
Yes. Wait, I think so.
Yeah, he's right. It does kill you.
You just become so socially inept you can't breathe.
Yeah.
Wait,
You're too
before
awkward to breathe.
before Astrid has the gloves, though, like what was her strength? Do you
Nah,
remember? Uh-oh.
it wasn't low enough to kill her.
I
No,
know,
it
it's
wasn't
not,
4.
but I was just wondering
No,
how low it
I-
was.
think it was 12.
It was you either had a +2 or a +1. I remember that for strength.
I know I had a bonus to it. Maybe it was 14. No, it was 14 because I had a 3, 2, 1, 1, and I put the 2 1s in intelligent and dex, and the gloves gave me +5, I believe. Actually, I wonder if does this have.
Okay. Well, all right. So we're gonna note. I believe. I mean, I do think your strength was a little higher. I thought.
I think you had
I'm
a
pretty sure it
+2,
was.
right? I swore you had like 14 or something like that.
Yeah, I swear to God, it was a +2.
14
I had-
sounds right.
Okay, so your strength, then
Because
your,
it was-
your
it was-
actual strength is then at 10
It's
right
now
now.
10.
Yeah. I didn't mean to spoil that, Zoo, but I had to, let them know how important it is to know their actual stats for this.
It's
these
okay.
mechanics.
How do I keep track of this then? If the gloves are going to interfere,
Just like a side note
Yeah,
somewhere.
put a note somewhere.
I'm just going to put a note in
bio.
my bio.
Yeah, other resources buttons also can help you probably. Underneath bonds and flaws, you can
Yeah,
add more.
or you
and
can
do
just-
like total 4.
Or under features and trait, you can just add a little extra button and just put your real
Oh,
stats
yeah.
in there. Name it real stats. That way you know forever.
Yeah, I'm just put under additional features. I'm going to put real strength 14.
Yeah, that would be good.
Otherwise, if I remove the gloves, would it revert me back?
Yes. Well,
oh
no.
yeah, it might.
I don't want to fuck that up though. Where are they at?
All right. So, what happens now?
Well, the Shadow's turn is over, and it's Astrid's turn.
Hang on. So I'm gonna delete the Gauntlets of Ogre Power from my inventory and see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't change it back.
Oh, okay.
So something must have changed it, because it was doing it before. I know for a fact it used to change it back when I first got him, but I wonder if it just forgot at one point.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm gonna re-equip him.
Astrid's up.
I'm gonna put him back on. Sorry.
Finish this thing.
I'm gonna attack him with my mace.
Okay.
Where is it at?
Is this? Oh yeah, it is Lightbringer. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you do manage to hit the shadow with your mace.
Thank God. Is he undead? Right.
He does take double radiant damage.
Oh, he's dead.
And I rolled max on the radiant damage too.
So yeah, he takes 12, 15 damage.
ED, right?
I think it's squished.
He dead.
Nice.
Now what happens?
I feel like
I feel like I have a level of exhaustion plus I'm sapped for 4 strength.
Yes.
What? This is awesome.
Okay. So same thing happens yet again.
the door stays locked.
Hole in the wall. Door stays locked.
Oh my god! I'm telling you,
You
that
have
was too easy.
4 more rounds of combat, guys.
Oh my god! What the hell? What are you throwing at us? I'm scared, y'all.
So,
What's going on?
I'm saying, like, this is a test. We have another one to go. Something else is gonna pop up.
Whose
What
turn
does
is
the
it?
inscription say again?
The inscription says to it says do wrong to begin judgment, do wrong again to do right.
And there's no other holes that just magically appeared on the walls or anything. Or
Has Goregash felt any urge to tell the truth?
Not yet.
Well, wait.
What-
So we did wrong. We put the wrong ones in, which
Well,
began
there's no
our judgment
choices
of spawning enemies.
Yeah.
I think everybody has to put one in. What happens if Shadow puts one in?
I was just checking to make sure it wasn't gonna make me, since this thing required my blood. I just wanted to make sure. I don't know if it's gonna actually compel me to try to confess, or do I have to confess on my own to make this fucking? Because that would be a wrong. If I confess.
okay, so
Well, the fact that he hasn't confessed and he hasn't put one in, I guess in theory that could have been why it didn't open.
but it keeps
I'll
resetting.
put them in.
Should I try to confess and put one in before you do it?
Nah, you wouldn't let you put one in again anyway, so let someone else put one in and see what happens.
Astrid will do it.
Okay. So
Are we prepped for blinding?
Oh yeah.
I am.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kriff
All right.
covers his eyes and his mouth.
guys, I'm gonna be honest. I really think that we need to do this next week from here.
Yeah, say it is 1
It's
a.m.
late,
I was
yeah.
just saying to Shadow, do we want to call it?
Yeah, you again. Like, I know this is a little bit of a spoiler, but Kriff is right. You all need to do wrong.
Okay, that's
Like,
fine. Well,
so
we'll-
you're
we'll-
gonna see 4 more rounds of full combat.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
I'd like to
We'll
go
do
to
it
get
next
some
week.
sleep.
All right, this will be
we
it.
should call it.
This will be it right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I suggested it before we even started combat.
Well, I thought you were like, this is just gonna be a simple round of combat. We open the
That
door.
is not what he said. That is
No.
not what he said.